I'm back. We're so fucking back. Hey everyone. Welcome back. Alright, I hope everyone's had a good Christmas, a good New Year. Yeah, cracking a cold one because the game don't start till 1 AM, so we have to lock in. Thank you, Offish. I need to thank everyone actually.
Convinced you have cursed me to never remember to cancel this. Also give us quick review of your first year on content.
Okay, let me give a thank yous done because I actually had thank you to Piranhas who actually subbed 7 days ago. I don't know why they subbed 7 days ago. But thank you. Thank you, Arthur. Thank you, Pad Sander. Thank you, Wolfman. Thank you, Fovai. Mpreg. Thank you, Joby. Thank you, ZFS. Thank you, Artemis. Thank you, Juby. Thank you, Nift. Thank you, Offish. Thank you, Big Arms Jacob, for the gift as well. Oh, thank you, Milky Ashes, as well. Thank you so much. Alright, here's a question for you, okay? So, hopefully everyone got... Thank you, Big Arms Jacob. A tier 2 sub to Turlands? What do you owe Turlands? Jesus Christ. Thank you, though. Wait, is it wrong Turlands? It's not Turlands 1! He got to Diamond? No, Turlands 1 got to Diamond! I don't know about this other Turlands. Turlands 1 got to Diamond. Gifted a tier 2 to the wrong guy. Oh, you're going to have to sell one of those fridges, mate. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me take my hoodie off. It's getting warm in here. Big Arms Jacob desperately getting on the phone to his credit card company right now. Yeah, my day's been good, Jasmine's husband, thank you. Not really done too much, did a few chores. Did a few things to prepare for next year. New board around the cameo. I've been playing around. Oh, here's a question for you, right? So, one of the things I got for Christmas was a third monitor, which is what I'm looking at right now. So, a third monitor, I've got a triangle formation. So, 2 monitors and then 1 monitor at the top. So, I've got the chat on the top monitor right now. But does it look like... It's just a weird way to look. Camera needs to be up a bit. Because this is me looking at chat right now. Is this just weird? It looks like I'm looking at a painting. I'm like, every time I'm looking at chat, I'm staring off into the distance. Should I put it back on... If I put it back down here, though... Buddy, this. Is this more like it? But maybe do I have my OBS up here?
Fuck you, Chris.
I'm gonna have my chat here. Thank you, Big Arms Jacob. Wait, no, that's for wrong Turlands again. This has to be a bit. This has to be a bit. There's no way there's a man is this bad at the keyboard. It's gotta be impossible. I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you, Winston Warlord. Thank you again, Big Arms Jacob. To Turlands 555. Fuck. Somebody help this guy. I mean, he's this amount of gifted though. Maybe I'll be getting a third fridge of my own, or a second fridge. Normal Tom to Turlands 55. For God, guys, come on. Somebody must have a 1 on their keyboard. Fuck. Yeah, new stream. I made the new stream graphic. I've been playing around a lot. trying to find the right one. But I think I've settled on this one. It feels kind of classy, no? The blue, the gold. It feels kind of classy. I've got some new ones for the interviews as well. I'm going to be doing an interview series at the start of the year with all the new teams. Do you have transitions? No fancy transitions. Whereas Mr. Diversity, he's probably in bed. I don't know if we've ever talked about it before, but Chris is a big sleeper. Like every time in the London house, he would be put my OBS over here actually. I prefer the old setup. I just have a spare monitor now. Every year at the London house, it would always be he'd be like in bed. He'd go up at like 8:30. He'd go to bed at like 8:30. He wouldn't go like immediately to sleep, but he'd be up there every time. Hunter? No, Hunter's not available at the moment. Busy man, young Maxwell. Didn't even know any games. Yeah, so Calling All Heroes is starting today. Can I get my... if I just do this, but then maybe if I press this button, you guys can see this as well. So this is what we're watching tonight. Yeah, it's technically starting tomorrow. The matches are out for one's being streamed. Oh yeah, somebody tagged me in something. In fact, it was you, Artemis. Let's have a look at this then. Ooh, let's get it big up. All right, so 5 p.m. PT, which is 1 a.m. That's in about an hour and 25 minutes from now. Matches 1 to 3 will be played during this time. The stream will be Puppygirl Posse versus Who is Nado Kato. All right. Can I link for Liquipedia thing? Yeah. Can do that. Yeah, so when I was talking to a few people about Calling All Heroes and trying to get wait, I know what I want on my foot. Sorry, I've had a thought. You guys ever have those? Wait, I need to open this off stream. Copy link. Okay, I've got a use for the third monitor. The casters very kindly shared their like team sheet thing with me. So I got all the team sheets ready so I can, because some of the players I'll be familiar with once we maybe get to the top end, but a lot of the others will be new to me, so the team sheets will help. You got a box of 6 mince pies. I've been seeing them in Aldi for like 30p. 30p for a pack of mince pies. Maybe I'll tuck into some mince pies later. I've got some fancy ones with like rum and stuff in. What team is X10 on? Oh, it doesn't look like these are all updated. Surely X10 is on one of the big teams, right? No? Oh, I remember Shoal. Sabo Tabby. Met her at Stockholm. Remember Santix as well. There's some familiar names here. Maybe less so once we get to the like lower qualified teams. French PGE, I remember, yes. It might be over Jasmine's husband, yeah. Not all the teams have been officially announced. Oh, okay. Rum mince pies need to eat for rich. They're from Audi. Surely I'm not for rich if I'm getting the Audi mince pies. They've got a Korean player. All right, so let's So we got who is Nado Kato? Oh, I don't click my email. Okay. So we got Evie. Oh, they've got pronunciations as well. Everyone knows I'm really good at pronunciations. Okay. I feel like I'm probably not allowed to show this on stream. Pronunciations. Grow up, Jovi. You ever tried ice mince pies? Probably. That does sound like me, actually, downtown. Am I aware it's Heesung season? This is the first time hearing it. I thought it was still winter. How do you smuggle yourself into Sweden? I think you need to. I think Sweden's pretty open border policy. Just go. Vision is coaching Hypnos. Vision rings a bell. I feel like, did I meet him at Stockholm? I want to say yes. I want to say yes. Morning, Navilla. You're in this game. You're in this first game we're watching, Navilla. I've got the team sheet open now. I'm learning. Are you gonna win, Navilla? Am I saying it right? No, I'll actually check the sheet. Nevillia. I am not saying it right. I'll learn. Are you gonna win, Nevillia? Are you the favourite? I feel like I want some backing music. Is the stream started yet? Will it just be on the Overwatch Esports main YouTube? Stream doesn't start for another hour. I want some background music. Upcoming streams. This one. Live in 78 minutes. Fuck, what are we gonna do for 78 minutes? Who convinced me to turn the stream on? React to the clip in general? How can I... Do I have to download it? God damn it. Can I get it on a browser? Yes, alright. Big Arms Jacob on Winston. Turlands? Fuck. This guy's in Diamond? Why did he bash all the mines? This guy made it to Diamond? There's no way. There's no way this guy made it to Diamond. Of all the Turlands who are now subscribed to this channel, this Turlands might be the worst one. Is there another one? Hold on, I need to download this one as well.
You're taking so much damage, man. I can't. Okay.
Go on, Turlands, get him. It's the same one!
Oh my goodness. I actually want to kill. I thought it would go. Why didn't it go through, man? Why didn't it go through the...
Why did it go through? What did you think would happen? You would just sort of transport yourself through all the mines? What did you think would happen? Hold on, where's my pen? I'll do some free coaching. Pro bono for all the gifted subs. So, what you want to do with Bash, right? You're the circle, and this is Brig. If there's scary stuff over here, you can bash over here, you can bash over here, you can bash over here, 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 bash over here. Even bash over here would be okay. Or you just not press the button. Or just not press the button. Any of those things would have been okay. Let me coach you. I'm Diamond as well, mate. I finished in Diamond. Why did he rally in the first place? You know, baby steps, baby steps. Ping diff on land talents cancels minds. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. What's for TM team? Yeah, we can do a bit of a catch up. Oh, actually, wait. You know what I forgot to do? Officially is still here. Maybe I've scammed him. Wait. A quick review, because Offish asked when he subbed, a quick review of my first year in content. I think it went okay. I think the co-streams were good. I know a few of us were reminiscing about the scrim co-streams at the start. That was a good way to start. So I enjoyed those a lot. I think the co-streams went really well. Very much happy with the very much happy with how the co-streams went. Great for best general chat. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with the Discord. I think we're nearly at how many members are we at now? I think we're nearly at 1,000. 965 members. We've actually nearly got 1,000 strong. We can't VOD review general chat. Every time I read general chat, it's a mess. How many people are active daily? I don't know. Is there a way to see that? Let's see. I've got member since, join Discord. That's what I really see. Who's winning chat? I don't know. Oh, a new member? Do we just go up one? Oh, thank you, Eggs.
I'm almost pregnanty.
If you have any questions about your pregnancy, then you should really talk to Fovi. They're quite deep in it now. Welcome to the new member, I know, right? That's Hippity. Nice one, Hippity. Maybe I shouldn't get into the habit of thanking all the new members. We'll be here a while. But yeah, I think overall, pretty happy with how the year went content-wise. There's a lot of things planned for this year. So we're going to be doing... Obviously, we're going to be doing all the co-streams. We're going to be doing all the regions. There's going to be a gap in content this year. I don't know if I can... What's the easiest way for me to show you? Can I show you my calendar without leaking everything? Let me take my fiance stuff off it. Yeah, I guess I can show you my calendar. Let's see. All right, so this is January. This is where we are right now. This is the impromptu stream. Then we're doing Calling All Heroes. Then we're going to do... then we're going to do the Swiss next. We're only going to do EMEA for the Swiss phone. That's what I'm thinking. Happy birthday, Tam. Yeah, I can't. That one's on my calendar, so yeah. GG Four Legs. This is the old do you guys remember Sydney Drop Bears? Fuck, maybe I shouldn't leak all of this. Oh well, it's out there. But do you remember Sydney Drop Bears? Four Legs was what they were called before Sydney Drop Bears picked them up. So this is the this is the old email from Nat Team. That was like face. Fuck. I'm gonna have to really remember. It was like a Kraken, Bertlog, Quartz. Not the Quartz you're thinking of, a different Quartz. Fuck, who am I forgetting? Billa and Geordie. Fuck. I think that's the whole team. Was there someone else? Custer? No, I think that's right. That's everyone. That was like, and this was like when we went on the run, you know, but like perfect year. Hunter was on the big rival team at the time. I didn't really know Hunter back then. Tam would know this. Yeah. And here I am. There's the roster. Here we go. Yeah, Billa. Yeah, the team when I was on it. Oh, yeah, Shoyo, of course. Yeah, Quartz, Shoyo. Face, well, Face was the main support, but then he benched himself for Bertlog. Quartz, yeah, not the Quartz you're thinking of. Yeah, Order was the other big team. I don't think they were called Order at the time, but this is the team Unter was on. Yeah, Unter, Adam, Yuki. Yuki, a TF2 guy, of course. Yeah, of course. Sorry, Color Hosts can play every role. Yeah, every role. So yeah, so then we kick off. We're gonna do Pugs, and then I think Korea starts here. I think Korea starts a week earlier, but I'm not sure about that. I don't know if they've confirmed it anywhere, but I think Korea might start a week before. I don't know if that's true or if I've got the dates wrong. But notice of marriage app, that's where we have to go tell the council we're getting married, essentially. Yeah, this is our plumbing and drainage cover ends here. No, unfortunately, the wedding invite list is all finished. Oh, thank you, Shoal. Oh, why is it? It's not playing for sound. It's not playing for sound of the dance. Thank you, Shoal, though. Good luck tonight. Welcome, everyone. We're here for the CoStream. It's been bugged ever since we fucked it. Yeah, I don't know what's happened to it, but it's gone. Thank you, though, Shoal. Appreciate it. Forgot to send you the invite. It's in the post, I promise, Bad Sander. You know what's happened with our wedding invites, right? So, do I have them? I don't have any on me. Actually, I won't show you the wedding invites because I've got my fucking address on it, so I'm not going to do that. But what they've done, so I don't know if you guys have been invited to a wedding or anything before, but what happens when you send a wedding invite is you have like the main card, which is like the couple's name, key details like the address, the date, time, like contact numbers. And then you normally have a details card as well. And on this details card, it will have more information about the venue or maybe like nearby places to stay or other things for like the schedule of the day or stuff like this, right? But so we've had them printed professionally, and we've done like the copy for the text and stuff. So they sent us all of these. They're meant to send us to them like just before Christmas. Didn't get to us just before Christmas. They sent them to us after Christmas, and the details card was wrong. Like one of the lines they'd printed like from an old copy rather than the most recent copy. So they sent us new ones today so we can get the invites put together and posted out. And they printed it wrong again. So we're having to have a third set of the details card sent out, printed correctly. And then we'll finally actually send our wedding invites out. So a bit of a delay, and there's a bit of a time pressure because you know you're meant to RSVP to these wedding invites, so we put a date on it. But we put the date for like 25th of January because we were thinking they'd be sent out like before Christmas or like just after Christmas or something. So it's like a whole month to RSVP, figure out if you can attend or not. Should be enough time, right? But but because they keep getting delayed. No, not the wedding on the 25th. The like deadline to RSVP. To be fair, everyone already knows anyway for the most part. So it's not really going to be a surprise. But it's just like we're going to give them like not a lot of time to respond by the time we finally send them out, you know? Well, so this is actually from so month 1, January, the month we're in right now. And then we're going to get, this is when the season kicks off proper. So we're definitely going to get EMEA and NA start here. Korea might have already started, but we'll definitely get more Korea. And then February is going to be the month, right? It's going to be the month. Because this is going to be every weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all the way leading up to the Asia group stage and the regional playoffs for OWCS as well. So February is going to be big. Is Chris Yeffa going? If he can attend, yeah. Chris and Max are invited. But obviously, and we'll get onto this, but one thing that might happen is obviously we have to book the wedding long before OWCS schedule was announced. So, is Hattie invited? Yeah, Hattie's invited, yeah. Yeah, the London boys are all invited. I don't know how many of them can actually come because of, like, because this is kind of a problem we hit, right? So, spoiler alert. The wedding is in June. But I'm pretty sure OWCS is going to be happening during this time, so there will be a... This isn't the gig you're thinking of. This is the different gigs. But I'm going to go on honeymoon as well. So there are going to be some weeks in June that we're going to miss, okay? We're going to miss some of June. Not gigs for rapper. Gigs is an Austrian fellow who you used to play TF2 with. So we're going to miss some of it in June, right? So I think this is stage 2 we're going to miss. Not Ryan gigs, no. Yeah, but British Gas policy expires. We'll get a new policy, guys. Don't worry. I promise you. Remind me in June, but we'll get a new policy. For the honeymoon, we're going to go to Germany. We've not booked it yet, but we're going to go to Germany, Berlin mostly, for maybe like 3 days. And then we're going to do like maybe the rest of it in Greece. Don't know where in Greece yet. I want to go to, what's it called? Icelus? Am I saying that right? I don't know how you say it. I've been listening to an audiobook about Greece, so I don't actually know how it's spelled. Eleusis. Yeah, I want to go here. I don't know if we'll stay here, but I want to go to Eleusis. Take a picture of the Overwatch map. Berlin's really nice as well. Yeah, my fiance's been multiple times. I've never been though, but she reckons I'll really like it. Why are you listening to audiobooks about Greece? I'm listening to an audiobook called The Immortality Key, which is about the origins of religion and the use of hallucinogenic... I think I've talked about it on stream before, but the use of like hallucinogenic drugs in religion, in ancient Greek religion, sort of religion with no name, and also how it had sort of transitioned from that religion into Christianity and all of this. Does this connect to Overwatch coaching? No, maybe the hallucinogenic drugs will help. Yeah, I don't know exactly what I want to go see. But in the book I'm reading, it talks about Eleusis as one of the origin, one of like the, it was like the most, I don't know if holy's the right word, but one of the most sacred places. This is where like this is really like the focal point for a lot of religious practice in ancient Greece. So I really want to go see there and kind of, I don't know what to see, but yeah. I imagine most of it will just be ruins and stuff like this, but yeah, I want to go see it because it feels like actually a very notable place in all of history. But yeah, that's the plan. There's a few other things we got planned this year. I don't know if a full schedule yet. Obviously, like stage 2, we don't know the dates and stuff and all of that. No, different Toby. Different Toby. This is my groomsman Toby. Your birthday's on Sunday if you want. Yeah, I'll get right on that, Jacob. Don't you worry. But yeah, so plans for this year is we're going to keep doing Uncoachable at some point. I promise you we'll do an Uncoachable. And we'll cover all the new rosters and stuff. Yeah, anniversary meal. Does anyone want to... Oh, wait, it tells you the answer here. I was going to ask if anyone can guess what year anniversary it is, but the answer is actually right. Wait, is it behind the screen, actually? Maybe my webcam has saved it. All right, any guesses? What anniversary are we up to, do you reckon? 50th? Not 50th. How old do you guys think I am? Come on. Nope. Only idiots, you guys. No one's got the right number? It's been a while? Yeah, it's definitely been a while. Yeah, Jacob's got it. There we go. 12. Yeah. 12-year anniversary. 12-year anniversary. It's the 16th of Feb is the official anniversary. But because I'll be co-streaming, so I'm spending the anniversary with you guys. We're gonna go for a meal on the Monday afterwards. So yeah. 12 years. Fuck. So it's actually you guys who are taking me for an anniversary meal. Does that mean I'm picked for pugs? No, it means you're invited to the meal though. Hooters gonna be fire. Hooters wasn't one of the pitch locations. Married to the game. True, Toby. Toby gets it. When is chat anniversary? Well, I guess we're nearly up for 1 year anniversary, right? Everyone's at 11 months now. A lot of the subs. Have we recorded the next Uncoachable? No. Max isn't available for like a week or so. So it'll at least it'll probably be after that if I'm being honest with you guys, and I'm always honest with you guys. Are you gonna record it? Yeah, I reckon we'll record it. As long as our producer hits the record button, we should be good to get that one recorded. You're 12 days away from 1 year mark? Shit. There's a new icon for 12 years as well. We're going to have to add. Maybe it's a job for Juby. I don't know if Juby's here right now. Or maybe Panda can do it as well. We need like a... What do they normally do? You get like a 12-month... A 12-month icon we have. But I guess we need a... We need an 18-month one as well, I guess. You wasn't listening? We have a... At some point this year, Juby, we'll need like an 18-month sub icon. Endorsement level 7, yeah. Add that to a pile of work. Yeah, we've got Arthur's, yeah, we got an endorsement level 6 one. And that's for 1 year mark one. Every 6 months, Juby needs to add one. Yeah. So, yeah, we're going to be doing loads of co-streaming. We're going to do the interviews again. I'll talk to someone from all the partner teams, I reckon, and any other teams of note. At least for EMEA and North America. I think I do have a letterbox account, but I never use it. Can I interview my Discord? No. There's nothing good there. No Asian interviews? I don't think so, no. I wasn't planning to, at least. There's just like a accessibility and timing thing. Yeah, and of course, I hate them. So we're gonna be doing all those interviews. We'll be doing all the co-streams. I want to do more streams. I did one of them and we got derailed immediately. But do you remember when I did the what do you call them? But like where I reviewed my own casting, I want to do more of that because I want to get better at it. I don't think it's going to ever turn into a job or anything like that, but it's something I enjoy and I want to get better at it. So if I want to get better at it, I should really review it. Can you interview Stacks? Won't be interviewing Stacks, no. Just one of my favorite films. I don't know. This is actually a throwback because we talked about this on like one of my first streams. But My favorite movie, I think, is Cloud Atlas. So that's probably my favorite. I don't know what else I'd put up there, but Cloud Atlas is my favorite one. Yeah, I had a good Christmas and New Year. Had my family over. Had my parents and my little sister over. I soloed Christmas dinner, so I think a round of applause for me. I've not read the books, no. But yeah, had my parents over and had my little sister over, and then had a few of my like TF2 friends over and stuff over New Year as well. Favorite movies are Hardboiled and Terminator 2. I feel like I've not seen Hardboiled. Least favorite movie? I had to watch. I used to be in a film club, and we did like it got to like an anniversary edition of a film club, I guess, and it was we did like a movie from the top 10 on IMDb and a movie from the bottom 10, and the movie on the bottom 10 was the fucking Human Centipede 2. I hadn't seen the Human Centipede 1. I don't think it would have helped it, but that was an awful fucking film. Do not watch the Human Centipede 2. It's a waste of fucking time. Absolute waste of time. What was the top 10 film? I can't remember now. It might have been one of the Lord of the Rings or something. It was something actually quite like I won't say run of the mill, but something like that most people have obviously like seen anyway. Hey Nico. What's this? We're not watching the entire Harry Hill movie. Guys, we're not watching we don't have time. If you had this idea at the start of the stream, we actually probably could have watched the entire Harry Hill movie. But unfortunately, we're out of time right now. Surely this isn't legal that they've just put the entire movie on here. Surely. Don't tell anyone. What was I saying? Guys, we're derailing it. We're so unlocked in. So, co-streams, interviews, uncoachable. All those same things, going to keep doing all of them. Casting reviews, going to be doing more of those. Interviews with all the new teams. We'll be doing our stage interviews. I think I'll get because there's going to be regional playoffs of the top 6 teams. I'll try and interview them each stage. There's also a new series I want to do, which is going to be called, what did I say I was going to call it? Coaches Review. So then the plan is that I sit down with either a coach or a player from the team on I'll probably record it. Maybe I'll record it on Monday and it'll be released like maybe a couple of days afterwards. But basically, sit down with one of the players or the coaches from the team, and we watch a map from the weekend, and we just do a VOD review. Just do a VOD review. I'll let them pick the map and stuff, but hopefully can get some good guests on, and can sort of make that a kind of like a regular series. And then I'll try and do some more analysis videos as well, just sort of on my own, sort of key things from the weekend. I think what I'll try and do is I want to focus a lot more on the pro scene. I feel like there's a lot of Overwatch content available now. That is in like there's a lot of Overwatch content that I feel like is like self-help Overwatch content. You know, like, oh, here are 5 things you could be doing better on Tracer and that kind of stuff. Good night, Jasmine's husband. Yeah, like Spilo type content, you know? Like if I go to like where's the big man? If I go to Young Spilo's channel. Oh wait, Coach Spilo? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff where it's like obviously he's doing like a lot of like more like talking head type videos and like rants and stuff. But also a lot of his content is more like playing heroes, like ranked focus feedback essentially, you know? Or there's lots of stuff I think for helping players rank up, but I think I really want to focus on the actual pro things, you know? Like, I didn't do a lot of it last year. Let's go to my channel. Ooh, chill out. I should get rid of this, really. But stuff like I did with the Heesang one. Where is it? Stuff like this one where I just go, oh, like, here's how Heesang played Venture, here how they're using the characters, or here's how they're using the heroes in this meta, here's how the meta works, that kind of thing. I'll do more power rankings videos as well, but I think these are the sort of things I want to add more of. So I want to try and work those in. Yeah, I think people enjoy them. I was just super inconsistent with it last year, so I think that's like a big thing I want to focus on. Obviously, we'll be doing all the co-streams as well, so Korea, EMEA, and North America will be covering all the regions as well. China as well, potentially. Thank you, Zaito.
Wow.
Wow. Owen Wilson here. Yeah, I want to be doing more of those because it's I might do China. It depends when it is, because if we go back to my calendar where I just dox everyone. Thank you, Unito. 11 months. Thank you. Because if this is like the main schedule, right, and it's going to be Korea in the morning, then EMEA in North America, and it's going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Saturday, Sunday for playoffs. And playoffs is going to be over 2 weeks as well. So I don't know where China fits in, because I think it's still going to be like Pacific will probably still be Thursday, right? And then Japan will be these 3 days. I could do Japan, but I feel like the interest isn't going to be that high. And what I would rather use this time for is like I do have a big shift of a weekend, and then maybe this period of time becomes like analysis and like casting review type stuff, you know? And obviously when it's like interview season, this is where it will be this is where the interviews and stuff will go. Thank you as well. Thank you, Nito. Thank you, Big Arms Jacob. Another one to Turlan's 35. Getting closer. Getting closer. So yeah, I think I'll prioritize this stuff rather than Japan, because I just feel like I don't know how much the interest is really there. Have I watched the podcast Spino and Avril on? No. Was that the one where they talk about Marvel Rivals? Yeah, no, I've not watched it. I've been watching a bit of Marvel Rivals. I've been watching a bit of the what was it? What was it called? You know the Tawny Sparker one?
Damage as well, and such a strong ultimate. I mean, even out of
I guess it was just called the Marvel Rivals Championship. Yeah, I watched like a bit of this. I caught some of like the VODs and stuff. Yeah, it was okay. Didn't Nightmare lose Grand Finals? I don't know, actually. I didn't watch the American one. I saw, because Spark won, didn't he? And then I watched a bit of the Korea one. Like, I think, like, Neko and Happy were on the team. I don't know why else has a 20% bronze. I think it's good. Because lots of channels do this. Like, I think if we go into, I bet, like, yeah, the ESL channels always do this, you know? They just have, like, constant reruns, basically. Same with, like, the StarCraft channel. Yeah, I saw someone post that in the Discord, Jacob. Everyone branching out and trying to latch themselves onto a game. Whoa, thank you, Sager.
Where have you been, Baldy?
I've been taking my my contractually obliged Christmas off. Deadlock fell off a cliff. Yeah, well, I feel like Marvel Rivals probably, you know, I guess most games are probably feeling some kind of impact from Marvel Rivals being the hot new thing right now. I feel like most of the I feel like what happened, I didn't really play Deadlock, but most people's just like anecdotally from people who have played it, I think mostly what happened was it was like everyone played it for a while and enjoyed it. And then everyone got like it's not like they got sick of the game, but they just sort of got like, I guess, like soft bored of it, really. Soft bored of it, and then just swapped off it. They deleted ranked as well. Oh yeah, now now do it. I mean, it's not out properly, is it? Right? It's what do you call it? It's still in beta. We don't expect the full Deadlock release date to land before late 2025. Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, they don't even have an actual date on it. Blew their load way too early. Yeah, I don't know if like the actual release, the way games release now is they always get released in some kind of alpha or beta, and then they kind of just, I don't know. They don't really get like the full release doesn't have the same weight as it used to. Just never leave it, yeah. How much uncoachable merch stock is left? Infinite, really. Like the service we use, just sort of print it as it comes. So it's just there forever. We might try and add some new merch lines at some point this year. That'll probably be like more of like that'll be a slow burn, you know? That'll be a long-term project. Thank you, Valror.
Still uncoachable merch?
It's still uncoachable merch, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we are planning. Oh, I'd say we're planning. I want to try and add more to it. Something that's a little bit because at the moment everything is just like it. There's the client t-shirts. There's the quiz head ones. Hey, Jamie, thank you, welcome. But I want to add ones that are like maybe a bit more stylized, you know. But that'll take longer to make, and we'll need someone to like design them for us and stuff. So it's yeah. It's true, Jamie. Jamie's coming to the channel and he's spitting facts. Can we get some Mpreg Fovi merch? I feel like that's really niche. There'll be 8 teams in the top division. So yeah, 5 will join them from Swiss. So where are we? Swiss is happening next weekend. We'll do kind of like our Super Sunday style style coverage of it. And we'll see who gets to join them. But I think there'll be some decent teams in here, right? Like I think the expectations is there'll be some kind of roster from the Ultimates. There'll be like a Peps type team. I don't know what's going to happen to say like the Tread, Zodial, Naga core, and that kind of kept appearing last year. Whether that'll be Peps or whether that'll be just like another team. But it feels like there'll be a few decent teams in the mix, really. Yeah, I feel like everyone trialed for Peps. I feel like there's like this, what would you call it? Like, there's like tiers to how the roster stuff's gonna work, right? In the sense of like, There'll be like all the partnered teams. So right now, I think pretty much all the partner teams, I think, are basically signing all their players. Then once this is all sorted, everyone who's left over will filter into the rest of the orgs, like the Peps type orgs and stuff like this, you know? Yeah, no other announcements other than Twister's Mind so far. I think the expectation is probably, if we're looking at weeks, probably like this week, maybe next week will be like the big one for teams. Because I think if I'm not wrong, maybe with the exception of one of the NA partner orgs, I think everyone's roster's pretty much set, right? Everyone's pretty much set, from what I understand. Leak them as proof. Nice try, Ellie. Yeah, Hunter's on Cloud9, of course. Lots of streamers were saying this or next weekend most will be announced. Yeah. I think that probably seems quite reasonable. You won't tell anyone? I don't know. Are you guys trustworthy? You heard Kai's retiring? I heard that too. Be interesting. Yeah, I saw some of the Korea rumors. It feels like, fuck. I don't know if they're here. I don't know if Peregrine's here. Was it? I feel like this was Peregrine I was talking, like it came up with. It's like, what do you call it? What are those magazines called? I don't know if this is just a UK thing. You know those like soap gossip magazines? Not porn magazines, no. What are the soap like gossip? Does anyone know the name of them? Tabloids? Is it called like... No, not tabloids, but they're like magazines. Thank you, Benji. Let's see. Trashy UK magazines. Yeah. Yeah, celebrity and gossip mag. Okay, hello. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like if I go to like OK Magazine, and it'll just be stuff like. I want to find the cover of one actually. If I just go to images, yeah, it'll just be stuff like this. There's worse ones than this though. Oh wait, Big Arms Jacob, you got one? Soap magazines. Maybe it is. There are ones you always see them on the shelves, and they've always just got like just bonkers fucking stories on it or something, you know, like But this is to bring it back to the Overwatch. This is what that those Korea leaks reminded me of, you know, like yeah, stuff like this. Where it's just like, yeah, Chio's girlfriend told me on a Discord that he didn't like Stalker or something like this, you know? It's just like, fucking like, eighth tier gossip. Like stuff like this. You're nicked. 40 years in jail thanks to his kid. Abducted. Stuff like this, like ghost ship lovers. I trapped my killer hubby. Just last lover came back from the dead. Also, the Mummy Masterclass. Wife with murder. Murdered on a girl's night out. Pick me up. Real life has never been so good. Right above murdered on a girl's night out. It's like Like 35 minutes, Turlands. Our ghost dresses up as Wonder Woman. Like, these are the kind of stories I mean, like. How has this been published? How has this been published and printed and shipped out everywhere? Like. My hubby faked his own death. Just like, all this is fucking nonsense. This is what those rumors sound like to me. Like, I think there's going to be some element of truth in this, right? Because I think the idea that last year Falcons had a pretty... It was like a hard team to manage and coach, right? Even when I spoke to Junkbuck in his interviews, it felt like, you know, if I do some reading between the lines, there was some difficulty there. There was definitely some difficulty there in terms of getting everyone on the same page and getting everyone working together. Plus, there was that weird stalker situation, so maybe there is something there. So there's enough pieces that maybe, like it could be true, but it's also like, how far down are we in terms of like the... It's not a first-hand account. It's not a second-hand account. It's not a third-hand. We're like the seventh tier source. Need to wake up in 4 hours. Do I just stay up all night? Fuck. Junkbuck is on Selters. You heard it here first. The slot pipeline. Yeah, just like trickle down gossip, you know? So, I think taking it all with a big old pinch of salt, I think. All of that. Big old pinch of salt. I guess the most interesting part of it really is what it means to what the final rosters are going to be, right? Because it feels like, because one thing we do know, one thing that is confirmed are the teams that are, where is it? These ones, right? We know which players aren't on one of these teams. Essentially, right, by who's signed up here, who's signed up to like the open qualifiers in Asia, right? But what combination we're gonna get on those big rosters, I don't know. What was the nightmare drama at the top? I didn't see it. Let's see. Was it worth it? Is it drama? At first I had a long thing typed out, but a good friend of once told me, keep your cards close to the chest. And I'll be doing exactly that. Nightmare will not be in the OWTS partner program as of now. Was last year worth it? More than anything I have ever done in my life. Would I do it again? There's a world, but still trying to figure out if it's a world that we live in. Nonetheless, I know myself too well. I always come back. He always does. Cryptic, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a surprise, right? Nightmare really doesn't have the establishment, isn't as established enough as an org, doesn't have the same, I guess, like, finances and structure. So I wouldn't really expect them to be considered, or like I considered very high up at least in terms of the top candidates. Who are we timing out? I'll let these guys battle it out. One of my mods will deal with it, I'm sure. I don't think they're broke. But yeah, I think they just be really low down the pecking order. So I don't think there's any real surprises there. Who lost? Tupla lost. You'll tank it? Alright. I guess another year with my mods not doing anything. Oh wait, no, Toby got it. Nice, Toby. Fuck. Toby's actually the current MVP candidate for this year in mods is Toby. How's your modding done for the year? Fuck me, this guy's checked out. You're not even halfway through January yet, and this guy's checking out. Yeah, I imagine the Toronto one, we kind of got a teaser, right, in that Avril sort of teaser he did for his new interview series. Yeah, Toronto didn't apply, but I presume it's very much just a financial decision, right? Like, didn't feel the deal was going to be worth it in terms of revenue or the potential revenue share they got back. So just opted to dip out for this year, keep their options open for the future, see what happens. I don't think that's what happened with Cloud9. That's not what I understand to have happened. We'll talk about it probably more on Uncoachable once like the dust has settled. But yeah, I think like the TLDR is probably just like a really scuffed handling by Blizzard on this one. Nah, I don't think that's true, Artemis. It's the problem with leakers, you know. There's not always a lot of good information going around. When's next Uncoachable? I don't know. We've not recorded it yet. We don't have a date to record it, and we don't have a guest planned. So that's the current state of play. It'll be this month. It'll be this month. It'll be before the start of OCS. I'll promise you that much. I realize that's not a big promise. I realize I'm promising very little here, but we'll get you one before the season starts. And we'll go into all the stuff. I think we'll go into all the roster stuff. I think we'll obviously, by the time all the rosters are announced, we can obviously talk about all the actual rosters, and we can probably also reveal a little bit more of what actually happened behind the scenes in terms of the negotiations, not just what the final rosters are, because obviously that will be publicly announced, but the sort of like the steps behind it, I guess, or the steps that led to that, and the sort of shuffles that happened going on. See, I don't think that's true either, Artemis. This is what I mean. One thing we'll probably also do is we'll probably have to do the next Envy Uncoachable. We'll have to do a series of setting the record straight, because I think there's a lot of misinformation in the air. That's not what I've heard, Artemis. Clear out all the rumors, make a Mythbuster segment, yeah, something like this, because I think there's a lot of misinformation going around. Leaker of the Week segment. We have that one already, Kizzy. It's called Client of the Week. I mean, we'll clear it up on Uncoachable, because I think I know what happened with Heretics. And it seems quite reasonable. But it's not what's been publicly stated. Put some emojis in chat and we'll figure it out. I can do that. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. All right. Can you figure it out? Can you figure out the roster? 2 5-star players and 1 shitty. No, what if it's their actual endorsement levels? Come on, you got to crack the code first. Who is CM's coaches? It's not been announced. I don't know if they have a coach. I don't know if they have a coach. I think they plan to have a coach, but I don't know if they have one right now. There are no pros with level 5 endorsement. Ooh. Well. There's at least one. Hattie said they got one. Oh, okay, yeah. Has to be right. It's not Rack I'm thinking of. It's not Rack I'm thinking of. I'm not counting myself. Grow up. It's not me. It's not me. Wait, my heating gotten off? I think I need to. I'm gonna top up my heating. Hold on. Oh wait, are we in? I just got a notification on my phone that Calling All Heroes is live. It tricked me though. We get the heating. Boost. Let's boost it for a bit longer. If you're off a head coach position, would you take it? Probably not. I think I'm pretty tied into the content at this point. I've had a good time last year. I've got plans for this year. It's all pretty much set out. So I don't think I'd take a coaching job. What if it was for crazy money? Sure, right? Yeah, but I feel like most of us would probably do most things for $1 million, right? Right? Would you do it if you could stream more matches and scrims? No. I did get offered like a part-time job. This is exclusive, right? None of the leakers caught this one. Fuck, none of the leakers caught this one. But I was offered like a part-time coaching job. But I turned it down because I just thought when I'm doing all the content, it's like coaching at the same time. It's really hard. I think it's really hard to coach at the same time, even if it's a part-time job. It's not really a part-time job. You know what I mean? Because it was like a reasonable offer. In terms of they were like, oh, you'd only have to work like during the week and you can still do the co-streams at the weekend, all of this, blah 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 blah. But yeah, Juby's got it right. But yeah, I just knew it would end up being too much work. I'll drop the name in Uncoachable if it comes up. But yeah, I just thought it'd be too much work and it would end up being like a lot of no, because if I say it, I think it'll give away everything else. So I'm keeping it on the download. Down low. Even this weekend or next. Burn the damn bridges, not burning the bridges. Yeah, I said I'd help him like off the book still a little bit, you know. It was an EMEA team. People will know. I mean, people will know in a couple of weeks. But it's Pete check, yeah. I actually technically you guys are just gonna get more pissed off. I'm trying to tell you more stuff, but I feel like you just get more pissed off. I actually technically got 2 offers. But See, I told you just be more pissed off. I told you you'd just be more pissed off. I can tell you once the rosters are announced, I'll give you the backs. I'll fill you in on the gaps, right? But they were both just like part-time positions. Both just like part-time positions. Just remember to do so. I'm sure one of you will remind me. They were all EMEA teams. Wait, that's actually just not true at all. One NA, one EMEA. This means you've got to watch the stream again to find out. Yeah, were you really planning just to do one? You were just gonna watch this stream and fuck off. You know what's actually funny with the C9 one, right? So when the sort of like word on the street was that Cloud9 were coming back, right? I was like, ooh, maybe they want a content creator, you know, like full on cartoon dollar signs in my eyes. Maybe they want a content creator. I know them. Ooh, maybe I've got an in. Have I got a connect? Can I use some form of networking to achieve myself a job? So I found the right person to message. I dropped him a message, and I was like, hey, heard you guys are getting back into heard you guys are getting back into Overwatch. I've actually used to work for you guys, and I've been doing all these CoStreams for last year. Maybe I could be the right guy for this, you know. And the message I got back was just, hey, thanks for the interest, but Cloud9 aren't gonna be going into Overwatch anymore. I was like, all right then, cheers. Okay. Yeah, I showed it to the mods. Like, I can't remember. What was the name of the person? Where was it? Was it here? Yeah, I don't think it's... Yeah, just... Yeah, upon further evaluation of the franchise, Cloud9 will not be participating in Overwatch, unfortunately. Appreciate the message, though. All the best. I was like, okay, yeah, fair. They saw your message and decided not to. Yeah, it's actually upon reflection, it might have actually been my fault that Cloud9 aren't getting back in. Yeah, it was right after my C9 run. I mean, I still stand by that run. The problem wasn't the decision to include Cloud9 in the partnership program. The problem was not checking Cloud9 would actually say yes first. That's the problem, you know. There's a bit of a relationship mismanagement here. No, they did apply, and then they were offered it, and then they said, "Oh, actually, no, it's not for us." Yeah, I think like because the way these things work, right, is like when you apply for this sort of thing, it's more of like an expression of interest. So it's like, oh, okay, we're interested. Here's the things we can offer with our org. And then that gets sent to Blizzard, and then Blizzard will make a shortlist. Then Blizzard will presumably do some kind of negotiating to be like, oh, here's what we can offer. Here's a few more details. Here's maybe some of the financials. Here's what the incentive program really looks like for the partnered orgs. Stuff like this. And then there's just kind of, I guess, like an open conversation and negotiation about whether that will be like, when it'll be worthwhile for both teams, etc. You know, is there something else the partner teams want? Is there something else they want Blizzard to do? Is there something else Blizzard want from the org? Blah 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 blah. But what you would really expect to happen in these scenarios is that actually by the time the partnerships are offered, the teams who are getting offered are basically, it's already clear whether they're in or out. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's like it's a really messy situation that they've managed to get themselves in, where there's like an offer has been placed, but the team's not actually interested in it. I don't know exactly what you mean, Ruv. I can't remember which bit you're talking about, but yeah. Can I co-stream Pro Chaser? Yeah, I'll do the playoffs for it. Yeah, yeah. I sort of like, I half remember what you're talking about, Ruv, but I don't actually remember what he said. Why is aged Hunter? I don't know. I don't even know what this is about. I recommended. There's some stuff is right. I watched Mr. Sunday movies. I watched Richard Lewis a fair amount. I watched The Overlap a fair amount. Last Free Nation all seems quite reasonable. Then some Overwatch stuff. I have no idea what Alt Swift X is though. Oh, you're talking about the foreign one. Foreign doesn't look like Hunter? No. I don't think so. They both got red hair. I guess that's about as close as they get. Yeah, Mr. Sunday Movies is good. Yeah. I mainly just watch like I binge like all the they do like a top 10 box office hits of the year and the bottom 10 box office bombs of the year. I watched a few of their other review ones as well, but those top 10 ones and bottom 10 ones are good. If you don't know who they are, Mr. Sunday Movies, it's just like a movie and TV review show. Just a couple of Australian guys, and obviously because they're Australian, they're just funny as fuck. Did they tell the teams? I don't think so, Gigalaw. Based on my understanding, I don't think so. Glad I have to keep adding the term different ginger cunt. Yeah, on Twitch, when you add a permitted term, it says it's added a permitted term, but what it actually means is not that at all. It's like a one-time allowal. Well, it's actually no ways it's ginger they censor. Cunt is okay, but ginger is not. Come on, Twitch. Maybe it's the combination it doesn't like? Alright, good research, everyone. We'll get to the bottom of this. Only ginger can call another ginger ginger. Yeah. I like how we've got... Oh my god, are we actually nearly at Are we actually nearly at the start time of the matches? God damn. God damn. Do you remember when I was like, what are we gonna do? And then I'm just and then I just talked for just a fucking hour. Can we watch the Terrence clip again? What team will you support now that Toronto are out? Well, whoever's got a check with my name on it. You do? Jacob, all you have is a check with Turlin's name on it. Speaking of Turlins, this is the perfect segue.
You're taking so much damage, man. I can't. Okay.
Alright, clearing the ball. Oh, why we bash every single mine?
I just want to kill. I thought it would go. Why didn't it go through, man?
Wait.
Why didn't it go?
Wait. 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 Follow-up question. Follow-up question. Jacob. Why did you jump into the mines afterwards?
Go through the... You're taking so much damage, man. I can't. Okay. Oh
Why
my
is this guy-
goodness. I actually want to kill. I thought it would go. Why didn't it go through, man? Why didn't it go through the.
Why is my whole team just ran into the minefield? Oh fuck. Marvels is starting? No, wait, Call All Heroes is starting. That's why we're here. Sorry, somebody asked if I can get drops here. No, only on the official stream can we get drops. I'm working my darndest to make sure we have drops for a lot of next year as well. And hopefully there'll be some news on that soon. But stay tuned. I'm working hard, guys. I promise you. Now, if you ever watch the start and you're going to bed, all right, good night, GB. Good night, GB. When will they employ you as a caster? Oh, almost certainly never, Zaito. Almost certainly never. But that's not going to stop me casting anyway. And it's not going to stop me trying to get better at casting. So we're doing casting reviews all year, and we'll get better at it. And who knows? Maybe there'll be a B-stream job at some point or something like this. Thank you, Jin.
Icelus. Send us your energy.
Come on, Brian. You know the word us. Don't pronounce it US. All right, see you, Arthur. Good night. Yeah, we'll be streaming Calling All Heroes all weekend, so we'll be around. You went on to have Rack and Infector's mother's vote for caster as well. Exactly, Valraw. Exactly. That's all right. Those are that's the real win. You know, that's the real win. Is XM playing? Yeah. Well, I guess we have plenty of time to talk about the Overwatch here. But yeah, I'm going to be unfamiliar with a lot of these teams, so there's going to be a lot of learning on the go. But we can learn together. So I don't get a chance to watch Calling All Heroes because the last year was obviously so packed with other stuff. Can we put up the rosters? We can, but Liquipedia doesn't have all of them, I don't think. So we're going to be working with some blanks here. But I have got the team sheets and stuff. So I can sort of fill it in as we go. Because our first game is going to be... Well, I've got it up here on my third monitor. I'm actually so happy I have a third monitor now. Good night, Winston. Where are we? So we got who is Nado, Kato, and Puppygirl Posse. PGP. Yeah, sorry, I've got off screen. I've got like it's from the casters, so I don't want to leak anything that they're using. But we've got our two teams here. Let me circle them for you so I'll draw your attention to the right place. But I think it's obvious early on. Now we have to root for Puppygirl Posse, partly because their name's more fun to say. I actually don't know who Nado Kato is, so that I guess it's one of the players on the team. So I don't, not doing it for me. But Puppygirl Posse, I'm digging it, and they have a British person on their team, so we're all behind Say. Third monitor changed my life. It's actually unbelievable, Tomathan. I don't know what formation you use, Tomathan, but I'm in like triangle formation. So I've got the two monitors, like classic double monitor setup, and I've got the third monitor here. So quite often, I've got like the stuff I'm working on here, so like the second monitor supporting what I'm working on here, and then I've got the third monitor just with like Twitch or something on, you know? So I've got now fucking ADHD stimuli. I've got the cockpit. Exactly fun have it. I don't know if the other Christmas present I got was from my little sister. It's actually, I've not set it up properly yet. Oh, hold on. Thank you, Enks, for Tomathan. What a kind gift. I need to like set it up. I need to set it up properly. I'm actually a big Godzilla fan. I need to set it up properly because it lights up and stuff as well. Let me see if I can show you this. Oh, there we go. As you're getting reflected on a lot. But it's like this little light box thing with this custom made Godzilla thing, but it like lights up. So I need to get like USB things and stuff to plug it all in. But it's from this like Etsy person who just makes these like little scenes. So that was actually a super cool present that my little sister got me. So I'm really excited to set that one up properly, and I'll set it up on the thing behind me. So I can show you guys. I can show you guys properly when it's all set up and stuff. I've got added in the Discord. Is it good? Is it good? What am I looking at? I have to. Oh, hold on. I need to download this one as well. Another clip. What's in clip number 3? What am I looking at here? All right, sheep's going off. Gonna get a primal going. Don't even need for primal. Why we? Oh my god. What? Does anyone in my Discord know how mines work? Like, surely people in the Discord know how mines work, right? Like, why have I just got a Discord full of bomb sweepers? Yeah, path's clear, Sergeant. Send him ahead. I mean, the good thing about playing with a stack from my Discord is you'll never have to worry about mines because everyone is just face tanking every single mine. All right, I should go get a drink and stuff so we can actually lock in for this, okay? So let me do a quick ad break and then we can actually lock in. We do our first game. If any of my mods can get preds up, I'll be your best friend. All right, be right back. What? Preds up. Beautiful. All right. So the two teams in question. My money on the Puppygirl Posse. Because they have two British players. And as we all know, I think pretty definitively, British players are the best at Overwatch. So I'd be surprised if this team don't go all the way. Because have they got the most British players? Refresh the page. Refreshing. Chat seem to disagree with me. Nah, come on. 2 British people? IS have 3 British players? Alright, well that'll probably be the finals then. A British heavy finals. Oh, IS have Shot as well. The French PGE. He's the Olympians have 4 Brits? Oh, we're starting. Let's close Marvel rivals. Out of respect. It's got highlights. Okay, let me refer to my Okay, I've got this up. I got Puppygirl Posse on the left. Sorry, I'm looking at my third monitor. Yeah, Hazard should be enabled, I'd imagine. I don't know, Luca. Because I guess one thing that's true is obviously, because Calling All Heroes is like an American-centered tournament, which is kind of why we're here, starting at 1 AM kickoff. But obviously, because it's the only tournament, or the only major tournament, is we're going to see a lot of international, non-American competitors competing as well. Hey, Hadouken King. Our Marbles Battle Royale champion.
We've seen a lot of these rosters kind of shift and grow along the way.
Every single game is going to be a dogfight.
What do you mean only America? Yes. Unfortunately, I wish, a tournament all about inclusivity. I wish they would be more inclusive to my time zone. Come on.
Hello and welcome once again,
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday starts at 7 PM, which will be a little bit nicer for the EMEA EMEA contingent. But we got to get there first. We've got a big bracket. Let me crank these down. We don't have a clean feed, so we'll be. I don't think I'll full cast this because we've got English casters in the background, and also it's I'll ease myself back into the CoStream schedule. So we're doing this maybe more as like a traditional CoStream. But yeah, if you haven't seen, this time there's a huge bracket. A huge bracket. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, these 3 games are happening now. They're all going to happen at the same time, but this is the one that's going to be on stream, which is one we're going to be watching.
In order to make their mark on Calling All Heroes.
And I mean, for some of them, it's been a really long road. Like,
there's going to be a lot of matches. Yeah, 4 days. 4 days. They disabled comments? Oh, really? No chat? Comments are turned off. Oh.
We're here now, today, this weekend. These next 4 days is going to be your championship tournament.
On Twitch, maybe? Chat will be on Twitch. We'll watch on YouTube, though, because we can always pause and go back if we need. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Am I blind? Is Jinxie co-streaming it? Probably not. I don't follow them. Is it not just on the Overwatch Esports channel? I'm blind. Oh, it's here. Is it not on the left?
chance to bring it back if you
I'm so blind.
perseverance that really makes a champion.
Thanks, Navilia. Good luck.
It's a little bit of a marathon for some of these teams because we got a 14-team bracket that we'll get to in a little bit. But at the finish line, waiting
Follow
for
them? No way I don't follow them.
Have, some additional prizing provided by Blacklight.
Do I actually not follow the Overwatch esports channel?
That is a nice whopping 10 grand.
I'll follow him.
Yeah, we aren't distributing circuit points anymore.
Pack it in. We're going to rivals. We're going to rivals.
Prize pool to be handing out here at Calling All Heroes Championship. Blacklight is giving us some additional prizes. Absolutely lovely. You can have a look at all of the excellent series of prizes that are going to be sent out by Blacklight.
Guys, I promise you I follow Overwatch esports. I promise you.
To our Challengers Series champions, each of them is going to be receiving a Kraken Pro gaming chair.
It's quite the thrones to be seated upon.
Oh wait, Artemis is messaging me. Let's see.
If there's one thing I know about gamers is that they like
The 2 games being streamed also go to round 2 instead of round 1.
hard work, a year's worth of perseverance, and one weekend's worth of
Oh,
making it
wait,
all
what?
worth it to the very end, tooth and nail. I cannot wait. But that is what the players are playing for. I want to
Wait.
talk about what all you guys in the chat are currently here for, because we know what you guys are here for. It's to support Calling All Heroes, but it's also to get yourself some sick drops. There's that Monarch venture once again. I mean, Toph, we talked a little bit about it, like
Knock them? I can't knock on Edge. I'm a certified Microsoft Edge user, so I can't knock on Edge.
And as well as some royalty in terms of a nameplate sprays and that Pachimari player icon to go along with it.
Wow, they did not need to go this hard on the drop.
Yeah, so there's a buy. So basically what it means is the loser of this, so the winner goes to play Nightmare Eclipse, but the loser goes into the lower bracket round 2 as opposed to the lower bracket round 1.
That's definitely very bad Pachimari pilled. The crown, some might say well deserved, some might say that that's a stinky crown for bad predictions. But
Yeah, I think in these, well, I should keep that open in reality. This will be useful. So I think in terms of players, especially in these early rounds, we're going to see a lot of players that we're not so familiar with. Oh, okay, yeah, they've updated the bracket here as well. We're going to see a lot of players we're not so familiar with, so we're going to sort of learn as we go along. And then once we get to the later stages of the tournament, I think we'll see teams like Nightmare Eclipse, we'll see Hitori, Mari, more of these players that you've maybe seen in OWCS a lot more frequently as well. Yeah, 14 teams, so it's a big old bracket, in play.
accurately predict our map pool coming into this. It's going to be fairly fixed. That means you can move between some fairly... it really consolidates practice for these teams as well, making sure that your scrim time is more valuable. We're going to be moving across these maps in particular.
Why not 16? I don't know. They just sort of, they must have had enough teams, right? Because they sort of like a last chance qualifier and stuff.
Into one singular thing, one singular bracket, basically. If you pick...
Oh, did they just run out of teams?
Those are collected in one
Oh.
column. And as
That's a shame.
LCQ this past weekend,
So we watching Everton v Southampton? No. We're going to watch something good.
if you don't know, Numbani is Swahili for bad map. Eichenwald, I'm a huge fan of Eichenwald. I'm sad I haven't seen that scrimmed or played a lot. A lot of teams just kind of go for
Brentford v Fulham instead. No, we can set our sights so much higher. Come on.
fan of the control map pool.
So yeah, we're going to sort of learn about these teams as we go. I think the big ones that I want to pay attention to are obviously going to be the British players, of course, which are we're learning together. So Nymphia and Say. Nymphia and Say. Obviously, we did have Navilia was in the chat earlier, so we'll have to put some respect on that name.
Trying to claim that high ground, move between these various verticalities, and apply pressure to those who like...
Best you can do is Spurs v Bournemouth. There should be some goals in that at least, to be fair. I watched Liverpool Spurs. Couldn't believe Spurs won. I mean, Liverpool were pretty shit, actually. Maybe Liverpool are actually finally falling off.
Haven't been paying too much attention to the Overwatch esports world lately. Let me rudely awaken you to the new, like you said, Scottish Overlord. Starting in Soup Cup in Korea, we started to see Hazard come into the fold. It's now made its way to North America. We saw a lot of him throughout the LCQ weekend. And this is probably going to be our first real glimpse of a
Magic happens, yeah.
where I expect most, if not every team,
Well, it's only they do. It's like it's 2 legs, isn't it? Anyway, for the semi-finals, so it's like
where people might try and play like
not out of it
I don't know
yet.
if that's their specialty. You're trying to play into a certain team's strength, but the rule is going to be hazard. And something that I want to kind of highlight about this
Spurs v Newcastle. I mean, it'd be a dogfight. Newcastle will take it. Like low key, Newcastle going to win the Carabao Cup.
A Mauga meta where it was traditionally very macro favored, where a lot of these fights were dictated based on who had the orbital range.
Opinion on it? Was it a second yellow? It was a second yellow, but it wasn't a first yellow. You know.
We're no longer
Wait, is my camera a little bit weird? Wait, let me. Hold on, hold on.
And also to the hazard to be making individual plays, and that's
Is that better?
huge
That better?
for some of these teams.
I think that's better.
Yeah, it might be
Bit more
that
central.
Just how the comm structure works in particular, but also as I mentioned earlier, we are playing on the hotfix.
Sloan used to be called like Say.
Compared to the previous outing,
Surely it's not Sloan, no.
and damage reduction as well.
Hunter called Legend.
Maybe some hazards that we used to playing on classic hazard are going to be facing a little bit more
I'm pretty sure
their deeper
Sloan is American anyway.
Yeah, that spike
Can I put myself over leg day?
ridiculous before. He had like
Off stream, off camera.
5% damage reduction and damage and insane coverage, and it was on a resource meter. They've now dropped that down a little bit and, you know, reduced its duration, so he's a little bit more punishable, but still.
Saw your beloved Watford get tonked 4-1 by Fulham. Fuck. I mean, Fulham good this season as well.
Our bracket, there is a lot to unpack here. Our number 1 and number 2 seeds, Nightmare Eclipse and Valentine, getting some buys into that second round automatically. Because of that, our LCQ teams, Timeless Aurora and Moth Genesis, don't have to face them. Yippee! But they do have to face Exo Azathoth and Queen's Gambit, respectively, which are the next worst things for them. So, best of luck to our newcomers from the LCQ. Hope you can put up a good showing and maybe make your way along to what was once fated for you.
Well, I think support to West Ham. I mean, hopefully it works out. I think Potter's a good manager. And I think West Ham actually have a pretty good team. I think West Ham are really underperforming compared to like the strength of their roster. So I think hopefully, I mean, West Ham aren't going to get relegated, right? Their team's too good to get relegated, but hopefully they can actually start to do something good. Hoping for a Potter bounce back after a disappointing spell at Chelsea.
Perhaps here at the championships, we will finally find out who Nado Kato is, or Wink for short, which might be easier when it comes to our.
Yeah, I was really surprised. Like when I saw West Ham's transfers, like Wan-Bissaka, Fulkrug. You know, like when I look at West Ham's, not to like get completely detracted immediately and talk about football forever, but when I look at West Ham's like front or like their key players, and it's like Kudus, Bowen, Paqueta, and Fulkrug. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. I mean, it's not win the Premier League good or anything or whatever, but it's like that's like top half of the table good, I think. Yeah, Tobido, yeah, I think good signings. Yeah, so I mean, go-to thing is to point fingers at the manager in that situation, right? Yeah, I'm so gutted for Sean Dyche because you talk about how West Ham's team should be doing better. I mean, that Everton team is not very good, right? Like, I don't think Sean Dyche could have done more. I don't think he should have been fired from fucking Burnley, and I don't think he should have been fired from Everton here. Like, they've only got like 2 good attacking players, right? Dwight McNeil and I think his first name, but Ndaye. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but they're left winger. And McNeil's been injured, and since McNeil's been injured, they just can't fucking score because the rest of their players are just they just got nothing going forward.
Yeah, like when you see new.
Yeah, I don't know who they get at this point, really.
There's always going to be the questions of synergy, of.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Everton, they're good defensively, which is hard in the Premier League right now because people always fucking score, you know. And they just don't have anything going forward, right? Like, look at that front line. It's like Lindstrom and Calvert-Lewin. Like, what can you ask them to do, you know? Sometimes
a plan can be made effective simply by everyone going, yeah, I'm in.
I mean, he can be a... He's got to score goals, though. That's the problem. Everton's big problem is no goals. I mean, surely Moyes doesn't go back. Surely Moyes doesn't go back.
There was some impressive plays coming out from this CPS line. I also want to highlight Spinor.
Yeah, I mean, Everton's team isn't good. It's not good. And I think Sean Dyche... I expect Everton to get worse, really.
pretty much that, unless they go offbeat and play like a Pharah or a Venture for any reason. Probably gonna be
Oh, you know what I do have actually?
This
Some leftover.
in this
Oh.
meta, though, like a lot of pressure is going to be on them to kind of establish them and set themselves apart.
Some leftover
So as far as I'm aware,
Leverkusen.
this
Any
is
Leverkusen
the
heads?
same EDC also the head coach as well.
Sorry for the rustling. I'm gonna treat myself to some of these for some late night energy.
The graphics, yeah.
So Evie might have some insight here into Puppygirl Posse's potential.
Same.
Who knows?
I've got so many leftover snacks. It's like a German gingerbread biscuit. Really nice. It's like I can show you, like just like gingerbread, chocolate on the bottom, bit of icing on the top.
You know what will really catch us off guard? You should try and come out with like Moira, Torbjorn, Cement.
All right.
You'll never see that coming, I bet.
Going into championship, that's all about
God,
road.
Overwatch time. You guys remember Overwatch?
I've been watching the Korean VODs. It's weird. They're all
Oh, I got a special one.
with, like,
Two fused together. This is a good omen.
What we really need is the additional level of psyops here at Calling All Heroes. Some true espionage to the players.
Okay.
With the je ne sais quoi.
I'm often complaining there's not enough gaslighting that goes on in Overwatch esports. I think that's what the scene really needs that can take us to, you know, take us to the next level. Let's get some
Yeah, it's like
psyops,
Marvel
some
Rivals, but
like,
the
insider
characters aren't in
training for the
films.
teams. Let's do it. I think that's more spicy.
Oh, the spice is going to be delivered. Here we are, match number one, map number one of the Calling All Heroes Championships. Puppygirl Posse going up against who is Nado Kato. We've got to find out
right.
who they are one day, CB.
I think that day might be today, and if not today, well, it's a loser's bracket, so it's still tomorrow. But I don't think you're going to be
All right, let's lock in.
have all that many more days after that. We're hitting a quick
This game's
right
Midnight.
now.
I don't know.
I haven't seen the hero picks just yet. I was really looking forward to hearing that first little bit of Scottish that of that Dolgan me that I'm so used to hearing from Connor's voice over and over again.
I figured that maybe there was a pause here so they could have their anime revelation.
It's so dangerous having this pack of biscuits
It was me the whole
right
time.
next to me.
Was it you? It was me, Austin. It was me all along.
Yeah, we ban Heather and Hawkeye. We have to. We have to, really.
They didn't know. I'm the only one who knows who Nado Kato is.
And I'll never tell you.
You can't.
Ban Luna first? Is that...
Well,
That's not
I
meta.
do
Grow up,
kind of
Pathfinder.
think that
I actually
the
don't know what the meta
first
is.
sub-map, at least it was looking like it was going to.
All right, so Lijiang Tower.
Something I do kind of want to talk about with Lijiang Tower.
We're going to be learning as we go about the teams and players here, so we'll make it work as we go.
Amount of gaslighting from Eevee. What we typically would see is
What I like to do, because we had to do situations had situations in OWCS as well where we'd encounter teams we weren't too familiar with. So what's important here is we identify a champion early on. So our go-to champion have to lean towards the British players. Are any of the British players actually playing?
That's where things kind of change.
Let me see. Where am I going?
The only kind of odd thing I'm
Puppygirl
seeing so
Posse.
far is on Wink's side is that Ana in the backline.
Yeah, the Ana could be.
Say doesn't start.
Shut down a hazard usually.
Who was the other one? Was it Nymphia? Was also British?
Grenade, but
A British hit scan?
Posse, for a reason that you do play the Kiriko in one way.
A British
with
hit
the,
scan. Okay.
With the hazards to try and shut down that weakness to the Bardic Grenade.
All right.
With the cleanse, still.
Kaiser call from Ensign Glad. Yep.
Has twice as long a cooldown as the Bardic Grenade.
Okay. I have got the I've got the team sheets up as well, so we can learn about them as we go.
Really important cooldown. Veli gonna hold on to it. Declan getting absolutely melted down.
Whoa, we're straight off. Declan immediately down. Disaster. Looks like we're very much leaning into what we saw a lot in the Soup Cup in Korea as well in terms of Hazard, Genji, Sojin. The Ana seems like a greedy pick from Navilia here, but you're just going to get opening picks right off the bat. It's not a problem, I guess. Alright, nice easy cap. And now they can set up. In theory, you see the Ana, you should be worried. The Ana's going to die a lot in these situations. But if you want to get on the Ana, you need to live. Nado Kato. Force back. Whoa, Crumb. Oh, it's fucking everywhere. Crumb's on the floor. Easy retake now. Bit of a waste on the wall trying to not follow up on that kill, but they've got all the space. Pressure onto the Ana here. Sojin is low, no pocket for it. This is part of the problem as well with the Ana is with the Ana, you have to play more for your own life, you have to play a lot more evasive, but it also means while you're doing these things, it's harder for you to pocket people here. We see Spinal go down because there is no pocket for that. So,
but you're not really going to find that when you're the one who's trying to come through the choke. Unfortunately, they're able to get through quite easily.
Just easy retake so far. Nano nearly up right now for Nivelia.
You can't be losing your Lucio here.
Veli nearly has...
very important cooldown.
Oh, Veli goes down though. Disaster. They need to win this fight quickly. They're not even going to have to use any ults. It's just free retake after free retake. No trades coming through.
Attempting to make something work, but you don't want to exit onto the outside in the face of a frog, as it's far too dangerous.
This feels very back and forth so far, but Nado Kato's...
Sorry, I'm going to eat so much Leverkuchen while we do this.
A pretty impressive ultimate economy here. Hazard is a phenomenal nano target, by the way. I imagine that's where it's going to go, is straight up onto Eevee. And
Oh wow, they've done immediately.
Straight in.
No one's in with them though. They beat to keep going as well. They still get a kill. They kill Psychic just before beat. It's an important kill. Well, they've burnt two of their most powerful ults, and they burnt the downpour in that as well. It's a big overinvestment from Nado Kato. Should be a straightforward retake here for Puppygirl Posse. You want to probably take a neutral into a support out. Wall is out early. They deal with the wall. They can clear the Genji. Puppygirl Posse doing a reasonably good job at clearing everything before they walk up here. Now they can commit this. Psychic's going to get taken down. No chance for that beat. Downpour Kitsune Rush come out, but the disengage looks good actually. Overclocking the back from Spinal. Trying to find a connect onto this, looking for a high-value target, slides forward in, oh, it's taken out by Nymphia. Aggressive from Spinal, but no backup from the team, and Nymphia will be taken over. British Pride in full flow right now. They've lost it. They're going to Blade now to finish this one. Kaisicle is awfully low. Top up Kaisicle, finish these kills, anything. Just slash for Hazard, honestly. Just kill the Hazard. Wasted their time looking for a more valuable target there. Should have just killed for Hazard, get that one cleaned up. Can land onto the Genji, so the follow-up kill is good. They have to beat. This is getting so expensive for Puppygirl Posse. They deal with the Blade, though. So they trade for Blade for the beat. That beat was really slow coming out because Psychic just died twice early on. What am I saying, Posse? That's how it's... That's right, no? I feel like that's how you say it. Alright, they made that so expensive, though, so this is actually a desperate situation for the Puppy Girls. Oh, Kaisicle dies early again, and the Nano, and Nado Kato just taken over. The fight's just over before it happens. All the holds have been so poor, actually, from Puppygirl Posse.
You still have so much to learn, young Padawan. Who is Nado Kato starting off 99 to 54?
Real disaster, honestly. Every retake was free for Nado Kato. Every retake was free, then their retake actually cost them so much.
One of these things that is going to make a huge difference.
Posse?
Again,
Not Posse.
Meta. It's going to rely on the DPS.
Maybe I'm too posh.
Big plays. You need big playmakers on your team. And one of my questions coming into this was, how was this DPS duo of Nado Kato and Spinor going to stack up to other DPS duos throughout the entire landscape? Because it is a wide field right now. At least initially, they seem to be getting the better of Puppygirl Posse, who even though they have a good feel for the meta, at least initially based on that one sub-map, you know, they're playing the correct heroes. They're playing the correct
Never put your chips on the
They're
Brits.
kind of getting outplayed here by the DPS, and a little bit as well from this.
Stop eating X and lock in. Come on.
Have been great so far. The sleeps also on point. That one goes a little bit awry, but.
All right. Farah and Ana are in play here.
A little bit of je ne sais quoi, something special coming through from Wink.
Good on the map here, the Farah. We'll get forced to the back of point. This is really fine. You can just play here. Really good spam angles for the Farah and the Sojum. Make this walk on really hard. And Declan, they die early again. It shouldn't be this easy to kill the Hazard on the way through. It's feeling like a bit of a gap right now, isn't it?
Quickly became a Wink house of cards, smacking away Puppy Girls.
Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure if you're Puppygirl Posse, like how you approach this, because ideally Nado Kato is going to play towards the backside of the point where you got to
Eevee lurking.
Never really going to get a clean shot on her.
They're holding close on the high ground here. Nymphia's trying to walk up there. They're going to go underneath. Honestly, they should retake from top it. Just get the Hazard out. Oh, Nymphia's going to get walled? Just dead. Just dead, isn't she?
And a little bit of spikes from Eevee going in deep, showing the lethality of this Hazard, showing
Clear top.
why he is so prevalent.
Thank you, J9.
Next he loves
also
us
so important at trying to mess with the calculus of a player's head, right, and the safety of an off angle. Like we've been so used to a long time,
All right.
of like so.
Walk top, clear top, care barrage. Our Genji can deflect the barrage. Kaito,
Yeah,
deflect the
and it's,
barrage.
Like, the way it comes out too, like
You've got one
sometimes it
job.
just looks like a regular shot, like
And
your
that job
brain
is to
doesn't
care
always
barrage.
track it,
Yeah.
and suddenly it's like there's a wall with knockback and damage behind me. I can't back out. I now have to take this duel with this large spiky fellow, and he
Nade
got the
hits.
upper hand.
We're all inside though, so I think we're okay. Wall comes in. Gets a bit of a split on Kaito here, but has Felicio pocket. So they are okay. They can get out. Needs to care barrage. If they can't get out, Kaito caught again. Barrage in behind. Burns through it. Suzu only keeps him alive for a second.
Unfortunately, Suzu does not last
Lucio
long.
trade.
Outside the blast radius, 74%, and
Not that bad.
the only ultimate that
And Crumb will be back
Nado has
fast.
used thus far. All right, this is a little bit of playing with your food. I don't know if you need to be that deep in.
Alright, ult's coming back now.
And I'm right back out.
Still a lot of ults. They probably go early with Nano here. Yeah, early with Nano. Similar decision they made before. Psychic's going to die again. Nowhere close to that beat. And this is just a blowout, actually, isn't it? Nano Kato's going to beat over the top just to secure all the kills. Desperate Kitsune rush. It's just over. Just over. Seem to have no plan for the retake there. Needs to go top, I think. Like, I think if you go top, right? Like, you know, there's like, there's top here, and then there's the two doors from spawn right onto the high ground and stuff.
Yeah.
I think if you do something like where most of you guys go top, if you get walled by the hazards, you should be enough of you there to get through it. Let your hazards do it. Have your Genji Lucio maybe come over the wall at the same time. You should be able to clear that. Have your Sojin swing onto this high ground. You should be able to clear top, get them all off top, force them there into the courtyard. Then you can maybe take a fight. If they stay in courtyard, you've got better angles. Or force them back to point, and then you can take the final point and stuff like this. Just yeah, didn't have a plan for the retake.
No clue which way to go. Like, any way they went, they were either getting caught up by Eevee, or they were just a victim to a barrage at their back door that they never saw coming.
Yeah, Farah does have, like, quite a few answers for how this composition plays. Like, Hazard can't really...
Now, to eat some more Lebecuga.
Effectively, the Sojourn of a rail is a real...
Nado Kato came 6th from the last major. That's pretty good, right? When I was speaking to some people about this tournament, they were telling me there's kind of like a top 4 that are maybe all relatively competitive, and then there's a bit of a gap between the rest of the teams.
Rather than shielding, and Hazard, it does take a lot of these shots that build up that rail. The second that you're really exposed into a position where you can try and build it up, already you're being spammed up by Nado Kato, and of course, Eevee is just doing so much damage to you as well.
And that's one of those situations where, like, you'll see
First
some
to
of these
pre, is it?
teams, like I said,
I
on
presume
Hypnos
so.
and Gardens, forsake the Sojourn altogether and go for a
Maybe
Tracer
Liquipedia
to
has
try
our
and threaten
answer.
the backline, force out the enemy Suzus, or
No.
the resources. In this case, force out the anti-nades, force out the, force the Lucio out of position where...
Oh, it says on the top of the screen? Oh, all I need to do is use my eyes. I can use my eyes to solve this problem, can I?
To take the ground fight, one which Puppygirl Posse never effectively took, but they get to choose the fight where they the battleground, the fight. I don't know, I'm lost. They get to choose.
Oh, thank you, Sky. Thank you very much for the 8 months.
Well, importantly, superior format, I must say. Being able to really control where the game goes allows for these teams to really build up a significant...
All right, this is a bit of a rough situation,
I
right?
would say that this is like a good time...
Because if everyone's playing Hazard, feels like Hazard is a must pick, and he just got absolutely bodied
to really steer their team.
in this first Hazard matchup.
Puppygirl's coach is kind of tanking for now. For Nado Kato at the
Hold on,
moment.
let me head over to the other Discord real
Coach, what
quick.
map should we
There's a problem.
pick? Which one's good for me?
What's the best Farah map? All right. You know what? You guys should y'all should pick Blizzard World. I think that's the play.
Oh yeah, the prediction, yeah, it's per map. It's per map.
With establishing a team's identity is the fact that we can actually see individual crosshairs now. Thank you to.
I don't think so, no. They've announced some of the key rules, like the bans and stuff.
I know what you are.
But I don't know if they've released a full rulebook yet.
I dig that. We're seeing a lot of that. I'm curious to see if we're gonna have anybody pick up on that.
Suravasa? Kind of implies we're not going to go to a different matchup then. Going to get more of the same.
Everyone's just trying to get to tires level, you know. Yeah.
Go Gibbifus in the map pool. I
Magenta
can't remember what the map
Crosshair
pool
of
was.
Legend. Just how much of your screen could you obscure before
What do we got?
it's a real
We
impediment?
got Dorado.
Suravasa
Dorado and
Price
Route
Point is gonna be
66.
our
I mean, Route
chosen
66
destination
is a
for
dive
Puppygirl,
map, but it's probably
Posse.
pretty reasonable for
I know
Hazard.
this isn't an amazing
Dorado, you
space
can maybe
for
force a different
Farah, maybe
matchup.
trying to deal with that in particular, but
Maybe
also,
Blizzard
I think
World as well.
Suravasa is a fairly universally loved map, very well designed with a good variety of points.
Yeah, like surprisingly so. Like again, like throughout the entire LCK.
Only in Korea?
we
Just do
never
as the
saw
Koreans
Hybrid
do.
Because Hybrid and Flashpoint are one map.
Is
pool,
Hazard
and
bad
then
for
there's,
Jib? I don't think it's bad. I think Hazard's still in, like, it's just such a strong hero right now. It's just, it's good all the time. But I do think, once you get to like Jib and Dorado, there's more scope to play like a Winston or even a Diva or something. But it might even then it might just be that Hazard is still just more consistent because it's so strong right now.
So the Pharah, I think, while it might not be like the centerpiece, I think it's still on the table.
Yeah, it's having that constant threat, you know, just having to always be thinking about what could potentially be brought forth means that maybe you make some adjustments, if not in your heroes, in your positioning, or how tepidly you're going to approach a first battle in order to get some information beforehand. The less certain you are about what you're going to face, the more you have to invest in your movement when it comes to gathering that information at the
Can you
beginning.
explain the news that if Stalker leaves Falcons merit and someone join Falcons, like if they made the contract with T1, why would they break the contract? Falcons still pay them.
Forbes on both sides?
I don't know. All the rumors are very like it's all a lot of gossip and it's very light on like contract details. I imagine what happens most of the time with these things is there's sort of 2 points in a contract negotiation. There's like there's a bit where you say you'll join, and then there's a bit where you actually sign the contract. Most of the time, until you actually sign the contract, you can just change your mind. So I imagine when like there were these leaks that they were going to T1 or something, there wasn't actually a contract signed at this point. In fact, most of the time when leaks were coming out and people were saying like, X players joined this team, X players joined this team. In fact, nobody joined any team. No contracts were signed.
Towards lock eyes for Suzu, is that the start?
It's gonna be a Torb 1v1.
For now, an approach from Spinal, 2 connections, 3, 4.
Oh, Spinal's been decimated in this one right now.
But Navilia,
Absolutely decimated.
is there.
That is some bad sportsmanship from Navilia. Yeah, accept your fate.
I believe that was the agreement for first cap here on Sura Vars.
What is going on? These teams fighting dirty. Nymphia with a parting shot there. No, you're supposed to give up the point and then fully reset. That's how it works. You can't just go for a
Dishonor.
A little parting shot.
Dishonoring calling all heroes. I have to eat a piece of Leberkuchen to settle my rage.
Both sides here. I'm wondering if who is Nado Kato is going to give this up and completely for free, or if they're just going to take the reset and go back in here. Through that Torb 1v1, by the way, Declan got a lot of ult charge.
It's been converted. Declan, 50% already. Nice wall just there. Knocked someone down off the high ground as Spinal looks down range here.
Yeah, I think in EMEA and in EMEA in North America, most of the partner teams are all like the players are all fully signed. Like contracts in the bag type thing. Just haven't been announced officially yet.
That was a classic flex support gambit where you just kind of leave your Ana to be the sacrificial lamb for the incoming dive, and you just simply dive better.
All right, so the big question here still has to be, why is Navilia not dead? Why is this Ana getting to
really early there, you lose the
getting to live for so long?
Totally fine if you can take out the tank.
Is there a reason not to announce? It'll just be getting everything ready in terms of, do they want to have like a video? Do they want to get like photos and stuff taken? Everything like this, you know? Prepare all the like branding package.
Pretty huge from Declan. We'll see where it ends up landing once it's finally online. A little bit more work to do before it's actually on the table.
Yeah. Oh well.
Kicked firmly underneath it.
I mean, you're completely right that it should be super hard for Viana. But unfortunately, that's not really been Navilia's life so far at all. Actually, she's had an incredibly easy life so far.
This one around quite successfully, utilizing that high ground. We're going to a second point.
Generally, this type of composition, I mean, often the Ana will be playing too far back for the Hazard to just go straight on the Ana, but there should be an ability to get onto that Ana at some point in the fight, maybe on your second jump or something like this. Really, the person you want to see getting on the Ana the most, though, is some kind of Lucio Genji team-up. Kaisercool and Sidekick should be the players taking this responsibility. Thank you, Looper. It's good to be back. Alright. Shoot her in the face. Now get rid of Diana. Downpour comes down as well. Beat keeps him alive. There is still a lot of pressure on Nymphia right now. Nymphia needs full pocket. Gets that pocket bow. And alright. There we go. I guess well, we said we needed the Lucio Genji to get on it. Downpour from Eevee. Gets 1. Nearly gets 2. Absolute waste of a downpour there.
I don't know if that was necessary.
Oh, how's Kaisicle died? Come on.
Was that intentional?
Grow up, Kaisicle. Oh, now they're going to Nano Blade back in. Oh, the beat comes through. Is it enough? It's not enough. It's not enough. The Nano Blade cuts through everything. Oh.
30% over for Puppygirl Posse, and with one nade and then a Nano Blade, it all goes the way of who is Nado Kato. And I mean, they don't even have full control of the point.
Come on, Kaisicle. We need more. We need more.
They're pushed so far up.
But Posse, I can't stop saying Posse now. But Posse needs you. Overclock coming in from Spinal. Overclocks will be mirrored right now. Dueling it. Nymphia in big trouble. Can't find a finishing shot, though. There we go, Kaisicle. On to Navilia. There we go. Trade should be okay, actually. 2 for 2. Veli is dead as well. Can they get flip? Oh, yeah, Slide's not on it. Oh, they get it? Oh, don't quite get it. Can Declan live? Oh, the mini's not going to be enough. Wait, Lucio back, sidekicks there. Oh, fuck. Eevee's doing so much, actually.
Despite the troubles and tribulations, Nado Kato will stay in control.
All of my meta
Gonna hear an accidental Puppygirl pussy soon. Did I ever tell you about Sideshow's old team in TF2? It was when he was on a good team. It was like maybe top 2 or 3 team in Europe at the time. And what was it called? It was called Sugar Daddy Pussyhood Creeper. I know it was AO Girl. Sugar Dad. Was it Sugar Daddy? Sugar Daddy Pussyhood Creeper or something like that. Now that's a team name. Why is Declan 1 HP? Why is Declan dead? Oh, it's just falling apart for the Posse here. Yeah, Sasha wasn't a top 2 team in Europe for a pretty decent period of time.
Like a teeny little jump there where you're talking about Nymphia being
Alright, and this is 2 rounds down.
No, it's your support. Like,
Blade v Blade, Crumb nearly has the beat.
They're there to help you, alright? Who is Nado Kato, though? They are offering no help to Puppygirl Posse whatsoever. Once again,
looks like they're holding to go close as well. They don't quite have their ultimates. They should just be poking, really, I think, Nado Kato getting his ultimates. Might be okay. Crumb's awfully low. Crumb's going to die beforehand. Nymphia, it's a good trade. Worthwhile trade. Declan to the back. Anna dies. Downpour's going to miss. Yeah, full whiff on the Downpour, but the damage is done. Alright, they just get behind there. I think Nado Kato getting a little bit too cute with it. Another. Eevee needs to grow up. Road for Nuki cocktails. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Don't have access to keep her up on the high ground or give her like a Brigitte to try and use the whip shots to really peel for is she is a vulnerability, especially against the Hazard. If Hazard ever sees her out of position, that is the easiest.
Alright, a lifeline here now for the Posse. Blade coming in now from Kaisicle. Blades will be traded. Crumb gets nano boosted to get the beat off. Oh, Nado Kato. I'm sure they would have really wanted to nano blade in that situation, but the Blade gets it done anyway. Sidekick doesn't have the beat in time to match, so they get the retake. The Posse, they'll have another shot here.
Yeah, and I mean, that's going to be a great...
You might be alright, Turlins, just because nobody's playing balls and there's no minefields for you to bash into. If it was a ball meta, no chance.
Hopefully you're able to build up to those quickly, but at 70%, this is your only opportunity for this map.
Alright, early beat in right now. Get some kills with this one. Nymphia on a big old flank. Anna in pressure. Go on, get the Anna. Navilia punched in the face. Oh, good headshot. Oh. Can't quite get the trade. Crumb's low though. Player advantage for the Posse. Just play together, clean up these kills. Deal with this Hazard. Alright. Brit's back on top. Nymphia with the play. Seems unreasonable that Crumb's got a trade in this situation, but I guess it can happen. Oh no, oh no. The nade of the overclock is back. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, Veli's so low. Trade. Kitsune Rush comes out though. Kitsune Rush comes out. Nymphia.
the last
Oh,
level.
British pride, British pride. Live, 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 live. You can give the flip again. Sidekick can get the touch afterwards. Yeah, Sidekick's got the touch. Hazard can take over now. Nymphia again! Oh, so UK on top situation. Downpour comes out. Declan gets out of it though. Will get slept. Oh, executed. The Nado execution. Nymphia tried their best. She nearly got it going. She nearly got it going, but it wasn't enough.
This certainly was a map. Yeah, it's a 3-0 for who is Nado Kato, and I'm not still entirely certain what I've seen. Like, I've watched a fair bit of.
I feel like they're inching closer.
You know,
This was closer than Lijiang for sure.
This one, I've been watching the scrims, but I've never seen, you know, just such chaos.
But it's still not good.
You know, Lucio's getting kills that they have no business getting.
Yeah. It felt like you talk about the win condition against Viana comp is to take Viana out of it. It did feel like Nivelia started having more problems. She started dying more often, started getting caught more often.
Should firmly have this 3-0.
No, I think most of them are
It's
PC.
a lot of chaos, but some teams thrive.
I don't know if there are any controller players, but I think vast majority would be PC.
For maybe a less extended amount of time as a 5. When things start to become a little bit RNG.
I get a swag chain? No.
A little bit Chaos Guard influence, maybe.
I don't really wear any jewellery. Obviously, when I get married, I'm going to have to start wearing a ring.
Sometimes it just comes down to a mechanical outplays, and despite Kai clearly being the superior Torbjorn, in the end, it feels like Nado, Kato, and Spinal are consistently finding these opening picks more. Honorable shout out.
All rosters are up now? Nice.
More than their fair share.
Can I get a bow tie ICB? That one's maybe more on the cards. I don't own a bow tie though.
Yeah, Crumb, who, you know, I'll say was kind of out of position a few times, like right there, was going on for a duel with Kaisicle, gets the kill there, and, you know, it definitely just comes back in and says, what are you doing?
Even console players are allowed? Are they not?
This is like our point right now. Yeah, shout out to who is Nado Kato, or sorry, shout out to Nado Kato specifically, because I've also seen her play a lot of the Sojourn in the past, be a predominant hit scan, but I've also seen her in scrims playing the Genji, and we're seeing her play a phenomenal Genji right now, and it's actually Spinor picking up the role of the Sojourn. But I think the Genji play from Nado Kato is making up the difference for this this team so far, and I think going forward in this tournament, that is going to be something that they're going to rely pretty heavily on. If you're Puppygirl Posse, though, you are relying on one final map pick, and it can't be hybrid. So, I mean, Escort, Push, Clash, those are kind of your only options right now, and you've picked the worst one. You've gone
both
for
kill cams. Oh yeah, yeah.
All these options and you pick the worst.
Normally with the observers, they have like a controller plugged in as well, so they can do like you can do smoother transitions with the controller than you can with a mouse.
Just has for salad.
This is more like having just like a Coke, like not even there's very little nutritional value here. Like, what are you like? This is just.
Oh, is that true, DD?
Like sodium,
I always presumed it was like they were allowed. You just didn't see them very often. I didn't know it was actually a not allowed situation.
And Clash are going to be where potentially we finish this series. Wink on the edge of a 3-0. It feels like Eevee has some insight here into Puppygirl Posse. Likely has a couple of ideas as to how Puppygirl Posse like to play the game.
Oh, no console, but you could use a controller. Oh, so I guess you could just plug your controller in. Oh, okay, I see.
Well, with Chaos, your team decides to get like silly with it. Take some wild off angles and engagements and really try and tact the communications of a fresher team.
Yeah, and it's like really the only off-meta thing that they're playing to really get silly is the Ana, and that itself doesn't really seem all that chaotic. Like, there's nothing too silly about like an elderly woman for your backline, especially when you're going up against a dive composition and she's not paired with a brig. Like, that's bait. Like, you can just jump in on that. The only thing silly about it is, like you said, the off angles.
Sorry.
The way they're setting the tempo.
1 second.
The way they're going for these super aggressive dives, playing really far forward. And that's actually, like, it looks silly right now because of, like, this kind of mismatch here, but that's actually the mark of a good team, you know? It's not just the fights that you're taking. It's not just the comps that you are playing. It's where and when you're taking these fights, how you are initiating them, who is your primary target, where's the target calling. And in a lot of these, it's very scrappy because things are all over the place. It's a little bit disorganized.
Face that out constantly being a gamer for Hope Arc.
A couple of steps ahead of Puppygirl Posse overall, but you are seeing a lot of that.
All right. Oh yeah, bets are up. Not a lot of time between games, so you got to get your bets in quick. So, ooh, win this clash 5-0.
You're seeing the Suzu from Veli being
All right.
heavily by both the anti-nades and the
What if they do a
dives,
Torb 1v1 at the
well
start as well?
under
Did you
pressure.
factor that in?
Never
It could be another
pressure
Torb start.
from Nado Kato, and you're also always worrying about an
Another
off-angle
Torb start?
rail shot, especially if you're
Maybe
not
there's a value bet in the Kaisical
take
Torb
that
here.
dual confidence
I could
angle.
see
All
it.
props to Nymphia, but I also kind of feel like Spinor is getting ahead in that exchange as well.
Quick shout out to the art team here on Hanaoka. I believe that art of the dragon versus the tiger is a reference to the Shimada clan versus the Hashimoto clan. In the,
He just got a military
the old
recruitment
future
ad.
Japanese
The next ad was a veteran crisis hotline ad.
They
Well,
brought out a new comic
you need
here
both of
for
those then.
Christmas slash New Year, by the way. Highly recommend you check it out. Overwatch's lore universe is very fulfilling. We need more Zenlord though.
All right. Oh, they're starting on Torb. They're starting on
We're gonna do
Torb.
it again. Kaisical versus
Spinal's on
I
it.
mean,
Kaisical, good for 2. This could ruin the 5-0. This could ruin the 5-0.
Go for another Torb 1v1. Kaisical's not locked in yet, though.
Ooh, most people are betting
Imagine
no.
you got match chat hidden and they're trying to like egg Kaisical on. They're like,
Negotiate.
come on. Yeah, negotiating some terms here. Either that or Spinor's like, yeah, no, we just got this. Oh, Eevee was telling the truth. It is actually all about the Roadhog at this level.
It is all about the Roadhog.
Oh, they're not doing it. They are doing the Hog, though.
I
don't know if people had Hog on the cards.
Okay, now they're kind of going to swap away from the Sim, of course, over onto the Tracer, just getting the Roadhog into position a little bit faster. Declan might not expect this, so we can
All right,
expect
let's see
a
it then.
potential surprise hook. And
Is
that's
Hog
well
the
out
key?
there.
Is Hog the counter?
Actually, Eevee's not
We
putting
thought we
it
were in a
in
hazard
early
meta, but we were in a
shots,
Hog meta
not
all
put
along.
Roadhog position too early and maybe get a little bit more value of a surprise hook, but has been noted for the moment.
All right, let's see it. Nade. Out of a block. Suzu is good for it, though. Sidekick dies during all of this, though. Any high value hooks coming in? Oh, they've just blitzed over. Hooking nothing. Yeah, really need Declan not to get caught up just fighting and trading on this Hog, because the Hog, really annoying to deal with. Obviously, he's just trying to win that sort of head-to-head matchup for the most part. And also with the Ana cooldowns being thrown in as well. Not a lot of options. Actually going to go over to the Orisa here, Declan.
Very much so in uncharted territory. I can't say I've seen this in any
All right. 1-0 on the way.
In my ranked games, though, the old tank counter roulette. Here we go.
Ah, yes.
This is what Overwatch is all about, baby. Nymphia, for now, a little bit paranoid of Nado Kato, playing around these angles, but should be fairly easily counted out by Kaisical and their...
Alright, Lucio Tracer flank on the go, trying to get on onto this back line, but Sidekick's going to get caught while they go for this. Now Kaisical's in big trouble. Need more pressure on the front. They did trade Crumb for it. But again, these Ana cooldowns just helping him through the front. Veli with 2? Wait, it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
The kunai with chain. Joey always knew.
Nice, Veli.
Veli with the nice 2-piece there. Cleans up Eevee as well. And
Oh,
coming up from the
shit.
backline, finally,
It's not going to be a 5-0.
It's going to be Puppygirl Posse getting themselves on the board here. Actually, no.
Nado Kato goes for the touch, but there's no one else to get a follow-up touch here. Just going to die for it in the end.
Lifting is that word. And that's going to be Puppygirl Posse. They are
1-1.
now on the board. They're going to have a Kitsune Rush going into this next point up against a Nano Boost on the other side.
Put your legs away, Eevee. You're just giving away rail charge.
Orisa's got 4 of them, so might as well go for the ones that are sticking out.
Orisa mirror now?
I've got 4 of them. I can afford to sacrifice 1 or 2. Nado Kato into the back. Still has a pulse bomb in the back pocket if she decides to use it.
Kaisical.
With the Sojourn, she simply doesn't know. She was unaware.
Nymphia's going for a lot of these solo flanks. High risk. High reward. Declan's won. They've won it. They traded for backline again. This Ana is getting punished. Eevee's going to double down in here. Low HP. Pulse bomb's a miss. Lots of pocket coming in. Terror Surge just to live. Terror Surge keeps Declan alive for now. Eevee's low. They can get that kill. Nice. The Orisa turn back. Oh, they're going to win this map.
This is how I know that we're all trolling. Is all of these long range heroes like the Sojourn going into this close enclosure with a horse.
The Posse are back on top. They've taken the lead in this series. They've got themselves into an Orisa mirror. Nado Kato back onto the Genji. Seeing if she can turn the tides. Ana's still in play from Navilia though, and it happened more the second map on the Saravasa, and it happened early on here as well, and Navilia is getting taken out, but an early pick onto Kaisical is causing problems. Crumb and Nado Kato getting the better of this sort of Lucio DPS flank battle. Nymphy is going to try and interrupt it with a rail here. Bit of a stalemate as the point unlocks here. They're going to wait for Kaisical before going again. Pulse bomb out. Miss. Psychic trying to trade for it. Spear comes into it. Spinal's in all sorts of trouble here. Just managed to get herself out of that one. Now Beats will be traded. Everyone's got an overhealth healing. Terror Surge from Eevee is big. Overclock with it as well. But he's going to TP him for a trade. Can't get anything really. Kaito does eventually get that kill, but damage is done. Beats were traded. No chance for that Kitsune Rush to come into play.
And that Terra Surge made all the difference. You know, bull in China shop, fish in a barrel, horse in pagoda. We're getting a lot of.
Alright, but now Kitsune Rush advantage. Clear ult advantage push. This is for one for Posse. Kaito going on to Genji again now.
Comes through so cleanly. Who is Nado Kato? Also, we're going to get an early high ground position on this next point here. And if Puppygirl Posse, sure,
alright.
Kitsune Rush, but your options are either try and use that to take that high ground, or you use it on
alright, Riss just drops on below ground. Can take top for free now. Take top for free. After Suzu early. Oh, Fiorissa just walked in. That's got to be illegal. It's got to be illegal. A little bit too slow to move for high ground, and then just no eyes on this Orisa. Eevee just walks in for free. And that's an ult advantage fight just thrown away. That's a disaster, actually, for Nado Kato, and now all of a sudden, it's Kitsune Rush versus Nanoblade. That doesn't feel as good at all. Oh, Nvidia gets caught. Spear is good from Declan. Honestly, Declan on the Orisa. They're making it work. Declan tries. Kitsune Rush not in time. We're going to try and disengage this Nado Kato. But disengage is good. Can't really push it with Declan going down. They'll get some capture progress, but Nado Kato, they can go again for this. They have to taxi Nvidia though. Oh, wait, Spinal! How's Spinal allowed to do that? Here comes Banana Blade, maybe. No, just Banana. It's outrageous Spinal was able to walk up. Honestly, it's just lack of awareness at some key moments here from Posse just costing them. Eevee getting in for free in the fight before last one. Spinal walking in on that retake for free. Just gets that rail off. Now Beat Blade Terra Surge. Big combo to finish this if they want to try and push it for A. Do see a lot of the attacking teams once we get to this last point just be very frugal with their ult investment here, so they just save their ults for the more winnable fight on B when there's not as big a spawn advantage with defenders. Sidekick's in such big trouble here. Doesn't have the beat, but does have the legs. They give themselves away from that. We're just slashing at nothing. A Beat Blade for naught, and Nymphia trades it. And now Declan in the backline. Nvidia, #1 target, and Declan taken over. This is perfect. Posse are not out of it yet. The comeback starts here.
It ends up kind of looking a little bit sloppy from Who is Nado Kato, but it still shows that they, you know, despite this whole map,
And that's a big win for the ult economy as well. DPS ults and support ults coming out for Posse. This is it. The comeback starts here. Heart in the middle of the crosshair. We'll see if Kaito, if she can land this blade.
They don't have any more room for errors still, but they do have the opportunity now to run this back, and they have 2
Going for it. No.
I thought Kaito was about to pop that blade. That was just
now, Terra Surge comes in. Terra Surge is avoided. Suzu comes out. Can they find more? Psychic goes down before they get beat. Blade from Kaito is good for 1. Full pocket coming through anymore. 1 slash onto the Genji. Deflect comes out. Oh, Nado Kato gets the trade. Nymphia is still there. Nymphia has overclock. Pop it. Oh, no. Oh, how do they not win that fight? The Terra Surge got too much value. Kaito kind of put herself in a bad situation because she looked like she was going to go for that one over the roof. But then she uses her dash, and then she can't get out of the Terra Surge properly. Takes too much damage. Now they're staggering back on, and they don't get it. It's 5-2 in the end. Or 5-3, sorry.
Will walk away with this 3-0.
I do also like that moment where Kaisuko goes in and like is brandishing the blade at your own Kiriko. It's like, okay, Eevee clearly gave this whole team trust issues. Like,
this will probably be that 2K from early on.
Who to trust right now? I don't know who's
some downtown dinks. Yeah, didn't even have to work that hard for it. Drops into Veli's lap right there.
To give Puppygirl Posse the W here. Unfortunately, they're going to be heading down to our lower bracket. I think though that Who is Nado Kato showed us some pretty impressive stuff here. Again, it was a mismatch, but I did actually see some really strong micro play out of the DPS, which is what I'm looking for in this meta. And I did also see some intelligent macro play, you know, waiting to try and take optimal fights and not
very play of the game, yes. Just throwing kunais in there. Got him though. Time for some more leberkuchen. I need to not eat all of these.
Their time before they go in, knowing they're up against the spawn advantage, is really, really smart. And even though they end up losing that fight, they lose it so quickly that they're able to set up for the next point and don't end up giving that one over, which is kind of Clash 101. You know, you don't play too deeply into the enemy team's hand when they have the spawn advantage. You always try to set up for the point that's going to be the most optimal for you to take it. If you can afford to give up those points...
Yeah, I need to slim down a bit for the wedding though, Inks, you know?
Well played all around.
I'll try and look good in my suit, I reckon.
Who is Nado Kato could potentially make a deep run if they, you know, continue to show us at this level of dominance.
I mean, it's not till June, right? I got time.
It's gonna get more stiff as we go along, but I do think both the macro.
I know, his picks are gonna last a lifetime, right?
Yeah, if I was going to Cliff's Notes your deep and thoughtful analysis there, I'd say solid fundamentals and discipline. Nado Kato might have a little bit of a silly streak in them, but when it comes to actually fight planning in potentially perilous situations like attacking the last point of a clash, they seem to have their they got their head screwed on right, you know.
What's on the TM roster?
I'm surprised.
Looks really strong, doesn't it? Looks really strong.
Variety that we've seen come out of who is Nado Kato. Maybe it was a little bit.
The big question mark has to be irony.
To play on the
I think that's like a
they're
huge question mark.
Very proficient in an Orisa versus Orisa mirror as well, and
Huge
all the way
question
through that
mark.
Series basically playing the Ana as well. We're gonna see if that's maybe.
But other than that, Haddy, Astro,
Hazard, and Kira.
probably both best in role.
Potentially, that's going to be their mainstay against.
Maybe there's a little, like, it's a little bit hard with some of the tanks in EMEA because there's like quite different hero pools for a lot.
Valuable as well, it's always super good, and you're always going to have a lower.
But
when you go up against,
yeah, irony's the big question mark. But the DPS line is actually stacked. I think. Obviously Quartz is Quartz, right? So like
Blizzard Worlds, where places where you can, like you said, set her up on the high ground, maybe pair her up with a Brig or have your Lucio.
Quartz is Quartz, but actually Psycho, I think. Psycho probably the best flex DPS in the region last year.
Play her on every map, even if she's on the ground. And even though you're up against the flanking
You're the GM of Hypnos, Icelus?
In your backline to know that she's going to be able to take those fights.
I think I'll be alright now for Jin. It depends. Let's see what games we get first, right? Because I know multiple games happening again. Do we know which one's going to be on stream next?
And if this is something that they're able to get away with, it could put a lot of pressure on other hazards. It could force a lot of resources out of other. What's
calling all heroes? So it's for marginalized genders. So women, non-binary. I don't know the exact official definition of everyone that's included, but yeah.
Let's see if they stick to it throughout this tournament.
Yeah, in particular, I love the point about the trust in the front line because I feel like one of her.
He wasn't better all year just during stage 2, in your opinion?
Series was that, like,
I don't know. I feel like Kevster had a pretty disappointing year by his standards.
What's my purpose? I heal and then I die. But often the damage had been done by the time the was down.
Psycho's hero pool. He's actually got a pretty well-rounded hero pool, honestly. Echo is his best hero. Then probably Tracer. Those are like the big strong points. But he can play a bit of everything, including the heroes that are like, I don't really call them like, I guess the thinking players heroes, like the May and the Sim. Even though we never had to do it on SSG because obviously Backbone was there. But Psycho's played he's got a good May on him, he's got a good Sim on him. Yeah, but Backbone hero pool is actually the easiest way to describe it. Psycho's got he's got a decent Genji. I think his Genji's really fine.
She just might be her.
She's starting to believe. She's got to become who she really is. Over the course,
you've got Lip's girlfriend on the team.
4 days of
shit. Korean import.
Action, and this is only the first match, so there's going to be plenty of time for you to earn those viewership incentives over the course of the next few weeks, as well as find out all about the wonderful things offered by us.
I think that's true for Psycho, but I don't think it is for Sauna. I wouldn't put Sauna that high.
And, well, we've got a couple more matches today as well. We're going to be getting into our lower bracket later on, but first of all, we've got to populate it with another unfortunate loser.
Lip's girlfriend looks so short next to him. I think it's hard not to. I think it's hard not to look short next to Lip.
We got another match for you on this side of this break. Don't go anywhere, chat. We will see you in just a minute with our next matchup today. It's going to be a fun one. See you on the other side.
Oh no, this is just. It's not a vape pen. I'm just fiddling. It's like what do you call it? Like a wireless dongle for my dongle for my mouse. I don't need it though because I've got like one on the desk. He's in a room watching right now. No pressure then, eh? No pressure. It is for a Logitech G Pro wireless. And it's Logitech G Pro wireless, in fact. But I've also got like one of the, you know, the mouse mats, like the wireless charging mouse mats. I've got one of those, and it acts as the dongle as well. No, it's not a super light, I don't think. I think it's just a normal wireless pro. Is this, oh, power's not lips misses? Oh, yeah, Hypnos Icelus. All right. I mean, I feel like if you're Lip's girlfriend in this situation, and I know it doesn't actually really make any sense, right? Like, there's no reason she'd be better at hit scan because she's dating Lip, right? Is she even a hit scan player? I've actually also just presumed she's a hit scan player. Like, in my head, she's just like like a female version of Lip. He's flex support. Oh, yeah, hit scan. But I feel like in my head now, the expectations are raised. Is she 7 feet tall? No, I don't think so. Who's on ShikiCAHmi? Another British player. Yes. 2 British players. Yes. Holly and I should get the let me get the team sheets up for this. So we've got Icelus. And where's the other one? ShikiCAHmi. There we go. I can say it. So I'm reading the pronunciations. Root for us? I don't know. I mean, we are reasonably swayed here, so. Where am I going? Going here. Which way around is it? Hypnos. Hypnos root for Hypnos? Yeah, I think there might be a level of Hypnos bias here between Jin and Saya. Amdos is the assistant coach. We know who to blame, but
Welcome back, everyone. That first matchup went by pretty quickly. Blink if you miss it.
all right. So is this also? Are we also still in the upper bracket round 1? Right? Are we doing? We're doing this group of games, right? We can probably also see updated results for the other ones.
Some untold stories here about to unfold.
Okay. Or maybe the other games haven't finished yet.
Kato, after dispatching Puppygirl Posse, as we've mentioned, now has a date with Destiny, or rather the team that may be destined to win the whole damn thing, Nightmare Eclipse.
Yeah, may well have sent the Puppygirl Posse to a farm upstate, but Nightmare Eclipse are a whole different ballgame when it comes to opponent strength. We still got to populate the rest of our quarter-finals bracket, though. We're going to see exactly who's going up against our number 2 seed in Valentine between ShikiCAHmi and Hypnos Icelus.
And these are 2 teams that I think also have interesting stories. ShikiCAHmi has been around calling all heroes.
What's the power level here, Jin? What are we talking about? Like, expected win, close game?
Really make a lasting impact, really make a deep run in a tournament bracket up to this point, but they have been mainstays of a lot of these tournaments, and I do expect to see them come out swinging today. I've heard good things about this roster in this meta. I'm also very interested to see what Hypnos Icelus brings to the table, because I've heard some very fun things about that roster, some new blood coming in from across a certain pond, a certain Pacific one, to be exact. But let's have a quick look at these rosters here. Let's see what ShikiCAHmi.
All right, map 1 predictions up as well, if anyone is that way inclined.
For those of you who have been around here in the Calling All Heroes scene, Saba, Fifi, you know, a lot of these DPS players that we've seen around. Abby's a bit of a new one. Holly and Nicoletta, though. Nicoletta is another mainstay. This is a roster that I do think has a lot of talent, especially in the.
Remind me who the Brit was. It was it Bubblefish?
Have to establish themselves. This is a really strong opportunity for these two to show.
Where am I looking? Where am I looking?
Yeah, and
yeah, Bubblefish and Holly as well. Okay.
To this roster, and one of the important things.
All right, so we have obviously chat's clear favorite,
like Calling All Heroes, which has been going for 3 majors now, a championship.
But also we are against 2 Brits, so maybe do I root against chat here?
Seeing how they can fit in to these rosters.
Maybe I root against chat here.
Themselves as being a new generation of Overwatch talent, which just continues to improve year after year. Another thing to note about these rosters as well is that they're both the sister teams of established Overwatch organizations, so the infrastructure's there for improvement. Of course, ShikiCAHmi is a sister team, I believe, of ShikiCAHmi, and Hypnos Icelus is going to be under the Ex Oblivione.
Oh, sorry, I missed it. Congratulations to Villia.
The voice actor for Brigitte.
Ah, I love her. And I do also love the Ex Oblivione family, because they
hitting the downtown nades on Cervasa.
Putting forth a lot of these teams as we bid farewell to ShikiCAHmi. By the way, shout out to Airplane, the owner of the ShikiCAHmi org, and ShikiCAHmi as well.
Let me turn my heating off. I'm warm enough.
Scenes for Overwatch for a very long time. But again, back over to the EXO side. Hypnos, Icelus. One thing I really want to see is this backline. So we do have Saya and Sirena. There is another player on this team that does also make this interesting. I'm curious if we're going to see her.
Ooh, okay, so no start. Isn't it going to be like, is it an insane time of day in Korea right now?
All Heroes. We haven't had a whole lot of Korean talent, and Hypnos Icelus has gone out of their way a couple of times to try and integrate.
What's the time in Korea, chat?
Mixed rosters, bring them into the fold, and see if we can try and bridge.
It's like 8 AM? Oh, that's actually pretty reasonable.
Limited success. But
where am I going?
Into this meta, I think it could bring, you know, an interesting dynamic to the team. It's also going.
It's like 11 AM. It's not an insane time at all. It's a super reasonable time. Yeah, it's a super reasonable time of day to play a match. Actually, actually really reasonable to play the game.
For the most part, she's going to be picking up your Sojourn, and then you're also going to have Reva making up that DPS duo.
Yeah, Reva is going to have to capitalize on opportunities that what brings to the fore with well-placed rails. Of course, we did have that change to Sojourn's rail to bring down.
EU people have to play at 2 AM. I know, it's rough, isn't it?
Like, up the amount of pressure it can put out by piercing through players in, I believe, maybe 2 seasons.
Better on Saturday and Sunday, though, right? So, yeah.
The map, of course, is going to be a control map. Lijiang Tower starting, as is tradition. And, well, I'm wondering if we're going to see any repeats from our previous series. Are both teams going to be happy to settle into that Kiriko groove? Or is it going to be some more experimentation towards the Ana? Are we even going to see more Hazard? The answer, of course, is going to be yes. But, hey, we saw a momentary lapse of the Hazard dominance to show some...
It's 4 AM and you're watching me watch Calling All Heroes.
Probably not on this map, though.
No better place to be. We're back.
Jen, the manager of Hypnos Icelus, that they were trying.
Didn't get a chance to really watch any of it last year. So nice to be able to tune into one. Nice that the schedules don't clash for this first championship.
They might not be the strongest at the Hazard meta, so they want to try and make some adaptations, play some ways that might act as sort of a hazard.
When's the season preview dropping?
If you're the better team,
well, what I'm going to do like a full season preview. I think what I'll probably do is it'll be spread out through a lot of things. We'll do an uncoachable episode where we talk about all the rosters of the upcoming season, and I'll do interviews with all the sort of key teams in EMEA in North America, and then I'll do like a power rankings video as well, probably for every region. Let's say yes to that. Let's say yes to every region. Let's aim high. Remember last year? Last year, I got the winners right every single stage, EMEA in North America. North America was easy, right? It was Toronto every time. But EMEA, every single stage. So I've got quite a track record to try and keep up here.
Yeah, I think that Wi-Fi is playing in Bad Patrimony League, Community League.
Let's lock in, Ben.
As well, and it's been very impressive there, so I'm seeing.
Which one's Wow Bob? Wow Bob is Saber. Okay.
Aside from that, it seems to be
whoa.
Bob, you're not gonna want to try and slide through.
Trades early on.
Shot, my friend, and well, they're made to pay for that. Wi-Fi with 2 already. Is this why they're in for Lijiang Tower? A little bit of a wild Lucio player.
Full mirror.
In the gardens.
Got the Legion Gaunt skin on too, really showing up, repping the.
I'm not decided yet.
Right, Namar
Not decided yet.
2 opening picks, and I mean, yeah. So you get what getting that opening pick onto WoW Bob there.
I'll wait
but
till
it's
all the
actually
pieces are in
Wi-Fi with
place,
those
but I'm
kills on the
probably.
Lucio. Again, it's very macro heavy, a lot of pressure on the
TM
team.
probably look like the
Never
strongest
expecting the
roster on
Lucio to
paper,
be
I
the one to
reckon.
pop off. If you have a Lucio that can pop off, though, it brings a little bit of an X factor that the other team can't really adequately deal with.
Oh, all right. Wow, Bob down.
Again, this Sojourn is getting heavily bullied here.
Oh my God. There's some kind of deal going on retakes right now because all of these retakes are super free.
Okay, interesting.
Just able to walk back in, get some opening picks.
Hypnos Icelus can now try and play this defensively.
I was gonna say you mess with the deal.
All right, no
you
real
get
ult
antlers,
so
but then I
far.
realized
Wi-Fi's
the
been
deal
slightly
don't
quicker.
have antlers.
You
Also,
get
I
the
said,
stubs.
yeah, you
How do I
get
say
the
that name?
stubs.
Serena?
Also, I said female
Sirena.
deers.
Sirena.
The plural
Okay.
of deer is just deer. Yeah, it's just deer. I should know this. I've been around long enough to know.
All right, Lucio Genji to point to retake. And oh my God, where's the pocket? Suzu just in time. Suzu's been used now, and Wi-Fi actually dies leaping into that kill. Doesn't pay off for her in the end. Still has a quicker beat when she comes back. They're still trying to keep this one going. Considering has been forced. There's no support ops to match it. They lose Bocchi actually, but the health, look at it, it's so low on Shiki. Oh, late trade onto the Hazard's actually pretty big. If WoW Bob,
That's Sirena popping.
aka Saber.
What getting all the value from it, whereas Holly holds on to that one, and Wi-Fi's gonna have a sound barrier to couple with it. So ShikiCAHmi have a way in here.
Portal advantage here in this retake too. Retake from the bridge side.
Still kind of lagging behind on that sound.
Genji coming on bridge, so they've swapped up the retake this time. Pressure onto what? Oh, wall is good. Wall is good. Finish for kill. Kill is finished from Holly.
There we go.
Should be able to clean up on point now. Only use one ultimate for it as well. Efficient and clean. I don't actually know. I don't.
I'm afraid it's going to be a 4-star review for that. Died instantly.
All right, beat v beat, blade v blade, clock v clockin', downpour v downpour.
Any fans of Boshi the Rock? There we go. That's my one-liner I'm working in for them. If there's Icelus, they're gonna fall there. ShikiCAHmi managed to win that using only the
Split retakes from ShikiCAHmi. ShikiCAHmi. Gonna ingrain that one into my head. Here we go, Blade over the top as they come in. Beat Blade coming through, not chopping onto a whole lot of anything though. They actually lose Holly while they go for this right now. Oh, Downpour will finish it off as well. Didn't even have to use the Blade in response there. Fifi not finding anything.
Ankles have been broken. We're going to need to get their eyes checked, but Fifi in the end is going to be taken down. 10% separate Icelus from grabbing their first point.
Yeah, and that's pretty clean for them. They hold on to both DPS ults.
Alright, so we saw split retakes coming out both times here from ShikiCAHmi. Wi-Fi's gonna get caught early again.
This should be really clean for them.
Overclock now, and there's nothing to shoot at. Missed times here. Disaster retake in the end from ShikiCAHmi. You know where Cass is going? Yeah, I'm sure it'll be announced soon. But he's on one of the good teams.
Able to hold on to it, didn't even need it. Obviously, it's not going to carry on over into the next round, but the fact that they were able to get that done with just a clean pick onto Wi-Fi and then that overclock kind of just
as a 4th there match for you. You were am I right in thinking they were one of the ones you said would be probably like top 4 in this tournament or thereabouts?
Micro heavy this is, but the macro still matters. Overwatch is still a game of ultimates, and sometimes having more Qs than the other team has Qs means that you will get the dub.
What, my Preds? I don't know, actually. I guess they could just get, like, maybe J-Mac? Were they happy with him at the end, right? Maybe J-Mac. Yeah, Junkbug's a free agent. That'd be a big signing.
It's interesting with ShikiCAHmi. They are getting more try-hard strats, you know?
I mean, if he's available, Junkbug would be the one to go for, right?
Greater positional advantages, but doesn't seem to be getting as much value in these.
All right, locking in.
Off the back of them.
Very split push from Hypnos on this one. Wildball gets taken down. Bocchi dies while pushing this flank. Trying to stabilize Fifi here.
I mean, ShikiCAHmi are coming ahead in this fight pretty decisively.
All right.
Back of a pick off onto Bocchi, and then all these other dominoes just going to fall one by one. It's just what left alone on that angle. She was trying to hold to maybe get an extra pick there, but it's never going to come, especially with your team no longer available to make space, and ShikiCAHmi going to get the first cap here. get a fair bit of charge up onto that Kitsune rush, and I think in this meta, that's still kind of like the big ultimate that you can use to set the tempo, take the space, and initiate fights on your turn.
Alright, they've cleared out the flank. Wow Bob in big trouble. Suzu's now forced as well. Big cooldown advantage for Hypnos, and they actually get the pick onto the Sojourn. They just keep chasing that kill. Let's get all over that Sojourn there. One trade, not enough to turn into a dogfight, just a die on point angle.
They can manage to grab that one. ShikiCAHmi.
Digger will finish them all off.
They need more support for WowBob, or WowBob needs to be a little bit more aware to counter-rotate how Hypnos are making these engagements happen, because it feels like they're constantly being overwhelmed.
Oh, okay, thank you, Artemis, yeah. So is the power rank expected to be similar for this?
What makes him so lethal is the fact that he has the ability to punish a DPS that is out of position without support. If this Sojourn is ever caught out without her slide, that is a free Violent Leap / kill for the Hazard, and the Hazard has enough survivability.
Yeah, I feel like on paper it looks like Hitori's team's probably going to be favourite, right?
That's something that a Sojourn constantly has to be.
Alright, Kitsune Rush comes in. Holly doesn't quite have it. It's going to be a double support ult match here, ShikiCAHmi. Double support ult used, but they need kills out of it. TP's used. No cooldowns now for Serena. Now just pocket their Sojourn. It's 1 point trade. They trade it though. They should get it. Had to use both support ults for it, but worthwhile, worth the investment. Now if I'm ShikiCAHmi, I think I want to hold close. I think I use Downpour and I use Blade. This maybe I play for the Ajax here.
And what coming up on that that overclock? I think they're going to be able to dictate a lot of space with that combination of ultimates. You're looking at Fifi.
Oh, Fifi's cooldown is forced.
Doesn't really have the space to work with it.
Doesn't quite have that blade yet either. Very separated now. Fifi is long out of this fight. Overclock has been used. It's a super wide swing from What. WowBob in trouble. They get botched before the beat though.
Not being presented with too many targets. Natfish
They swung wide with the overclock, but the rest of Hypnos didn't get out of the choke.
all of that gives himself some cover.
Blaming that one on Dot.
ShikiCAHmi will hold firm.
It's so key that downpour hits Bochi specifically because we talked about.
It's what happens. You introduce yourself, you get blamed for everything.
Had she actually been able to use that, she might have been able to save What through that overclock.
Why is What's crosshair a Hypnos logo?
More damage that comes out there, but ShikiCAHmi end up taking out
Reminder what team she's on. Alright, beat Blade super aggressive in. They do get WowBob for it. Counter Blade comes out from Fifi, getting marked though. Fifi in a lot of trouble. Has to play alive with this one. Connects with Natfish. How many kills can we get out of this? Still hunting them down. Can Natfish trade any more? Wall doesn't get anything though. There was a chance for a second, and Wi-Fi will reset on point.
Icelus will turn it around.
It's an ad. Finally got any in-game items. Hypnos with the first in-game item.
Find an advantageous angle to use that, but every time she goes to one, Dear Girl has been jumping on her, or either that or she's been hit with a Dragon Blade. So a lot of pressure right now is on her shoulders, and that's exactly what Hypnos Icelus wants, because every time that situation has been the one we find.
Alright, overclock retake now from WowBob. Overclock from the high ground. Got some space here. Catch it. Nice. Seemed to be a bit of a disconnect there from Hypnos between, were they just crashing out at the choke, or were they actually just going to try and force it and disengage? Diggo looked like they were committed there, but no one else committed with her. And that's a free retake. Well, that's a really easy retake. They got Kitsune Rush now to finish on point. Late kills onto this Lucio. Can they get a touch? Diggo can't even get the touch. ShikiCAHmi right back in it.
There was a teleport into like certain Doom. I think just didn't have anybody that you could swift step to, and was just caught off on the edge there with just Serena and Bochi getting booped there. But that's a great finishing play there.
I mean, never changed, DD.
And it's also a really good overclock.
Keep dreaming. It'll come back round eventually. It'll come back round eventually.
It's still respected from the side of Hypnos Icelus, so they can't take any angles.
This game's actually pretty neck and neck now. Right back in it.
Aggressively, and ShikiCAHmi are able to punish the Hazard successfully, something that is so difficult to do in this day and age, especially if, you know, the Kiriko is even in the same zip code as the Hazard. But because you're able to get that kill and translate into a capture and then come in with that heroic boot from Wi-Fi to close it out, ShikiCAHmi tie us up 1-1, and we go to Control Center.
All right.
It all comes down to this. Once again, I'm going to be looking at WowBob.
Alright, that previous one, I think it was really like ult difference mainly. Execution much cleaner. Cleaner? But it's Lucio Genji battle is really happening. Fifi's been separated, and Bocchi and Raver absolutely ran her fade. It's just over before it starts. You'll see this lots and lots in these sort of hazard metas when it's these type of comps, right? The general retake is you have like your main group, your Kiri, your Sojin, your hazard, and then you have a Lucio Genji group to try and take some kind of high value position or a flank position, or deny that from, say, the enemy Sojin or something. What happens is, because both teams are doing this so often, you see the Lucio Genji group, they'll keep running into each other. So it becomes a sort of a mini battle within the wider context of the fight, and feels like, well, very much on that first occasion, Bocce and Raver will get the advantage here. 5-man retake into white now for ShikiCAHmi this time. Suzu's been forced early, full pocket onto their Sojin right now. They have cleared Diggo. Diggo's low, they can push out off. They should keep going, don't let Diggo, there we go. Wi-Fi is in, chasing down the kill. Don't need to ask her twice. And now just clean up these kills. Eyes on the Genji, care trades. Diggo has been topped up, but Fifi's got the kills. Nicely done there. Again, similar situation actually, I think, for Hypnos here. It feels like there's multiple times, especially on Hypnos' holds, where Diggo is holding very aggressively, trying to commit at the choke and trade all her cooldowns there. But Hypnos don't seem to have full support behind her. Worth noting, despite that early Genji Lucio win in the first fight for Raver and Bocce, Raver's blade is super slow here. Alright, retake from Dark.
About to come on board, a whole bowl of them.
Under my protection.
Bunch of checks. Ready to go. Question is, where are the balances? It might be what? We can bring it in.
Split retake here. It's a Lucio Sojin group. Gonna be hard for what? Gets past the first one. Defensive ball comes out from Natfish. Is getting forced all the way back. Wi-Fi's going to have to beat. Bocce has one to match. Kitsune rush from Hollies. Serena can match as well. Downpour comes out. Don't think it catches all of that much. Though does catch Lucio, but Wi-Fi will be okay. Now the later Kitsune rush here. Serena getting a little bit more out of it. Natfish is going to try and turn with the Downpour. Do they get anyone? They get one. What? Trying to bail him out. Can bail him out. Alright. They win that big ult trade.
I got both teams investing their downpour, and both of them find a fair bit of purchase. You saw the Genji's deflecting them. That's one of the reasons why you play the Genji, is because of his ability to deflect the downpour. Fun fact, he can actually deflect it and root another member of the enemy team with it. If
now, DPS ults apiece.
A lot of value that you get from that deflect. Unfortunately, it's not enough to keep ShikiCAHmi in the fight when that second...
Raver's caught up on this blade charge.
Roots Natfish, you end up cleaning that one up. You do have both DPS ults coming up and a little bit of time before Rava has that.
Fifi going for the flank.
I think maybe you just send Fifi in here early. Maybe if you can get a back.
Getting marked by Velucio. Dashes in. Another dash. Still has slide though. Can they catch anyone? Cooldown and TPU. Slide doesn't take what that far away though. Will be good for one trade. Overclock through the middle as well, so no overclock in response here. No DPS at all for Hypnos. Where are the DPS ults? They're still finding trades though when Natfish goes down. Hazard is still alive. Fifi is there. How do they not get more kills? Oh, this is a disaster now. They have to push into overclock, they have to push into beat. There's like no way to win this. Wi-Fi's got a pretty high difficulty touch coming out here. Does get it, but will die for it. Walden boy out. Overclock there. Door is shut. And ShikiCAHmi, they missed their big opportunity. How do they not get more kills with that blade overclock push? Lost because they didn't play right in Bastion. You would say that. You would say that.
So I had heard that Hypnos Icelus were struggling in this meta, you know, from their manager, but it kind of feels like maybe in the last day or so, or maybe it just today in the scrim blocks, they hit a revelation, because what I'm seeing is they understand this composition a lot better.
What was the Chris X dynamic like? I was very much, I think, the way I describe it, if you think how, like, it was very much a head coach, assistant coach relationship. I think a lot of the time, coach and staff will have more of a, what would you call it, like just a group. We were very much like a head coach, assistant coach, like very similar to like how you would expect to work in, say, you know, like in football when there's the manager and there's the assistant coach. Probably a lot more like that than most Overwatch teams. You know, just provide Big Chrissy with the information he needs. Try and find a way to win.
3-2 split is a classic from the ancient times, really. Oh, not so much ancient as I'd say one of the most popular and effective competitive history things we've seen from it was probably Proper and Violet on the old San Francisco shot. often getting a lot of value out of playing a trait.
Explain in terms non-footballers would understand.
To continuously win
Yeah, just Chris was like, most of the work I did was to set up Chris.
Of Bochi and Raver moving together.
You know, so Chris would do like 90% plus of the reviews, and most of the time I would just funnel stuff I see into Chris, and then Chris would deliver the overall theory.
You can surprise teams if you
if
try
that
and do
makes.
like that two-person off angle where
It's like probably the most concise way to say it.
would only be a Genji. And
So essentially, Chris did everything you just coasted. Yep.
Into either how to deal with Hypnos or how Hypnos is going to get a lot more purchase.
Yeah, like, you know,
It's more like an analyst? Not really, no.
where it is a lot about, like,
I would describe it as an analyst. I feel like the word analyst in, I think in Overwatch isn't really used how it is used in most sports, so I don't think like an Overwatch analyst really, I feel like in Overwatch, or maybe in esports in general, analyst is often just like a data thing, which isn't really true.
You know, Hazard does have a lot of sustainability, but he
Whereas in
doesn't
like,
have for a whole death ball
in
or
something like, I'll use
anything.
football again as like the go-to example, but in football, like a football analyst will be a much closer to like a game theory and I guess pressing theory and out of possession theory.
They're gonna get jumped on by a Hazard.
What was Danny on Toronto? Assistant coach.
Spikes or, you know, live in the back line forever being a threat. You eventually have to deal with that spike guard that thankfully is no longer 75%, but is still quite a bit.
Jamie didn't look after me. He would have done. Chris, if there was space in the budget, I think Chris has said this on the podcast, or maybe it was on the Q&A. He said it somewhere. He's told me privately as well. If there's money in the budget, he'd get me on board.
The changes in the hotfix may change a couple of calculuses and breakpoints when it comes to how these hazards are going to be managing.
Yeah, I mean, assistant coach money is very hard to come by.
Slight overextension from her. Maybe think she had a touch more survivability against two supports and the counter hazard than she ended up having.
Got one of the DPS.
A nice wall that came out as well from the opposing hazard.
Rather the CoStream stay retired.
Game,
Like,
Depending on
I can
hazard
do that
moves
for
as
you.
well, where you're like, oh, am I going to use my wall defensively?
All right, should I give
We've seen it a
map
couple
2
of
Preds
times,
up?
like, just going to play entirely for the block offs, maybe for even a knockabout as well that we've seen a couple of times.
You can feel the DPS roar if it comes down to it. I don't think I've got a DPS in me, you know.
Same way you use a main wall, which is to try and block someone's exit, so they have no choice but to take the engagement with you. And that's a great way to use it.
All the mods are
You
gone.
can also use it just for the knockback, just for the damage.
Well, that means I'm in charge
Try and
now,
give
so
yourself a better
I think my go-to modern
triangle
approach would
for a
just
big
be
jump. We don't actually see a whole lot of players
ban
doing
first,
things
ask
like
questions
that.
later.
I do know that there are a lot of players that have.
That's
picked
why
up
they
the
invented
fact
the
that
ban appeal
it's
thing, right?
useful not just on the ground, but if you shoot it at like the wall, like people will be sitting there and aiming at like around corners, just waiting for the opportune moment to launch it and then hit their attack. As we go into the next map here, though, it's going to be ShikiCAHmi's map pick, and I'm curious because a lot of these teams, right, have gone for Suravasa. It's what we saw in the previous series.
It says
It's
it's
what we
presented
saw
by
in
Blacklight.
LCQ.
What's Blacklight?
I'm curious if they break the mold and they go to hybrid, or if they try to skip the line, take us to an escort instead.
Oh, is it the it's for chairs they were showing at the start?
Because I think that sets what up
Fuck,
for a
don't
lot
show
of
him my
these
secret
angles
lab
where
chair.
Bob hasn't really been up to snuff. In fact, we're gonna go to Blizzard World.
We're going to
Midtown
Blizzard
Graphics.
Entertainment.
Yeah, we're going. All right.
All right.
I'll meet you all there. We're
Looks
going
like a
to
gaming
HQ.
chair.
We're gonna talk to
Gaming
we're gonna
desk.
Talk to Aaron Keller ourselves, and we're gonna.
I mean,
say,
this looks like very much like the Secret Labs one I have.
Perfect. No notes.
10 out of 10.
My
What's the
Secret
farm
Labs one I
race
think was
to
actually
trademark?
cheaper than this as well.
I mean, as it looks incredibly charming. Voice acting did a fantastic job on that. So,
And shares for
another-
sitting and stuff?
another
Yeah, you
great
certainly
way
shares if you
to
want.
of Watch Audio team.
I'd say they're pretty much even
And
pretty much designed for it, really.
Certainly,
They're all the same
keen
chair, right?
in
They're just,
our current
you know, it's
melee
got different
come out
colours.
in a very strong state, and I really like the mechanics on the slice.
Well, I guess there's an Athena and a Kraken.
During that leap, can get their APM.
Don't know what the difference is between an Athena and a Kraken.
No-win scenarios for an enemy squishy if they find themselves in a position where
There's more lumber support in the Kraken.
By that hazard. And
Yeah, 900 is a
creates
lot for a
the need
desk.
a lot of
I mean, to be fair, my
discipline
fiance got me my Secret Labs one for my birthday, which is very similar in design to this.
Constantly able to note the potential paths of
But it was
approach for the
premium,
hazard.
but it's also like,
There we go.
I'm gonna
Now
have
we're
this
going
desk
to
forever, you
Blizzard.
know?
Now we're going to Blizzard World, which is going to be our first taste of hybrid over here in North America since we've transitioned over to this.
Oh, is it like a height changing? Yeah, it looks like it as well, doesn't it? Mine doesn't change height, to be fair. You can get secret labs ones that do, but
geometry does also allow for some
height changer, a nice feature.
If you want to try and go that route, I don't know if either of these teams are really prepared to make that adjustment. I kind of expect this will still just kind of be a hazard mirror, but you're gonna have to try and play it a little bit more dive, slightly less brawl than you would
it's like
on
a expo.
Tower.
Yeah, slightly more diving, trying to get onto those high grounds, remove these safe positions where you'll often see an enemy squishy be playing. One of the things about Blizzard World First is that it's very monodirectional. Achieving good flanks is fairly difficult on Blizzard World First. Your options are incredibly
you get it, there's a, you get it in a lot of
limited.
stuff, Stone, where a factory will build a certain product, and they'll build that product for everyone. They'll build it for, like, the budget range and the, like, the expensive range. Like, the same's true with, like, pies, right? Like, the factories that make your, like, super cheap Tesco value pies are the same factories that will make your Marks and Spencer's finest pies as well. They're just, you know, different ingredients, but same factory.
We're gonna see a lot less of those like 3-2 splits, you know, because like you said, it's very monodirectional. There's a couple.
I imagine it's true in a lot of industries.
For the most part, flank reps that are pretty easily checked. So
do I reckon I'd coach a team again at some point? Probably not, honestly. Maybe if, like, you know, the right offer comes in. Would never close that door fully, but
we're finally getting a little bit of Winston here, which I
wouldn't expect to anytime soon.
The problem with Winston, though, is it's one of those situations where it's kind of like a Roadhog, where it's like you can't.
When are also going to announce their rosters? I mean, it's been a very short off season, which is why it's going to end up so close. But probably over the next sort of 10 days or so.
You have to try and go for the backliners, and you have
what kind of job would you take? It would have to pay like full-time salary. And it would have to be a team I want to work with. You know, like a team that's like one would be fun to work with. And has a decent chance to perform well. You know, like get to the international lands and such.
So Play Toys Abby on the team there with Wow Bob.
Would you coach a streamer team? Probably not really. No.
Icelus on the defense there. That is the Korean talent that I was highlighting. She's been coming.
You know, never say never and all of that.
And this is another one of those maps where you do have some high ground.
Define like full-time salary, like I don't know, like 3K a month.
Okay, yeah, clear. Just gonna be pocketed here.
Yeah, live patch this one, live patch.
Big boon for them, but here comes the big rotation. And now
yeah, I wouldn't do streaming and coaching. It's too much. Too much if I also want to have a life. Alright, we should lock in though, because we're seeing some Winston. We've also got Play Toys in as well. AKA Abby. Alright, Abby is Play Toys. Still playing just Hazard though.
Singular support, but there is still already a tick that's been given over. A well-placed sleep tries to force out the Susan, indeed it will get it. In comes the Vada.
Alright, so big map, maybe Winston Annabrig is viable.
Excellent noting of Clear, who is so incredibly low.
Seems alright, and the question here for ShikiCAHmi has to be taking this Annabrig out of the equation. They're trading though, and the trades will favour the attackers here. Digale can clear up this Sojourn just about. But the respawns are going to be coming thick and fast in this 2v2, and Holly's actually going to trade another one. Yeah, the respawns are coming fast. Digale has to give a bit of space here. Might be able to get her Primal up to extend this touch for agents, so they can probably get another fight out of it. Digale's Primal actually super fast. Oh, 95%! Super fast, but not super fast enough. Now a Kitsune Rush should seal the deal here. Deal with the Tracer. Probably ultimately didn't need that Kitsune Rush, really. Digale put herself in such a good position to get the Primal stall, get the full fight going again. Full recontest going for Hypnos, but doesn't get to it.
He's got far more limited mobility even with that leap.
And going back to
I'm not sure, Zaito. If there's a type of map it can work, it should be a map like this. But this is good science, you know? Whenever there's like a new patch or a new meta, I'm still kind of counting Hazard as I guess there's a new patch and new meta. But you always want to see how do different comps actually play into it. What's the power level? And this is a map good for Annabrig. As long as you can keep the Annabrig alive, that's the big scary thing against these Hazard Lucio comps. Can you keep your backline like an Annabrig alive?
Big nade coming through. Holly's going to answer it, of course, with the Suzu. Not going to be available.
Primal's dropped in by Digale here. Raver's going to die on the dive too. Digale just needs to live. She needs to live. Gets out. Overclock repush comes out. Don't know if we can get any kills here. Slide's been used, so she can't go onto the high ground now. Can just chase down the Winston though. Primal got nothing. I don't know if it was forced out from Deergale or if she tried to go with something there. But a bit of a disaster. They're forced all the way back. And now if I'm ShikiCAHmi, I am setting up close. I am dropping this beat aggressively. I am dropping this. Kitsune rush aggressively. And I'm getting on top of this Anna Brig. You can kill the rally here if you're up to Squad Ops Connect. Go for it, honestly. Go for it. There's the beat. There's the blade coming through. Looking for it. 1/2/. Pick a target. Stop changing target. Defensive Nado onto the Brig. Oh. Downpour's going to come out instead. Shielded here from Boki. Becomes the raid boss, but wow, Bob just cleaning everything up. What? Goes for the clutch. Another dink. Cap's gone through. Actually won the clutch as well, and they hit the sleep, but the cap had gone through.
It was all about the knockback coming through from that spiky wall from Hazard.
It seems like
Lucio swap now from Bocce.
That you could not avoid. Wi-Fi actually going to go over to the Mercy just to get a quick res there. Swap back over onto the Lucio, which Bocce.
Yeah, Fifi just kept changing target. She just kept going for Viana. She just always go to Viana because Viana can't defensive Viana herself, but she can defensive Viana with Brick.
It's just not enough to stop the cap from coming through, and ShikiCAHmi are going to be really happy about that, especially considering how both ult banks are currently drained.
Yeah, going to be a lot of focus on WoW Boss here to try and get some.
Well, she goes down, crush at the choke again.
First one to rise, but instead
tried to go for a Lucio Genji flank, but ShikiCAHmi, their comp, way more flexible, like more mobility across the comp, they can just deal with that. What's going to get caught? Clear going to go down. For those who don't know, Clear is Opal. We'll talk about her beforehand. This is Lip's girlfriend.
Punished for their audacity, yes, but has created a big stalling effect on Hypnos. Icelus coming out here to try and touch this cart. Deergale's going to have to put their block on the line for it, and that means that it might not be available when WoW Bob finally levies.
All right, nearly a Nano out here from Clear. Need value out of this one. WoW Bob going to be dropping that overclock through soon. Probably onto the Hazard here. Sleep comes out. Sleep is good. Anti-nade, well, deals with Fifi as well. Overclocks come out, but they've dealt with the aggression here. Doesn't even need the Nano in the end. Clean with it.
An excellent execution of a defensive play. Catching out Playtoys on her way in means that Icelus will stand strong for now.
This is looking pretty good for them now because you have that nano boost. You can pop that onto Deergirl, and she will be able to build up to a downpour off of that, able to match the deficit that Playtoys has set up.
Fucking exposed. Shit.
Access to it, a Dragon Blade before Fifi has access to it. You just have to worry about getting access to Clear, because if Fifi gets onto that Ana and gets the kill onto her, it is over for Hypnos.
Alright, Casino rush out from Holly. Oh, Nano not in time. Nano goes out into a Raver. Doesn't quite have the blade yet. The beat comes through. Wi-Fi nearly has, but doesn't quite have the beat to match. 99%. Goes for beat, gets the beat off. Now for downpour. Does catch Raver, actually. This could be the push. They need more kills. They've got a Lucio behind to worry about.
From the side of ShikiCAHmi, attacks on the point is demanded from Icelus.
Mark in the back. Trades are good. Has to stay on point though, Deergale, and they're just killing everyone around it. They're ignoring Deergale, leaving her anchored on point. Fifi to finish it with a blade. Alright. Maybe Winston Anna Brig isn't back.
Listening is not all you can do. ShikiCAHmi with a minute, over a minute on their time bank.
If you're Hypnos Icelus, like, I understand the temptation to want to go for the Nano Blade, and I don't think that was plan A for them. If it was, I think it was a little bit misguided, because you were going up against a sound barrier on the side regardless.
ShikiCAHmi.
The play definitely needed to be to put the Nano Boost on.
Right back in this one. Right back in this one.
Ended up going in a little bit too deep, got walled off by Playtoy, so Clear didn't even have that option on the table, and understood that without the tank, her life's on the clock.
Yeah, the Lips girlfriend thing is the equivalent of being like, you guys know PGE might play in this game, right? You just need the name drop to capture the attention.
Unscathed from that ultimate, and ShikiCAHmi end up capping with time. A minute and a half on Blizzard World is definitely nothing to sneeze at, and it's just these kind of small forced errors that they're able to draw out of Hypnos Icelus.
Oh yeah, I mean, are they? I don't know what server they'd even play on, right? Because ShikiCAHmi have British players, and Hypnos have a Korean player. So what's the correct server here? Just West Coast and everyone a shit pink?
What other things things I love about.
I guess it has to be either West or East Coast, right?
Calling
But-
the heroes is everyone getting to show off their favorite skins. Some tributes here, of course. I believe Clear's actually.
Okay,
playing
I
their
guess it's West
skin
then, right?
at the moment on the
170.
Playing the
It's not the worst.
Gladiators.
It's not the best,
banner
but it's not the
themselves.
worst.
What goes for an early attempt at a pick? The shield given over as well from Verzai. Not going to get too much, and we're back to standard. Oh,
All right.
Okay, yeah.
oh
Not the
character
best pathing
assassination
there,
from the
but-
observers.
Not the best pathing there. You definitely want to go for the high ground. Don't want to go subterranean with that soda.
Oh, Digo's taking a massive chunk here. Counter wall is good. Both hazards getting massively chunked in that wall trade. Both will back up. Clear here actually going on to Valkyrie instead of Viana. So full mirror. Full rail, but oh, what's good for it?
That's a very critical duel.
She gets the better of WoW Bob.
A lot of the pressure's now gone. but
Genji Lucio group shut down again. ShikiCAHmi, they've actually swarmed them, but what? Still unchallenged. Walking in rail after rail. Good for 2 so far. Has another one. Go on, slide onto the high ground. Shoot the Lucio in the face. That's what I'm talking about. I could play Soja in that for a pro team. Come on. All I need is the aim. Alright. And Digo will clean up the rest of them. Job done. All about what for that one. Again, ShikiCAHmi, they seem good control. They're investing slightly more into this Lucio Genji side fight. But as a result, what left unchecked? She nails her shots. And Hypnos get a clean first point.
She has been a mainstay on this Sojourn for a very long time, kind of a sleeper pick in the entirety of Calling All Heroes. She was, you know, at times looked like the carry for Vancouver Titans Blue last year when she played.
Alright, Kitsune rushes will be up.
On the Sojourn.
Downpours 2. What much closer to this overclock though. Whoa. Out already with this one. They catch Bocce. Again, it feels like that Lucio Genji side fight. Wi-Fi and Fifi all over it, taken over. Kitsune Rush comes back from clear. It's a much later Kitsune Rush, but they've lost the flank battle. They're trying to deal with this flank now. Lucio Genji in here. Diego needs help, goes for the downpour. Downpour is good. 41 HP. Will get traded out. I don't think it's worth it, actually.
We got Wi-Fi. It's a Pyrrhic victory, but yeah, I mean, we got our one, I guess, and it cost us the downpour to do it. One that PlayToys is going to be able to match now on the attack here. Wolf Lucio's coming up on their sound barriers, going to be hoping that they don't get caught up in the downpour, or they're able to get their
Alright,
sound barriers
I guess it's
off
eyes
at
on
the
blades and
opposite
beats right now.
their teams. Otherwise, it's
Maybe an
gonna be
overclock to
easy
kick it off from
down,
what?
And the Genjis that are going to end up being the ones to make
Tricky
the
part here. Again, they've done this big Lucio Genji flank. Raver and Bocce, limited success on these so far. They're going to try and ignore that and push forward. They've lost play ties going through the middle. Play toys, rather. They will get dealt with. So you kind of see the logic there from ShikiCAHmi, right? They see the Lucio Genji going on a big flank, so rather than seeing how big and wide that flank is, trying to tempo through main, using their speed to get a 5v3 in main, while that long flank comes in. There's that time they just didn't find enough value, really, in the window of time. But now it's a big ult fight. Early Suzu used to. Diego can keep walking. Diego's got so much pressure. Beat Blade over the top. Wi-Fi's going to send it right back. What will go down? Overclock is good here. Should be able to deal with this Genji top. It's got a full Kiri pocket. Get some help in there. There we go. Suzu to finish it. Alright, Overclock versus Blade. Kitsune rushes. Coming up partway through.
But if you're Fifi, you gotta be feeling really good about this because you farmed up that blade.
Alright, what? She did the work, didn't she?
Having it forced out of you.
On
Now
first
you have
point.
it at this key moment where you can
More of the same here.
bleed an entire minute off of this time bank if you pace it right. You only really have to worry about your the rest of your formation getting caught off guard with.
Let's get what onto this high ground. Oh, Bocce caught again. Fifi and Wi-Fi. The Phi Girls. Kings of the flank. I guess queens of the flank, sorry. It's going to be, yeah, just Hypnos going to have to take the reset, pick up Bocce from spawn. Have another crack at it. Raver going to get a little tap on Car here to stop it rolling back. Even threatening a C9 as a Kitsune Rush trade going out during all of this. Will be a drop back here from WowBob to deal with it, but you don't want that fight. Oh, Wi-Fi back in time to save the day, and Fifi has found value with that blade. Only one kill out of it now as the fight's going to get dragged back to point. Suzu comes out to Diego. Diego finds another trade. Play toys. Gets it though. Now should be able to cover the rest on point.
He should be able to round on the cart here.
All right.
Remove Hypnos.
I mean, they avoid disaster with Wow Bob dropping to the low ground there.
Yeah, I don't know if it was worth committing to that C9. I guess it pulled a lot of them out of position. So in theory, should be able to win that Kitsune Rush trade.
You're able to build out that or draw out that ultimate. You get a fair bit of card percentage, and now ShikiCAHmi have to kind of.
It's like so this is the Cool Little Heroes Championship, which is like the it's like the I guess end of season, like the major event for all the marginalized gender teams.
What if she do though? Already forcing out that Susan.
Oh, this is an aggressive overclock from what? They try the C9 again. They come back. Wi-Fi's actually going to beat for this one to hold on to it. It does help them stabilize, but they need kills. Their health pool is still so bad, actually. And now Dirgo on top. That should be enough. Two-player advantage. Yeah, Hazard on point, just taken up.
It's just that forced error, you know? Again, the threat of
Overwatch tournament, but gay, yeah. More or less. More or less.
Would like to. They want to go aggressive, they want to set the tempo, but they have to use their resources just to stop the cap. And so PlayToys ends up really low on HP. Dear Girl still has the leaps, the walls, everything you could possibly want.
I feel like Dear Girl's had the better of PlayToys during all of this.
Aggressively get those opening picks, and Hypnos Icelus can follow up on all of that positioning and all of that damage with just a couple more shots from what?
Overclock's pretty early. They're going to try and disengage it. Wall comes in. Nothing to shoot at but this Hazard. Can they pick her up? No. B coming back through. Took 5 for value with the overclock. Now the blade over the top. Raven needs to finish it. Downpour comes out defensively. Downpour's good. Huge downpour from PlayToys, but I don't know if it's enough to win the fight. It gives them the trade. 3 of them live too.
Just going to allow some progress on the cart already. Hypnos though are at a time bank deficit.
I mean, props to PlayToys because the timing on that downpour was near perfect.
All right, Kitsune Rush trade available from the next one. Dear Toy Vo with downpour advantage. Need to finish with time here, really, Hypnos. Downpour out early from Dirgo. Never find anything. Deflected right back. Kitsune Rush early out of Holly. Clear with a much later Kitsune Rush now. Beefy really low, dies before her blade. Dirgo should be able to take over now. Backshots coming through onto PlayToys. Nowhere to go. Desperate beat, but they need kills. They need kills. They got 1 trade onto Lucio, but they need more. Wi-Fi's going to down. Holly can't touch anymore. We're going to overtime.
Shall find themselves a completion.
Your girl looks so good on this Hazard right now. A lot of these opening plays are coming off the back of her just jumping in and finding a pick off. And I also got to give props to what for the damage she's been able to put out on this Sojourn, the rail shots that she's been able to find out of seemingly nowhere. It's a lot of these picks and some of these forced errors coming out, especially on point B, the streets phase, that end up getting hit.
All right, so
cap in the end.
overtime, 1 minute. Double the time here for ShikiCAHmi, but Blizzard World First especially. It's actually so far from the attacker's spawn to the first point.
I mean, like, if you're ShikiCAHmi, you're probably
even with 2 minutes, you're not gonna get. You're gonna get like 1 decent attempt and like a half attempt. Obviously, with 1 minute for Hypnos, you're gonna get really just 1 attempt.
And then suddenly you have to try.
Last time we saw Hypnos try and go with a Lucio Genji flank, and ShikiCAHmi dealt with completely. But what was able to go through, find the rails.
That's still only half of a regular.
Jesus, thank you for the 11 months.
No hero bans.
No hero bans, no. Soon, this.
And not let her get a good angle, not let her build up that charge so easily.
Yeah, this is about discipline from ShikiCAHmi.
All right.
Removing what's potential to find those picks, but also about Hypnos buying the space for what to try and find those as well. If you're going for this 2-person kill squad with Bochi and Raver, it does mean that Clear is going to have to kind of like pick their babies between Dear Girl and what, right? Because what's going to
be full mirror again
to try and remove her from these angles where she's been getting so much value.
What's interesting is that Hypnos are once again neglecting the Ana on the attack. Again, just sticking with Clear on the Kiriko, sticking with what is
right. Lucio Genji cleared the top high ground here.
Off to the left-hand side again, and you have Reva over here on the right.
Already entering the last 30 seconds.
Kind of one of those deals, you know. You see Bochi and Reva going in.
Making the move with this flank right now, holding strong. They push him back right now. Wow, Bob can re-peek. But it's PlayToys who gets caught during all of this. The trade is good. 3v3. Dear Girl has an advantage. Chance better to take over. We've seen her do this so many times in this series. Just going to start forcing point. Can't chase these kills for now. ShikiCAHmi might concede first cap and just go for an early fight. Yeah, not going for the touch. Kitsune rush advantage though for Clear. She can get to this and get it down first. Can really start snowballing this out of control. Scary situation for ShikiCAHmi here. Every fight can snowball so hard now for Hypnos. Eyes on Clear in this Kitsune rush. We're going to try and fight before it right now, but Playtoy's taking so much damage. Big trouble. 11%. Posse's going to get caught. Big pick. It's not over yet. They keep contested. Look at the H vote. Hypnos are so low. Kitsune rush comes through now. Holly and Wi-Fi so close to support ops. They need to save Playtoys. They can't save Playtoys. Big decision now whether they choose to invest or not. Wi-Fi's no! Oh, she Ajaxes. Oh, they choose to go for it, but they have the Kitsune rush as well. It's enough. It's enough. They had both support ults. It's enough.
I meant for that to happen.
You can see the indecision. You can see the indecision after Playtoys. If Playtoys is alive, it's the easiest decision in the world. Just drop both support ults, just win the fight. Because Playtoys died, there seems to be that just that moment of indecision before choosing whether they commit or not. They choose to commit, comes through just late. Ajax from Wi-Fi, ShikiCAHmi, they get away with it.
Was able to get ahead in the Kitsune rush charge. You pop the Kitsune rush. You could have matched it with Wi-Fi sound barrier, but that goes awry. But unfortunately, the last members of Hypnos who had not yet fallen and could take advantage of that Kitsune rush were a little bit too far off the cart to stay in contention. But like you said, they've done enough. With only a minute, they captured the entire point and also got a fair bit of cart progress. ShikiCAHmi now have only 2 minutes to try and match that. And we saw
that payload's not far at all, is it?
ShikiCAHmi, in theory, could do just the same. But are they going to be able to execute that? Because a lot of it has been on the back of these 3-2 splits that we've seen Bochi and Reva go for, or rail shots that we've seen hit. We haven't seen those same levels of
Alright, ShikiCAHmi, great chance to tie it up right now. Fate in their own hands.
Wi-Fi going on these crazy assassinations, and can you really rely on your Lucio to get those big kills in these clutch moments?
One of the things I'm going to be looking at here is how Hypnos play their positioning with this composition, noting that previously they were playing defensively with the Brigitte and the Ana. Whereas this time, they're sticking to the standard, which they might not have practiced as much. Admittedly, they will have practiced this composition plenty, but maybe not so much on this point defensively.
Giving up the Ana, I think, is both smart. It's an adjustment. It's no longer ShikiCAHmi playing into the same thing twice with the intel. They hit Reva really low.
Yeah, I think CV is especially very good.
Well, has to give a little
whoa, Bochi!
Yeah,
that's a freak. Oh, the backline's just fallen over. You've heard of the Butter Brothers, but the Butter Sisters on the backline here for Hypnos. But they traded, actually. Trades will favour the attackers here. They'll lose first point off this here, Hypnos, but they do get a recontest. Oh, they need to get... They don't give a kill on Diego, actually. Wait, never mind. I'm lying to you. They can't just stabilise here, Hypnos.
And Diego, excellent playing of their life right there. Some great resource management.
Yeah, they don't even give up a tick.
Alright, Police Kitsune Rush really slowing all of this too. Clear's gonna have advantage again. Bochi caught again! Oh, respawn simulator for her right now. So they will get this first point. There will be a recontest. Just make sure you die on point here. Trade doesn't hurt. Trade doesn't hurt.
And despite Wild Bomb going down, it should be a forward.
We're gonna have to rush this now. Look at this. DPS haven't spawned yet for Hypnos. They have to go.
When it comes to setting up these fights and moving forward.
They have to go. Diego has gone Doomfist. Help her with the touch. Clear has the Kitsune Rush. Has to go for the touch now. Gives the big punch. Doesn't find anything with the big punch. Wall off. Touch is taken over by Bochi. There's Kitsune Rush, but the damage has been done. Downpour is there. Beat is there. And ShikiCAHmi. Alright. Game on, eh? Game on. I'm gonna go grab some more water. But we have a series, ladies and gentlemen.
She's finding these kills in like critical moments where you really
good finish there. Obviously they got a little bit of a boost at the start because they were able to roll over the Winston at Brig, but they won most of that map on the mirror. Fifi, I feel like we've got a Genji gap in play.
Like, Fifi just goes absolutely crazy with the
Diego probably still getting the better of the Hazard matchup, but Genji advantage. Genji advantage right now for ShikiCAHmi. Alright, we're back.
Hazards are going in and they're finding some of these kills. Again, on Bochi, getting caught out. It's either the Hazard or the Genji, but ShikiCAHmi, they're able to match us up here.
Yeah, this is, we could be cooking a 5-map series, which, honestly, after such a quick 3-0, we kind of deserve CB.
As a treat, yeah.
We gotta get some progress on these drops, my guys.
Yeah, there's people who are still 0% to Monarch, Monarch Venture. They want to see it.
Here's a quick look at our highlights from that game. We started off with the interesting Winston pick, which, honestly, never really managed to gain much traction when it came to the defense. It was such a quick first point take, as far as I remember, coming through from the side of ShikiCAHmi. And they did manage to adapt eventually, just going back to the meta composition. Seems like they haven't been able to grant their own meta just yet, but what really impressed me in this one, even with the loss.
I do think that the Winston composition on maps like Blizzard World does have some wheels to it, but I mean, I just don't think it was executed properly. I'd have to see it, you know, executed to its fullest potential. But when you have Play Toys and when you have Fifi just going in and finding kills that it feels like they have no business being able to find, it's kind of hard to ever get like a dive comp executed properly, because dive comps take a minute or two to set up. Not like a minute or two, but like, you know, you got to be ready. You got to understand like who you're jumping on, where you're going to be jumping from, have everybody on the same page. It's kind of hard to get everyone on the same page when half of them are dead because of a Genji that no one is equipped to deal with.
Watching Fifi be forced to start the reload animation, looking at a rooted 1 HP Kiriko. Oh, I feel like that's a nightmare that's gonna recur in my dreams. Like,
it's like watching someone like really hungry trying to eat with chopsticks and they can't quite grab it. It's like, oh,
yeah. Like in nightmare logic, that's where like your bind for quick melee doesn't work, you know. Like my mouse button's broken. No, come back. Change of map. Change of mode. This is going to be Hypnos once again being able to decide where we go, and they might just try and lean into our classic meta versus meta here and not go for anything spicy.
I mean, you know, if you're Hypnos Icelus, you know, you could try and play another map where maybe you can get away with that Winston composition. I think a lot of the escort maps will kind of play into that. You know, you do have like Route 66, where I have seen some teams come out with the Winston and it has worked pretty successfully. And again, I've also seen Hazard a lot on that map, and wouldn't you know it, that's also been quite successful. I think Dorado is another kind of like oddball in the escort kind of composition. I feel like maybe if you're Hypnos, you want to try and avoid the push clash, because those can kind of get a little bit more brawly, and you kind of have a little bit more of those flank threats where a Genji like Fifi could really be a thorn in your side, and you don't really want to worry about that too much. Havana is where we're going to go. This is a really interesting one, okay? I know the haters hate Havana, and rightfully so, but in this meta, it's really interesting, because this is one of those places where Hazard just doesn't really work.
Yeah, like Havana's long sight lines can make things rather troublesome for a Hazard. So you have to try and rotate around that from the attacker's perspective through that left-hand side bar. And the doors out of a bar are the perfect size to be knocked down by a Hazard block. So defensively, maybe there's a little bit more legs for Hazard here than offensively. Of course, Havana did get some recent changes to try and make it a little bit more friendly to shorter range heroes compared to the Widow Haven we had previously. And Widow has recently been nerfed in the hotfix no longer benefit from the global projectile changes while scoped in.
It's also, in theory, a lot more difficult to spawn hold with the way that they've changed the attacker spawn on Havana, but we also haven't seen a whole lot of Havana being played.
Go circuit and play Ryan. Keep dreaming, DD.
Because every time it is,
keep dreaming.
Riots and pitchforks outside of Blizzard HQ. Fortunately, everyone was on holiday this time around when they announced it, so they were too cold.
Preds, good shout.
They were just like, okay, I'm
choose outcome, ShikiCAHmi. We'll have to do these ones quick.
Anyway, I suppose, but like,
gonna grumble merrily.
I don't like it, but I can't do much about it because it's winter.
All right, map free Preds.
The office anyway, so.
All right, do 2 minutes. Might not even get full 2 minutes. Quick Preds, go.
I suspect though that it will actually be harder to go.
Hypnos love Havana, do they? Yeah, is their map pick? Factor that into your predictions.
Or Sigma poke comps on this map. I think that's what kind of feels like it should still be the best on this map, but we'll have to see because.
So eyes on who comes in here for Hypnos as well. Not for Hypnos, sorry, for
I think it's improved. I mean, I still don't like Havana.
Well, yeah, for Hypnos, sorry.
Improved.
Learning Barossa
At
still.
the end, there's not much you can do about
Who we get in
minimizing
support
the
out of
defensive
Clear?
qualities of a legitimate fortress.
It's
Turns
designed
out
to be
they're
free
fairly hard to
defensive,
attack.
yeah.
Clear and what?
This fortress is quite difficult to attack.
Ah, it's
Who could have seen
practically
this coming?
impregnable. What do we do?
I'm surprised that, you know, on the redesign of Havana, like, Talon openly fly their flags on this fortress, and it seems like they are legitimately like 200 meters from the civic center of Cuba.
So,
They seem
do
to
we
not-
still get Hazard here?
I
I feel like we are in sort of a territory of like where other comps
like
maybe
the idea of
start to
Talon
become
just
a little
going
bit more
past them,
viable,
like-
but I don't know.
Like, it feels very
Hazard's
out of
still so
character for
strong.
them,
Anything
like,
else that would be
people
like
kind of
historically
shadowy
run here, like a
organization.
Sigma or anything, still feels like it'd be really hard. Yeah.
We have one of those. What
This is
good
a Sig
villain
map.
without a
Is that the
lair?
inside track?
Reaper, load the howitzers. We have
Oh really? Sig still meta here?
Man, the cat.
Interesting.
You
I feel like especially once he gets a third point, that actually the Hazard will become a lot better at
like he'd do it reluctantly because he
cracking that
knows-
third point,
I
and
think
yeah, probably better on second order
he's
as
gotta have
well.
some, like, the muscles to be able to like load up a cannon.
Okay,
I don't
yeah.
know how much a cannon
Yeah, I
weighs,
can see that.
assume a lot. I was unfortunately born in like this generation where I've never had to see a cannon.
DD, you say that about every map.
We deal with like missiles and stuff instead, but
Oh, you would have popped off in the 14th century, you know.
yeah, I
been
joined
quite
the
the
Navy
artillerist.
way too late. Yeah.
Hey, Gas. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Happy to be back.
Feel
like we've got a good series cooking on our hand as well.
1-1 between ShikiCAHmi and Hypnos, Icelus. Neither team wants to be going down early to that losing.
All right, so eyes on the compositions.
Yeah, and okay, that's a
All
tag
right.
on. This kind of tracks with what I kind of expect to see. Double flex support backline with a Sigma as the tank. Although we're still sticking with the Sojourn and the Genji, which I think also kind of makes sense.
I'm looking
Sojourn
forward
is
to
gonna be
it.
pretty,
Looking forward to it.
Pretty well versed in some of these medium to long range sight lines, especially if she's still able to build up to the rail shots. I think there's a chance she could be outclassed here.
One
by
of no
a
drops
good
here?
Widowmaker
Ah,
or
just a
like
poor no
Dash.
drop streamer.
What has
Don't worry,
actually
though.
popped off on the Widowmaker,
Don't
so
worry
I'm not
about it. For
entirely
once we get
expecting her
to
jump off
OWCS,
of that pick just yet.
I'm working hard to get
Comes
us
under threat
drops.
or can't get around,
Working my
Natfish's
butt off.
Shield, which, by the way, that's another sub coming in for ShikiCAHmi. You got Natfish there. You can't get around the shield, maybe you swap, but I do kind of expect the Widow to be favored here.
All right, so it is going to be Sig, Zen, Bat.
At the beginning, because you're so close to your spawn, you're gonna.
Sojourn vote still for Wow Bob.
Punished, you have to go into a relatively
What on the
aggressive
Widow?
position on the defense to make that happen. But Zenyatta here is
Clear playing that Zen.
I'm really interested in is it's going to levy a huge amount of shield pressure between these teams. What's slowly moving up. And
Big
even with
range
the
advantage
projectile
here.
size,
You can see
nerf
Fifi
coming
keen to
through,
shut down any sort of flank
he's
angle here.
those headshots.
Trying to clear him out. Discord, orbs are helping out Genji. Even a lamp actually invested from Wi-Fi here, so no lamp. And Fifi's still going to have to concede for space. And there's the pick. There's the pick. What has found the opening? Now you can see Raver.
What and your target is true. It damn
Bully
sure
that
can.
Sigma back. Lamp has been used.
Very pierceable.
I think that's a wasted lamp actually from Boki.
Unlike the
Make their
fortress on
swing.
point C.
Ah, yes, impregnable, they said. What?
Had to concede so much space. Hard to retake into these Widow sightlines now. You can see playing with fire. Need to recharge Nat Fisher's cooldowns and go again.
Nice angle coming through. Good play from Nat.
Fifi trying to battle on the flank here. Needs pocket, no pocket. Oh, and it all collapsed all at the same time. Front line, back line, Gent flank.
The collapse of ShikiCAHmi.
And just like that early pickoff there from what onto Wow Bob, you like lose so much ability.
Impregnable.
To get any space 'cause you don't have
Impregnable.
threat of any of the primary fire or the
Shout
red
out
shots
for Vi.
that comes through from the Sojourn. And then Rava's able to get access into that building where you do have a good flank.
All right, so no hero swaps
Now it's gonna be
just
a lot
yet.
more on Rava's
And it
shoulders.
feels
Where
like
Widow
Fifi
can
was
still
getting a lot of
fight,
value on
get
that
shot
Blizzard
back
world,
up
but
on
so
high
far her
ground.
impact
But it's mostly gonna be
completely
trying to
neutralized by
get
Hypnos.
set up some
Wall
kills
coming out
for
from what
Rava
now
to
as
get
well,
back.
make it even harder. Wide swing here from Holly.
Very far back, was that a miss on the window?
Had to lamp, they deal with Raver during all of it. Have dropped the window, got that kill. Wow Bob in a lot of trouble. Clear, gets the Transcendence off. Counter Transcendence from Holly, survives Nat Flux. Natfish now with a Flux, no Transcendence from this Flux, remember, dodges the rock. Kills should be good. Any kills? They're also low. The backline's 1 HP. Can't finish them off. They're coming through. Still pushing. Wi-Fi wants the kill.
I am the hero.
They do eventually get clear, but the damage is done. I thought that was the finisher from Natfish.
This time they're on the business end of it.
But Boki and Clear, they just about do enough to survive.
I mean, you're talking about, you know, Clear getting
And now they get to hold forward.
that transcendence too early, but then she goes
Clear going on to
Kills
Kiriko,
Nado
just get back a little bit quicker.
completely shuts that one down. The kills come through, and Hypnos, look at the positioning, just trying to stuff ShikiCAHmi in these doorways.
Really hard to get out of this. It's going to be Blade v Blade, but Raver's Blade is going to be so easy to set up here. Lamp comes out. Low HP. They lamp in the Blade. They can't find any kills with it. Fifi's about to have a Blade of her own, but no. Dies on the retake. Retake too difficult.
Try and touch would have been too dangerous. So it's going to be ShikiCAHmi backing off, saying, okay, we'll just hold the fortress for 5 minutes, which isn't out
A
of the realm of
few late
possibility.
kills here as well. Yeah, Wi-Fi has to go down on point.
As I've heard, Dear Girl though, just farming. That's your backline.
Whoa. Thank you, Cuba.
Both your Baptiste and your Zen.
Almost
That's not
12.
Ideal, especially
Almost
when a lot of
12.
Pressure comes out here onto Natfish. Unfortunately, Hypnos not really in position to get
Getting a lot of people close to the
You will
the
have that
full
backline
year.
back, but what is kind of entrenched exactly where she wants to be, where she has complete overlook over all of the sight lines that ShikiCAHmi needs to control.
Ooh,
Currently, they
playing
have
with fire, Holly.
a couple of orbs, though, they can take it right back.
Gets away with it. Overclock used in response. Doesn't land that shot. Headshot onto Boki. Supports are low behind the cart. They're trapped in there as well. They're pushing on it. Such low HP.
An attempt using the amplification matrix and Wi-Fi gets it in the right place.
All right, now they can push it all the way to spawn.
To the attackers.
Should give a late kill on the Widow here too.
Everything, and you force out both the
Come on.
animations and overclock from the side of ShikiCAHmi, which, you know, pretty.
All right, are we
economic
committing to the
fight
spawn
win
hold
there.
here?
They do need to bleed off a lot of time in this time bank, and they always.
I think
have
we should
be
commit to the
wary of
spawn hold here.
she's lurking, 'cause one quick headshot
Just gonna go back to the choke. I mean, it is a mighty good choke to hold. Grapple shot. Body shot only though from Watt.
Headshot, but was very close. Maybe that was the projectile size coming through.
Flux comes through. They have Lamp for it. Rocket's dodged as well. Lamp's forced. They actually kill Wi-Fi in the air, I think. Window in response. Has Matrix to go through this window, though. Oh, Podgy is going to go in, forcing the value with this one, but can't get it. They do trade for Sigma here, actually. Need to be careful, because Watt has got eyes on this. Can't land the shot on the Flying Widow, though.
The cart is still moving here, so it's all good progress for Icelus.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of picks from the side of ShikiCAHmi. You know, it's going to be
Missed shots on both sides here.
Make too much ground, but they're going to get at least a little bit just off of the kill from Dear Girl onto Natfish there. They also have the Gravitic Flux. So
Back up a good choke. Kitsune rush to try and bust this one open. Holly has the Transcendence to match, though. Also, probably wants to have his Transcendence more for the Flux, though. Raver's got their way in from this flank. Just trying to clear the Sigma. Poked back, though. Holly helping clear this angle.
No longer playing that Zenyatta, yeah. So the long
Widow far back. Holly takes down the Widow.
Widow's going to be a very limited feed.
Lamp is forced to.
Clean mechanics here by
All right,
the way.
Holly.
Holly's already grabbed 2.
And those are really
Kick him.
important picks, especially the one there on
Kick
the
her,
left,
sorry.
Because you can see with how far forward the card is inching, it takes away the sight lines from Wow Bob, because you can't really play up on that high ground as effectively when Hypnos
All right,
and Icelus are
good
essentially
situation.
directly below you. That
Holly
sight
comes
line
up
means
trumps.
nothing, but because of those picks from Holly, you're able to actually get Wow Bob set back
Gap
up.
between
Now,
the
Wood has to
boxes.
try and peep through keyholes to
Grapple
get
shot
shot right now.
attempt.
She no longer has the
No one
advantage.
peeking.
That grapple shot gonna go completely unanswered.
Counter grapple shot.
We
Body
got
shot
sights
only.
on either side. Everyone's secrets are
Walls in
revealed.
play. Oh!
No secrets between
Ah.
these two. Clear pops up a touch.
So much time for both walls up. Take for peak anyway.
Try and get an almost direct attempt at a
They're going
challenge
to try and clear it. They're committing to this. They've lost their Widow. They're going anyway. Pushing through. Flux over the top. Holly responds with Transcendence. So everyone will live on the side of ShikiCAHmi. Kitsune Rush was used in main. Fifi now has a free Blade attempt if she wants it. But Raver's going to go actually as well. Oh! No escape. Grapple shot. Oh, the trades though. Fifi's good for it as well. Both blades have got values for trades favour the defenders. And Raver should be forced back here. There we go.
Yeah, Reva does
Holding
exactly
strong
what
on
she wanted with
third.
that blade, but unfortunately, the Gravitic Flux came out on the other side, and Hypnos Icelus was too low in HP, too far up in the sky to actually be able to contribute to that and clean up some of those extra kills. So
They
even
swap
though you
in?
get 2 with the blade,
Yeah,
it's
full
not
hazard
enough.
comp
Still
now.
Wi-Fi holding onto this amp matrix. What can't actually win out the Widow duel without that positioning? So she has to swap over onto the Sojourn. That is phenomenal.
Bob gonna swap
Wow,
Sojourn
Bob
as well, I
if,
guess.
she wasn't gonna swap over to
Yeah.
to Sojourn as well.
Considered
All right,
Reaper for a
so,
second.
you know, back to a stalemate between our hit scans.
Always encouraging when they miss in hero select, isn't it?
Window. Oh, Holly good for it as well.
But you've got to be very worried about what angle that hazard is going to indeed approach from.
And it's going to be a quick reset.
What's already down.
Should go for stagger kills here, ShikiCAHmi. Have a little walk forward, find something.
Yeah, and a
TP
big part of
force,
that is
no
just
cooldowns.
the hit scans, but also Holly finding
Go!
these headshots from
Go!
way far
Go get
deep
these
in the
kills!
back.
Oh, Holly's gonna get caught.
That's where she was now.
ShikiCAHmi, they should have committed. They've still got the trades, it's still okay. Yeah.
Wait, Wi-Fi might be a little bit too far out here. That hazard's going to do bits in this.
And these kills are actually super late. Rock there, getting his kill. And that should be it. They've just got to rush it now. Staggered touches, Natfish is going to have a flux. Holly's going to have her Transcendence. Touches denied, Raver's going to have to get it. No cooldowns now on Raver, kill the Genji.
Playing their life as best they can, clear approaches on the Ana, but the approach is just going to go down. A leap off the point there from Wi-Fi.
So desperate for that, so desperate for that Ana kill. She'll literally jump off the map if there's a kill on the go. Alright, hold on third point. Kind of what you'd expect, kind of what you'd expect.
Alright, a unique
Need some more leather
usage
Q,
of Baptiste's kit from Wi-Fi, but hey, like you said, the team still had it in the bag. That impregnable fortress really was the opportune place for ShikiCAHmi to dig their heels in, and a lot
Surprised they didn't swap a little bit more, a little earlier, really.
Headshots with the Zen orbs. We don't see enough of our little monk friend these days, and it's nice to see a fair bit of Zen in the kill feed.
Yeah, really showing off how mechanically skilled
That third point attack in the Sigma is
That's
so
what Zen
difficult.
does in many cases. And if I like towards the cleanup of a lot of those defensive fights, we're often seeing Holly get 2 or 3 final blows per battle.
So difficult to get to get any sort of meaningful angle for any of your high value like DPS or even like a Zen or something without just peeking into a really scary or difficult choke.
Yeah, but
So swaps probably came too late, and it means they get the hold, but still a lot of work to do.
Where a lot of time is typically lost to some stagger fights. You can really get like 3 defensive fights here on the. I
feel like Holly has really come online.
First point here, if you play your cards right. So
Came online on that third point.
Still a lot of opportunities for
Crucial picks, what, 2 or 3 of those fights? Transcendence was good as well.
Victory towards the end of that fortress there. But the fact that ShikiCAHmi have set themselves up for a win condition.
Need more though. This was Hypnos map pick as well, remember?
You're going to be looking at these Widowmakers from here on out, like for Wow Bob here, who, once you had the aid of the fortress, was able to get the better of what? If you can do that on the attack, then this should just be ShikiCAHmi rolling through.
Of course, blocking counter headshots with a bit of rubble. I don't think it's actually corporeal to remain there. New fortress just dropped, everybody. Natfish under pressure for just a moment here, but it should be relieved by Holly on the off angle, just putting a lot
Come on,
of
Holly,
damage
get
onto the
going.
opposing Sigma. Thinking about cleansing those
With a
forces,
wild
just
swing with that fireball.
super low. 119
Dodges
HP.
for rock.
Nice play around the bookcase there, and also
Got space for Fifi here. Taking his Genji fight.
Found Genji. Fifi forced to disengage from Raver. That's going to be the ammo field.
Lamp has been used early.
It's going to be so much harder for Holly to
Bocce's lamps have felt a little bit unnecessary in a lot of these early sort of poke phases. Oh, wow, Bob with the counter pick.
There we go. That pickoff right there. Even though you lose
Just
Wi-Fi,
trades,
you make
Faye.
so much space because you no longer have to respect what sight lines. You can just kind of walk up with that advantage.
Yeah, getting rid of that Sigma shield is next up on the dock.
Need to be careful not to stagger here. Natfish looking for more lamps now going to be used. Oh, they're trying to live. They're not going to be able to live. Fifi should be able to clean up everything.
Losing their life thereafter. Diego noted, and the return of what once again demands respect from ShikiCAHmi.
Fifi, quicker blade
There's
too.
no space for this Widow. Like, she has to poke her head out, and every single angle is going to be watched by either Wow Bob or Fifi. I mean, Fifi's really low on HP, probably just watching the life support tick down.
What's locations have been noted.
Alright, they've tiptoed their way back out, but his touch is really hard right now. Yeah, Diego just going to get discorded. Push back.
On the menu, Posse finds out the hard way that Wow Bob was on that angle the entire
Wait,
time.
clear and Rave with the trades. The cap's gone through though.
Reset on cart, but in the end, they're just playing for ult charge.
Clear is now killed.
They're winning this fight though, maybe. Go on, Clear. Oh, Clear's going to stagger. Just die, Clear. Reset.
Wi-Fi
Wi-Fi not scared.
There we go. There's the last kill. That's I mean, that's totally fine.
Alright, pretty much. Well, yeah, every ult coming up in this one. So what you really want to do, both teams are going to have similar goals in mind, where you might just flux quite early to try and force for Transcendence, and then set up your Genji for the Blade finish. For now, though, at least, wall trade.
No more secrets, but lots of detail.
Flux comes through. Was it force for Transcendence? Just catches for Sigma. Can just land. Good save here from Clear. Oh no! Diggo dies though. Oh. And now they have to reset. And now they're going to get stuffed in this choke.
Off the back of a singular pick and a singular ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, being able to take down the
now they've got control of this choke.
Sigma is absolutely massive. Like, no more shields for either what or Clear to play around. Holly can play this angle.
Both Transcendences still in play for this, for these blades too.
And ShikiCAHmi, like, they can just keep the pressure up and keep
ShikiCAHmi, they're being more aggressive with this hold, I think, as well. They're going to window out on the left-hand side here. They're just going to de-peek it.
That should force some positioning back from ShikiCAHmi, but, like, all they really
Oh, Holly dies, no! No Transcendence for the Blade now. Wi-Fi does window back. Need more kills, though. Wild Bob will get one.
A lot of damage, yes.
Transcendence still available for Clear.
ShikiCAHmi still haven't been taken away from this angle. Wild Bob has returned.
Misses the grapple.
So it's a cheeky reposition on the angle. Oh, they're just fleeing from the Genji.
Where's she going? Fifi's in, gets the kill as before the Transcendence. Mistake from Clear. And now they're still surrounding him. Transcendence advantage back for Holly. They need kills. Oh! Good timing on the swing. Well played by Fifi. Raven's still getting trays, but the damage is done. Why have we fluxed? Swapping comp. They're going to get the cap and swap comp immediately. Talks about how Hypnos were maybe a bit slow on the swaps. Or did we just waste flux? Maybe Natfish is... Maybe she's just wasted flux.
They have 3 minutes and 40 to try and get the cart the rest of the way, but they don't have any ults to speak of, so it's going to take...
Okay, we've just wasted flux then. I actually was like, oh, okay, we're just going to go for aggressive early swap. But we're going to stick to this now. The cart is in a bit of a precarious position, where it's not completely into this final point. It's like just through the choke.
Of Reva's Dragon Blade, which you got to imagine without that Transcendence up, she wants to use as soon as possible.
Orb connects from Clear.
The prediction on the peak goes wild. Wild Bob finds the business end of the right click, and Fifi just going to be forced to
Fifi is stranded here behind. Wait, kills for Widow. Wait, she's not stranded. She's not stranded at all. Diggo's going to try and turn with Flux, gets nothing. Oh my god, Fifi. Genji Goddess.
And they no longer have the advantage of the Dragon Blade because Fifi is coming up on.
And now, yeah.
With all the
CB's right, she didn't get Blade.
How close the card is.
No Transcendences just yet either.
You kind of have to pop.
Can they touch? Can they even touch? Oh, they have to dash for the touch. Rava has the blade, but she's had to use all her cooldowns now to help with the touch. Window, Wi-Fi, window, drop the window. Get it going. Blade comes out now. Transcendence is there from Holly, though. They shut down the blade. Wi-Fi still dies, though, to it. They've actually found 2 kills in all of this. Fifi needs value. Can't find anything. Clear's good with the Transcendence. Crucial picks have given him a lifeline. Diggo wins it on point. Oh my god, what a save. Oh, slow cook some of these ults.
That ShikiCAHmi did in this fortress.
Yeah, but you're looking at ShikiCAHmi's ult bank. Like, it kind of sucks that they had to use both the trans and the blade, and they don't get a whole lot for that, but they have the gravitic flux, and they also have the insight advantage over what right now, so they can actually...
Alright, what's the way you do this?
Use this gravitic flux to great effect, and the only thing they have to worry about is an amp matrix that they
you flux to go top left, and your BAP jumps up there with window. Wi-Fi's considering it. Wi-Fi's going for it. Wi-Fi top left by herself right now. Everyone's gone at the same time. I like it. The push is good. They've hit every angle at the same time. Really clean from ShikiCAHmi. Really clean from ShikiCAHmi. Like that a lot.
To paraphrase Broad of a Blackwater, a couple of 5 gamers and some grappling hooks were found to make sure that this impregnable fortress was eventually broken.
ShikiCAHmi back to back.
What they need off the back of good ult economy.
I think it's fair to say that throughout that
this is going to be the clutch on 3rd point, right? I thought she was stranded behind here, but just lurks into the back. Then the deflect to finish it.
And towards the latter half of that map, it kind of flipped on its head, where it's like, okay, suddenly what is the one.
All right, let's get some map 4 predictions going on. Momentum is with ShikiCAHmi right now, though.
Wreaking havoc, which is a pattern we are now seeing emerge from both Blizzard World and Havana, and I can only imagine is a pattern that will continue well into our 4th map.
Yeah, Fifi managing to get
very different comp matchup, of course, but all the momentum with them.
Was really huge to be able to build up that economic deficit.
Easy money, I guess, for the ShikiCAHmi believers.
Allow ShikiCAHmi to get through the end there of Havana, because otherwise.
Presume if I'm Hypnos now, I'm considering taking it back to Hazard. Both times they've gone for like slightly different matchup here. Hypnos, you know, we saw a bit of a Winston. On Blizzard's World, we saw obviously Sigmira's here.
I mean, it kind of feels like it was a little bit of a Genji gap.
I'm on the same page as CB right now.
Hey, I will celebrate.
Fifi is getting through a lot of work.
I'm always happy to see Genji players really come into their element. Such an exciting character to watch.
Wi-Fi was actually clean with it as well.
Despite being listed as
A lot of time for a Lucio player who can put in a decent Baptiste performance as well. It's rare. It's rare.
Yeah, and like, you know, she is a player that I
if you're not a former flex support, just LARPing as a Lucio player, aka Violet, you normally don't get good main supports who have a good Baptiste, but Wi-Fi actually clean with it throughout there. I think Bocce, some suspect lamps, especially in the earlier parts of fights.
Pretty far, but again, like Fifi, the damage that she's able to do in the neutral, just like with Genji's kit, like he's an assassin character. Like you got to be able to find these assassinations, but a lot of Genjis end up just kind of farming up for the blade and then playing for that ultimate. Fifi is not one of them. She is able to find kills without the blade, with the blade, who cares, you know, just going in with the dashes and the right clicks when you least expect it, playing an opportunist Genji, and it's working out in ShikiCAHmi's favor. And if that pattern keeps up, I got to imagine they are going to be finding themselves in the next round, and it will be Hypnos Icelus populating the lower bracket. We will have to see. We're going to cut to a quick break, give our players a chance to reassess, decompress, breathe, and prepare, and us as well, because this has been cinema, and I need a drink. I need some water. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I definitely need some water. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
Alright, I guess I should do some ads while we're between maps as well. I had to drop one mid-Havana there, which I wasn't happy about, but we'll get the ads out of the way before this next one. Alright, momentum, no way, still Hypnos leading the polls. Guys, the pendulum has swung ShikiCAHmi's favour. Just a UK gap ultimately, isn't it? Just a UK gap. The one true hater still awake. Cashing in. Cashing in. Hypnos have a Korean, never bet never bet against him. Korean level. Oh, maybe I need to tap my heating on for a little bit more again. It's getting chilly in the dead of night here. Oh, pardon me. I've got something stuck in my throat. I'm certain SigPoke is never actually the best comp on any map. Like, this isn't even a classic just go right angle from me. I just think there's some comp that can always best nat comp if someone cracked it. I mean, honestly, he's actually not wrong on this occasion. Not wrong on this occasion. And May Ryan would mess up that Sigma. But it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to pull out without practice, you know? Unless you've got a billion reps on it, like the old London core. We're doing this to try and spur more participation from players in Asia, because we're not going to bring Calling All Heroes to Asia. We'll bring Asia to Calling All Heroes. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see, right? I think one thing that's definitely apparent is obviously there's not regional Calling All Heroes, there is just one Calling All Heroes. But if I look at these rosters, even just at a glance, right, you can see there's definitely like there's a huge cross-section here from different countries being represented. What flag is this? Belize. Where's Belize? Wi-Fi from Belize? Oh, wow. What a nice place to be. No way they live here. Is this where they live?
Well, we know we got a pretty beefy amount of drops for you guys, and you're gonna be watching for quite a fair bit of time. These two teams, they want to take us as far as we possibly can, get you as close to that Monarch venture as we can get, as we are 2-1 right now. And it is Hypnos, Icelus, and pick. They are the ones behind the 8-ball, facing a knockdown to the lower bracket up against ShikiCAHmi. And I think the
Belizean American.
a lot of the mechanical play that has come out.
Do they actually live in Belize, or are they just of like Belizean heritage?
Zenyatta and Genji plays thus far.
Look at this. I
want
to go to the Belizean.
Icelus here.
Should we get OWCS to do a Belize land?
So remember that
Let's get me a free flight to this place, mate.
Here, they thought that maybe they'd have the advantage off the back of that Zenyatta play, but really Fifi was the story of the time when it came to ShikiCAHmi's Genji play.
Yeah, and like, I think in the grand scheme of things, like, more often than not, Genji kind of just trumps Zenyatta. Like, unless you literally have, like, Jonak in his prime, but also, like, the version of Jonak where he's got, like, 350 HP, like,
and
you remember
Libero
those nightmares for flankers. Yeah, Libero, and then, like, our Arc on the Mercy, just, like, giving him the damage boost. Like, if you have that version of Jonak and all the things that went into making him the raid boss that he was.
Oh, let's go snorkeling in Belize.
Then beats Genji, but more often than not, you know, the right clicks and the dashes from the Genji are going to get the better of even.
Might have to start competing, I know, right?
Right now, Fifi is feeling herself. She is going into the backline, deeply entrenched, and is doing so much damage before anyone even knows she's there that they can't possibly deal with her. And I think
you think it's like saying a player's from a Vatican City?
In terms of map picks, you're kind of out of options. Like, Esperanza, that definitely feels like is still kind of the.
I mean, I want it to be true.
Facilitate that, even as you're going to transition.
Seems a cool place.
Lucio Kiriko backline, most likely. It's still something where like Fifi's Genji can be a threat. But like your options.
An esports tournament hosted inside for pyramids.
Clash, and I don't think you really want
get Egypt land going.
And that's it. Like that's really it. Like that's all you had on the table. Everything else.
Vatican City, the over. Am I gonna go to the China land? I mean, if someone will give me a free trip there. I mean, most travel for me this year is going to be like if I'm invited and cost covered, then it's on. But obviously, I'm also getting married this year, so the money is going to the wedding. So if someone would be kind enough to, if someone can justify a flight, if someone can justify a reason to fly me out, I'll happily go. But
you're right, like a Genji that's feeling themselves.
Yeah, too expensive to put on my own budget.
Because they're gonna have that like. I'm unstoppable. I got this. This is the moment where I know I can get a kill, and that's when they hit the Swift Strike, and then they go in and they clean it up. They get the dash reset. They get a couple more right clicks. They get another dash.
Come on, Ziz, give us dates, mate.
Genji to the blade that other Genjis are just playing the entire character to try and build up to, and you're beating them to the punch both in the neutral and in the ultimate.
What's the gap between confidence and delusion?
Hosting esports tournaments in weird places, I think that hasn't been properly explored yet. Did you see? We talked about it before, but you know, did you see where Red Bull hosting that Age of Empires LAN in a castle? In an actual castle? That was the coolest fucking shit.
What are you
I've got
You
so
go to,
much
like, a
time
Red
for
Lobster,
that.
they serve you
What an
one
incredible...
fucking
such a
one
good
that's, like,
tournament.
is cooked, 'cause you're like,
Fuck.
clearly you understood the assignment enough to cook
We need to get a
this,
LAN
but
going in
it's like-
Iconworld.
The other one's just for show.
That's what we need. That's what we
Maybe
need.
a lobster to go.
Alright, predictions closing in 10
We can
seconds.
cook it for you though, like.
Yeah. You gotta cook it yourself at home. ShikiCAHmi ready to try and get themselves to the winners bracket here.
It's Age of Empires lands. I mean, I also love the Age of Empires lands where it's just at John's house.
We can't win them all as we burrow our way into the static.
I don't think anyone wants
Alright.
to, like, burn their lifeline this early on, you know, just to avoid.
Alright,
like,
let's go
attacking the
Belize.
gods, the number 2 seed in Valentine. Like, I
Yeah,
think you
not
still
well.
want
Let's
to try
go
to keep yourself
Belize.
in the upper
Serena
bracket as
back
long as
in now for Hypnos 2, but oh my god, Bocce.
Huge pick coming through here from Nafish.
Respawn Q Simulator continues.
Change the dynamic between these teams.
I think it's actually
Nafish
Bocce
will
as
get
well, not
another.
Bocce.
Ollie finds Diego, who seems to have gone a little bit too far deep looking for that.
All right.
Jericho.
They'll lose Holly, but the damage is done. Early pick out of nothing.
Very strong start for ShikiCAHmi.
Yeah, and so, like, when we've seen Hypnos Icelus play this style, we've seen Reva and Bocce going out on these splits, but that often is going to put Bocce in a dangerous position where...
Don't tell Chris that
Kato
idea,
goes in and
Sheba.
tries to jump on her,
He won't be
she
able to
doesn't
sleep
really
for
have
weeks.
a whole lot of opportunity to get back out, because she's probably already used the speed boost and the boop to try and help get the Genji into position anyway, so it's up to Reva to try and, like, heal.
Alright. Oh wow, Fifi's caught early actually.
By Bocce on that disengagement here.
One for one trade though.
There's
There's gonna be a dogfight. Diego looking for more. Oh, does catch for Sojin.
Attempt at peeling. Wow, Bob's gonna fall on the other side of that as Diego finds the teleporting Kiriko. Holly was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I don't think
good
Nafish
wall.
can really do this alone despite the progress on carpets gained here by Wi-Fi.
Deer Girl looks so good right now on the hazard. Like, she's got the mechanics down pat, able to hit the vaults.
He'll certainly try this.
Flash is coming through from the violent leap, and the wall to confirm the kill onto Wow Bob, and another that nearly confirms the kill onto Wi-Fi, and you're still able to get that kill eventually. That's gonna be, you know, not Hypnos being able to match the progress that she can.
Bars are back.
They should be able to regroup relatively quickly, but they can at least stop the momentum and start to build up to some momentum. Of
I mean,
their own.
Pad Sander, we can't host lands in fictional locations.
Well, already backing away from that.
A better chance of getting out of Iconworld.
Alright,
looks like that was all Suzu actually. No! Bocce caught.
Not quite so lucky. Taken out after being
Was close in that beat as well. Won't have it in this fight.
What
What goes for the trade? Follow up. Suzu is there. Downpour to finish it. Downpour's massive actually from Diego. Gets 2. Will get traded. Oh, perfect Suzu. Oh, it's not enough though. Saved by Serena just to shoot herself with the deflect.
Not an easy door, and it's even harder when Rava joins. Wait, they stop the cart though.
Yeah, Natfish is... she's robbed the bank a little bit here. Lots of kill potential as well. We'll just kill the Lucio as well. What if Natfish just 1v9s?
I don't think you're gonna be able to stick around long enough to get rid of.
They'll get cap off this as well.
ShikiCAHmi, despite losing the fight,
Diego's going to try and touch. Respawn's coming through. Natfish will duck out. They did deny the cap if they used Kitsune Rush for it. Oh, Serena's going to regret that one because they got no kills. Holly's going to have a much later Kitsune Rush. Beat over the top. Later beat from Wi-Fi now as well. Double support ult in play. Blade from Rava. Shut down by Wow Bob. That's Saber.
And now ShikiCAHmi should be back in control.
And already comes down to that Kitsune Rush waste from Serena on that touch. And all that effort they spent to get that touch and keep it contested. It's going to be for naught at the end because now the cap will go through and they'll get a few more meters off the back of that as well.
Everything's going right for ShikiCAHmi right now. They're going to get the checkpoint, pass the butt scratch, and start to make even more progress. Wi-Fi sound barriers enough to save.
And they've got Downpour and they've got Blade to go through with it. Just need a bit of magic from what really Hypnos to bail themselves out of this one because they're on the ropes here.
Natfish was playing checkers and won.
I've been eating the chess pieces. Knights taste best. What?
Blade comes in from Fifi. Confirms the kill. One and lives. Alright with that. Haven't popped this overclock at all during this Hypnos. So they get one ult out, but they're conceding meters this entire time. They can't get more. Oh, they can get more, and that's such a painful late kill. Hypnos are getting blown out of the water here. They need something. Natfish misses that wall catch, but Wow Bob again! Oh, what needs... Oh, they just need some magic.
make
Need their
something
hit scan
happen,
players to
and it
step
is
up here,
now or
Hypnos.
never.
Because this is cap fight.
Is mounted
Downpour
up right
Kitsune
now.
Rush to be used on points. Serena doesn't quite have it yet. Serena needs it. Overclock in aggressively. No slide. Super low. What? Doesn't even get the overclock off. This is a disaster. But Downpour finishes it. And they've just been smashed. ShikiCAHmi, the pendulum, completely in their favour. Deergirl, and what? They do get trades. Downpour comes out. Downpour's good from Deergirl. Is it enough, though? Wall at the spawn. It's over. It's over. Blink and you miss it.
That has got to be a heartbreaking way to lose the series, because you go to that fight and you just feel like
God damn.
everything is going your way. You got Deergirl just frying the entire backline with perfect mechanics, perfect cooldown timing, baiting out the super.
All right. ShikiCAHmi believers quids in on that one.
But while all that's happening, Natfish stole the cart, didn't have to invest to do it.
Wow.
Got the checkpoint, and then ShikiCAHmi just ride that wave all the way into
It's
the enemy
over.
spawn, and they're able to get the dub off of that momentum and the panic that creates.
You went off to do a
Hypnos Icelus.
I know.
It was just feed after feed after feed after that, because everyone's desperately
Wow.
just trying.
Commiserations, obviously, Jin.
Make the bot stop.
I mean, obviously, it's a double elimination bracket, right? So still in it.
Slipping out of their hands, but they just can't
But that
stop
was
it at the
that was a
time.
brutal one, that
Everything
Esperanza.
makes something happen, and the only thing that happens.
I mean, they won the opening neutral, just I really like just immediate pick. Natfish finding a lot of connects. Natfish certainly seemed to have the better showing on the hazard between her and Playtoys.
Second chances, and you're right. Like, stability was just a commodity that was not on offer.
But yeah, I think after the cap fight, so they lose the neutral, then they make a bit like Serena makes a mistake on the big ult fight, using the Kitsune Rush for a recontest, and then they don't have that ult for the ult fight that comes afterwards. Okay. But then after that, I think there's some mismanagement. I think Watt should have invested the overclock. Maybe you clutch, but the worst part of that fight was not just that they didn't use overclock. That's not the end of the world. Is that they didn't use the overclock, and then died, but tried to disengage, and then they got staggered. Serena dies late. So then one mistake becomes two mistakes, becomes three mistakes, becomes four mistakes, and the cart's pushing the entire time. And before you know it, the map's over. You're fighting for cap. You're on the ropes.
Any kind of fight, and it just backfires. That's
Wow.
Though I still liked a lot of the things that I saw from Hypnos Icelus. I think this backline can potentially be a threat. And I
Wow.
think incredible hazard.
All right, where does that put us in the bracket then?
What is also a threat on that Sojourn as well? So this isn't going to be a free win. In the lower
Still waiting on
bracket
score
for whoever
updates from the Queen's Gambit Timeless Aurora game and the IAS and Tier 2 Olympians.
Fifi's Genji is going to be a threat throughout the entire
We'll leave the highlights up while we wait for those. Enjoy some more Leverkusen as well.
Needing that lifeline, one that they thankfully still have. Their backline as well also had their pop-off moments. You got to give a lot of shout-outs to Wi-Fi here.
Yeah, one of the things that's interesting about ShikiCAHmi as well, like especially with Wi-Fi in mind, is that they're using their substitute roster very effectively so far, substituting both supports and tank players thus far to really make sure that they can really match any pick that is brought up against them, and it makes it far harder to kind of beat ShikiCAHmi in the map pick.
Yeah, I mean, like, you kind of run into a situation this late in the series, too, where, like, you can't really beat them in the map pick because the only options you have are push and clash, which, you know, in this meta, both are going to facilitate the same level of play. Like, in this Hazard meta, you're not going to differentiate clash and push. Like, you're going to play Hazard on both of those, and you just kind of have to be better on the composition. And, yeah, that's kind of all you can.
How many more
do,
matches do we have tonight? Is it one more round tonight? Or what's the
ShikiCAHmi will seat Hypnos.
what's the situation?
But speaking of being seated, we have a sponsor who's gonna. I see you giggling. You like that one.
Oh, here we go.
I love a good segue. I love a good segue, and I love a good gaming chair.
Lower bracket round
That's
one,
why
yeah.
Blacklight
Okay.
crafts the ultimate gaming experience, one ergonomic chair.
We got one more in this.
We're generously going to be giving away the Blacklight Kraken Pro gaming chair to some of our lucky community members.
Yeah, you know, we
Wait, there's a giveaway? How do I win the giveaway?
The winning team, but you two could enter to win. Just be sure to join our Discord. You know, exclamation Discord in the chat. We should be able to get yourself.
Should I go win a chair?
Following All Heroes Discord there. You can also make sure that you follow Radio
Go win a chair.
on X.com and other social platforms.
What do I need to do?
Repost to their post there, reply, get yourself an entry there. Enter to win, and you too could be seated.
Yeah, I'll get myself a
Make sure
chair.
You shop the entire series of Blacklight chairs over at blacklight.com. And well, if you're watching this,
Followers only chat. You need to be a follower for 1 day to chat. I have 21 hours and 29 minutes left. Can someone type exclamation mark Discord for me in the chat? Because I didn't follow the Overwatch Esports account until the stream today. So if anyone could be so kind, please and thank you.
Definitely looking forward to it, and I'm over here sitting in my non-blacklight chair, unfortunately.
Cheers. All right, let's get myself a chair.
Let me see.
Log in. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me not leak my Let me not leak my
gotta be completely sure here.
my things.
We do have our next series ready for you on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere, chat. We will be right back.
All right, where am I going? Discord. I'm just use the QR code. If I win the chair, I'll give it away. Imagine if I win the chair and then we get to play a game of marbles for the chair. Unbelievable. Unbelievable value now. There's a chair giveaway. I have to win the chair first. And that's the how does this how do I get to the QR code? Am I stupid? I don't know how to use Discord on my phone. Where in the Discord is it? Let me see. Oh wait, can I just... What is my Discord password? Does anyone know my Discord password? I need the authentication code. Hold on, let me get my fucking two-factor security first. All right, am I in? Wait, did it work? Like it didn't work. Hold on. Whoa, don't leak my Discord. Wait, is it just in the main Overwatch Esports Discord? Yes, it's the Overwatch Esports server. Is this the right server I need to be in? Guys, I want a chair. Why is it so difficult for, to just win a chair? Come on. You still got the lower bracket right, Jin. Do you play again right now? We play Fable tomorrow. What's the power level of Fable? Where are they? Oh, I recognise Avery. Oh, and Z Panther, yeah. That's probably about where my knowledge ends, but... Not taking him to Havana? How do I win a chair? Sorry, not to, Guys, I want to win a chair. I'm not going to be able to win this chair, you know. Looks like we can't play marbles for a chair. Thank God you guys are here. In celebration of calling all heroes, Major Blacklight is giving away free Kraken Pro Gaming chairs. So enter, like this post. I can do that. Retweet this post. Yeah, why not? Tag friends in the comments. Wait, wait. Yeah, okay. I want to win a chair. I need to tag my friends in the comments. Everyone drop your Twitter handle. Drop your Twitter handle. Can I do multiple friends?
Welcome back, everybody. My name is CB. I'm joined, of course,
Hi,
by
Chris.
Leg Day. And looking back to the end of Esperanza, where we saw those two lobsters, I think that was actually foreshadowing for the series, because one of those lobsters was well and truly cooked, and the other, not a care in the world.
Was it two J's as well?
ShikiCAHmi able to just completely dunk on Hypnos Icelus there, and now, like I said, they now have a
1B?
team.
Oh, I
ShikiCAHmi,
see.
Hypnos have been knocked
This
down
you?
to
Follows
the
me?
lower bracket.
All right. Anyone else?
Interestingly, that was actually our closest.
I'm copy and
round
pasting this one,
14
Biff.
match. Everything else was 3-0.
I'm never going to get the right number of
Have
Fs.
a go at Posse, waiting further into this bracket here, or rather, Moth Genesis and Amanatsu are going to be going up against each other, and Timeless Aurora versus...
All right, have I got any more friends?
Esports
I mean, 4 is enough friends,
I
honestly.
believe to
You don't need more than 4 friends, but if there's more friends, I can put more friends in.
This is going to be a really interesting matchup here. That's where we're actually going to be living. Our next matchup, there we go. It's Timeless Aurora versus T2 Esports Olympians. Timeless Aurora is one of our LCQ teams, and ones that those of you who watched during Major 3 will probably recognize as a lot of the members from Lava Lilies Rising. They're all grown up now, and they've joined us up here in Challengers and made it through LCQ to qualify for this tournament. Although not surprised to see them in the lower bracket, because their first matchup was against Queen's Gambit. So, you know...
All right, this will surely get me. I've
I've
tagged, what, 6 friends? Everyone else has already only tagged 1 friend. It just say tag a friend in the comments, but I'm going to go above and beyond here.
Graduates.
I'm going above and beyond.
If Timeless hadn't picked up this roster, T2 Esports Olympians, a couple of my home dogs here.
I got tagged in it as well.
Very,
Cheers,
really
guys.
Timeless Aurora,
Oh.
people who you may well recognize.
They signed a lead.
Kato is on this roster. Lasers here too.
Yeah, Laser was also showing some pretty impressive hazard mechanics. Unfortunately, we've seen that is not often enough to take you the entirety of the way. You do also need to have a lot of microplay coming up from the rest of your team, and that's where you're going to be looking at
All right,
Su
let me lock
and
back in.
Naku to try and make up the deficit there, as well as this backline.
All right, let me do the advert. Let me do predictions.
You know,
What did they say we were doing? Sorry, we were doing Timeless Aurora versus who?
Series. You do want to try and, you know, make up the deficit, try and live up to the new standards that you have to hold yourself to. One that you put in the work, you know, grinded the rank to get up to qualify for this in the first place. You just have to have it pay off here and now.
Of course, if we do see Taiko today, she will be playing even better because she'll be.
Tier 2 Olympians.
She got us the prize for
Oh,
being the
Tier 2.
of
Spelling Olympians.
the Rising Grand Finals that we cast back in Major 3. Timeless Aurora certainly. Head coach Riker is interesting as well. A lot of tank expertise there from Collegiate.
It's actually
which may
Esport
well
Olympians.
come to be a huge boon. For
You guys will know
Timeless
what I mean, though.
Aurora.
Let me get
Now,
these
it's
team
like
sheets
Esports
open as well.
Luau Theosic, I believe is how you say the the tank's name. Not G4sic or Gasic, I believe it's German, so it's Viasic.
Basic?
That
Fuck,
was-
I've been
that was
paying.
correct.
I've been
So
saying it
these
wrong all
are-
this time as
by the
well.
way, we have a lot of European flavor throughout the entire.
That's not like
World
me to
Heroes,
pronounce
but this is
someone's
one of
name
those
wrong.
Interesting teams where it is like full European. They are really bringing, you know, a full smorgasbord of that EU flavor to the dance, and we haven't seen them too deep in tournament brackets before. Again, you know, you mentioned they fell to Yas, who I predicted would be pretty strong in
I know, right?
I'm not surprised. But I do
Basic.
hope to be surprised by this.
Yeah, I've
team
just been
and
calling
actually
him
see
Gas.
What brings them to the dance?
calling
what
them
makes
Gas, sorry.
Actually special, and is there actually, you know, something of a budding marginalized gender scene over in EU that we need to pay closer attention to?
One of the things you should.
Sorry, I'm just reading all the names.
For a lot of them, it's really late.
Yeah.
It's not like you're also.
Here
It's
in the
Leverkusen,
UK,
no?
It's currently 3:45 in the morning.
I think that's
For
right.
those who are on mainland Europe, it will be an hour later, 4:45 in the morning. So we'll see if that affects their play at all as we head into our first losers bracket. One of these teams needs to be sent home right away and right now. And Lijiang
Wait,
Tower
does
is gonna be
Riker
their
coach this
first
team?
audition
Riker
to
coaches
survive.
Timeless Aurora.
I assume if you're T2, you want to try and like win this quickly so you can pop off to morning tea. I think that's a thing, right?
Yeah,
Like,
that makes sense. That makes sense.
I only have passing knowledge.
Yeah, it is
of
Zyso. I got it for
Great
Christmas,
British
so
Bake my one time going
I've
to
got
But I was a tourist, so I
Twitch
couldn't
chat
participate in their
and
morning shows. I didn't
OBS
really
over
have
here.
time for the event.
I've got what I'm actually watching, the stream here, and then I've got
All right.
I've got the
That
team
tracks.
sheets up here with the player names and
It's a
pronunciations and
foundational
stuff.
property
Right,
of
this.
Europeans. Timeless
Probably don't
Aurora
need to try and do a
and
German
T2
accent. That's
esports
probably
Olympians.
a step too far.
For survival, there are no more mulligans, no more second chances for one of these teams.
I'm kitted out though.
Ends here.
Kitted out.
And you know, I don't know how. Like we already said, this is a European team. If they come out here with a Reinhardt, they are going to be true to their European roots. I can tell you that much. But Timeless Aurora are one of the teams. Okay, so I've heard some teams trying to make this Juno work, and it hasn't been to the greatest effect.
All right.
I've heard tale of it, but I still kind of feel like it's pure fiction. Not really getting the most value. Instinct gonna swap over to the Kiriko really quick. I think, okay, so we're just getting the speed ring and then swapping
Alright,
back over onto the
where we
Kiriko.
going?
Alright, that was bait. 'cause
More
I have
mirror,
seen her on
more
the
Lijiang
Kiriko
Tower.
execute, and it didn't work out.
Versic. Early control of a choke here. They're all pinned back actually. This is a big problem for Timeless Aurora.
We'll be able to skate back on up using her well-placed skates. Naku already into the backline. Those some meaty right clicks. Naku's done the damage.
Kasumi is low.
Found off the back of this, instead trying to punish
They're
him.
okay,
He's
though.
A little bit too far out right here. As Kasumi finds
And the repush is good. Versic's had to concede
That's a big pickup for
a lot of this, but can push back out.
Blow from Versic here. And Timeless.
Take control. We'll get the first flip as a result. Clearance Genji on point.
Kiriko is definitely not the
Alright.
person that you're gonna be losing in these fights because that's a lot
They,
of
them as an aura name.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Hazard has a lot of
What it says on the tin, eh?
You do whatever you need to heal up at some point, and it's got to be your Kiriko in position to be able to do that, while also trying to add in some additional pressure with those kunais. So Instinct falling is a huge loss for Timeless Aurora. They're going to be able to get back in here and get a good angle as Esport Olympians is going to try and hold the bridge.
Do they, them? Yeah, I've got the team sheet up, and it is, I can confirm they, them does use the pronouns they, them. I can also confirm it's pronounced they, them. Oh my god. Oh, Lucio gap.
Once again, another Wi-Fi style Lucio who's really getting aggressive, finding those
Fabi
final blows when it's
in the
most
pits.
appropriate. Kasumi wants to join Fiestic in the front line. Don't want to go too far. Once again, force Timeless Aurora to contemplate going across that bridge.
Good luck venture as well.
Tight space.
You can kind of see the silhouette, by the way. Look at where Luau is currently.
Interesting that we are seeing, yeah, Luau
Fabi, you gotta
on the
keep it going,
tracer
try
here.
and take that angle again. You do have the ability, the mobility.
The option would have to be it's just a comfort pick for them.
But you're gonna have to worry about the tracer in your backline. Instinct seems pretty unfazed by it.
Alright, Kitsune Rush trade coming in. Instinct has TP'd and Suzu'd early for this one. Can't find the kunai connections though, and actually they die on that TPM.
She's been slain.
Backline is dead just for a single kill.
Unfortunately from Soup. And Naku's not going to be able to get
Versic will clear everything up.
Uses the spike guard to slowly evaporate the attackers.
I'm glad I was not taking a sip of my water when you said was worth.
Already Natnif and
That
Luau,
would have been a very
both
messy
UK
moment
uni
here.
players.
Aurora do have the downpour and the sound barrier, as well as the blade coming up here. The
UK
blade
on
being something
top.
that T2 don't have access to might be enough for Timeless Aurora to make up this deficit.
Don't quite have beat yet on Fabi.
Laser.
Laser gonna come in.
That's going to be a downpour.
Versic shuts down. Oh, for B. Oh, there's enough. There's enough. They kill Naku. Laser's got 2 trades though, 3v3.
With the spike guard.
Later beat from Fabi. Laser is still low underneath for beat. Pulse bomb. Oh my god, Fabi. Oh no, it's just comedy death after comedy death for Fabi.
To get a start on her new exciting life as a corpse.
So all of those resources dumped onto they them. That's what I call non-binary.
When we get the Norco streams.
I like the
Next off season, surely.
So Laser makes a really good play there. To use the jagged wall as cover to make sure that you can get full value out of the downpour, but unfortunately, once again, Instinct is not able to make that cover and ends up being the first to fall. Without that, Kiriko, you just can't really sustain the push. Like, everyone's health bars become finite, and you can't keep that up.
Mouse is a G Pro wireless.
Even on the Juno or the Kiriko, I've noticed that she dies first in a lot of these fights, which is something that I think T2 are trying their hardest to play into. And if that keeps up, I mean, it's going to be really hard for Timeless Aurora to buy their way back.
Monitors free. They're all Icelus.
Constantly leveraging the mobility
all right.
Tracer, which admittedly
Luau, sticking to the
as
Tracer.
much against these days, so maybe your Kiriko isn't as used to playing their TP.
Sure, it's a Cloud9 one. London Spitfire to be precise. Alright, better early position for Versik again, and the Olympians gonna force Timeless back to point. Versik again, just gatekeeping the backline a lot right now. Both trying to trade this backline. Fabi's dealt with a Tracer. More pocket coming out. Gonna lose Naku while this goes on though. And while the Timeless Aurora backline, they're surviving. Their frontline is not.
So, like, Naku goes in really deep in that fight, but can't sustain it because the healers are both busy trying to deal with all of
And
the
alright, it seems like T2, the esports Olympians, they come in with a much clearer idea of how they want to take these first fights, the space they want to control. Versik especially, I'm not just saying this because they were in chat earlier. Saying this because it's true. Big downpour advantage for Versik as well. A slight Kitsune rush advantage as well for Natnif. UK staying strong. Turns now. And Laser gets punished for this one. Again, it's for frontline getting caught right now. Versik just seems to be having a much better read on whether they can punish for frontline or they can just play to contain, and therefore they can focus. As soon as Versik can make some kind of call where they say, I'm containing backline, I'm just playing my life, all of a sudden Olympians, they know their backline can be way more aggressive, really push to punish that Hazard. Especially slightly lower damage reduction now, only 60% on that block. Lots of opportunities to give back shots as well if you're free to swing. Trying to come out here, and Fab is going to have to get Suzu'd out of that one. Beat is available. Downpour comes out. No chance to drop it though. The downpour's good from Versik. Beat is denied by Fabi. And this will be a clean sweep again for the Olympians.
In the meetings about that one.
75% and counting. We're in one fight territory for Timeless Aurora, and they invested a Kitsune rush into that. Thankfully, it's mirrored as well as the downpour, but Fabi is the only one who has done enough work on the side of Timeless Aurora to build up to an ultimate. A sound barrier just to get through the door is a very suboptimal way of using that ultimate, especially when you don't have a plan.
Trying to force for Suzu. TP comes out. Suzu's still available. Oh, but they've TP'd forward. Good stick from Luau.
It's going to be done without the Sojourn, but great patience here from T2 Esports Olympians. They wait for it to fade.
Now they them. Overclock comes in. Should be the finisher. Any kill will do. Deflect's been spent. Blades come out. Suzu is used. Gets it off though. TP used. Oh.
Where was Kasumi? Missing. They're on the milk bottle. The downpours are missed as well, unfortunately. So Laser's going to be
it's just a dogfight now.
Now Naku can try and take out this Lucio who's giving
they've just got it.
2 against 1. Luau
better on every front right now, the Olympians.
Yes, it's a little bit of healing, but going up against the Horde by oneself is inadvisable.
No escape, and it's a sweep for the Olympians.
Not going to be forthcoming, but Laser, all they can do is hold this block for a second longer. All out of charge, all out of friends, all out of mulligans.
One more touch.
Go on. Olympians stand on the precipice of winning Lijiang Tower.
One more touch, all right. That'll do it. That'll do it. Olympians over the line. Ooh, that was dominant actually as well.
Like T2 Olympians just have the better understanding of this composition. They are getting so much more value. A large part of it is Kasumi, and even though like she kind of fumbles that sound barrier towards the midnight hour there, and it nearly results in a one fight for Timeless Aurora, the rest of the team is able to buy themselves back in just with pure...
Wikipedia has all the match scores. Let's have a quick peek while we wait for this next one then.
That could have capitalized off of that misplay.
So, Queen's Gambit, Aryas,
yeah, this is once again like
both sweep 3-0.
Like
Moth Genesis have won their lower bracket round 1 game as well. This is where we are in the other round 1 lower bracket game.
Yeah, no passivity here from Kasumi. Very much here to frag and here to slay. One of the things that is notable here, though, is for T2 Esports Olympians, they haven't won in the mirror just yet. They're still using this Tracer, and Harmless Aurora, they are going to need to force T2 Esports Olympians off of this Tracer if they want to win this series. And to do that, they do actually have some...
Oh, okay. Is this like the
the
actual bracket thing they're using? Alright, I'll keep hold of this one. This will be useful as we go through the tournament.
Whereas this map was fairly flat, you know.
Oh yeah, because when we have live scores, so Nightmare Eclipse, drop a map to Nado Kato, but still win. Exo as a FOF as well. Beat Fable 3-1. Queen's Gambit and RES tied up 1-1.
I think like a lot of these maps, by the way, like what we'll see from the DPS is it'll usually be the Sojourn that flexes over onto the Tracer, so you get the full dive with the Genji Tracer. But what's interesting is T2 Olympians are playing the Sojourn with the Tracer in lieu of the Genji. So you're missing out on the Dragon Blade, that big potential fight-winning ultimate, especially if you don't have a sound barrier on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, it's useful just to have them, especially when all these games are happening at the same time. Just useful to have a quicker live update.
Like you say, you need to keep your...
It's a shame we're missing some of these upper bracket games, because actually, it seems like there's some decent fixtures in here, you know?
Instinct was very much so not safe. I can imagine
even this one.
like she was in the wrong neighborhood a large amount of the time. They're going to go ahead and pick Saravasa, and there are a lot of rough neighborhoods here for Akihiko, I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm overly approving of this map. I mean, on first point in particular, it's going to be great for Kiriko. Tracer has no effective way of getting up onto sort of like the periphery of the control point right at the beginning, so there's a lot of safety to be had there for a Kiriko. But when the map starts to flatten out, we're really going to see Instinct once again taxed by Luau. So I wonder if Luau here maybe rolls out with the Genji instead.
Alright, Saravasa, expect more of the same on Hazard.
A lot of angles where you can still lurk and be a
Felt like there's been a big matchup gap so far in favour of the Olympians. Better understanding of how they want to take these neutrals, better understanding of what parts of the map they want to control, and feels like Versik, especially, very good read of where the kills are, right? As for weakness in the front line, as for weakness in the back line, what can they go for? And ult trades have been mostly reasonable,
All that much of a worry, but the big problem for time
also fair to say, in this meta, we saw it in the Soup Cup, we saw it in,
either she's getting caught out of position.
what's the other tournament I watched?
Or the dives
Was it
from
the Chinese tournament?
just
Something else I watched. Anyway, anywhere we've seen these Hazard matchups, they're always scrappy, dogfighty, right? So your ability to win these scrappy and dogfighty fights are super important because you'll get a lot of them as the series goes on. I was thinking it might have been Aurora, but I don't think they played Hazard in Aurora.
In the mind.
It wasn't Pro Chase. Maybe it was Pro Chase I watched a bit of. I can't remember now. But either way, anytime you get a Hazard mirror, super dogfighty, a billion trades, and every dogfight went the way of the Olympians.
Onto the Genji, especially for first point for second.
Alright, 20 seconds if you want your predictions in.
A lot of value, no matter where it goes.
I feel like Olympians dominant after that first one, so maybe there's a value bet on the timeless Aurora if you fancy it.
They're going to go over to the back high ground for a little bit more safety. Instinct, of course, is just going to use for speed ring and then probably go back over to the Kiriko.
Yeah, Aurora, it was like Zarya and Malgo was Aurora.
Make a lot of safety for Instinct here.
Alright, let's get this locked in.
And trying to survive
the bars are back.
First engagement from Versik.
Well, you are correct, though. Luau is going to stick.
Yeah, late night, minimal odds. People only playing with, not playing with their full bank. Luau onto the Genji now.
In a pretty safe place there. Also does have Laser able to fall back there.
What's the tweet from Hunter? I'll look afterwards.
Could be caught in a spike trap here potentially. It's still going to be healed up rapidly.
Wait, I look now.
From Natnif. Could be in trouble for Gasik in the future, but for the moment they can't. Oh, the point flipped over.
I'll show you guys after. Alright, as I lock back into this, Kasumi is already dead. Wall doesn't really catch anything from Versik, still converts for kill anyway. Nerf his damage a bit more, I reckon. Hazard still fragging out. Versik will clean up. They said they were going to turbo feed in their game, but they're actually turbo carrying in their game. So Versik, a spreader of misinformation, an underestimation of their own abilities.
Laser's health bar is far too low that the Hazard can't follow up on that dive with initial pressure. In fact, they can't even pressure the point. Like, Laser has to fall back to try and get a fair bit of healing from Instinct to you know, thanks to that, is at least competitive and Kitsune rush
Alright,
with Nado
yeah.
on the other side.
Double.
But you're not able to actually convert.
It's a little bit of a... Because Kasumi died so early,
Finally do try. The jaw snap
she's going to
back
be
into
behind
it.
on beat charge, but as a result, Natnef has had more healing to do. More healing to do for herself. So has that advantage, and Laser's just going to die before the fight? What a disaster! Natnef's still good for the trade, though. It's not over yet. Alright. And Olympians, even when it goes wrong, it goes right.
And T2 Esports Olympians look just as solid on Flashpoint as they did on Lijiang.
Yeah, and also just as solid on the Genji Sojourn variants of this composition as they do with the Tracer.
And no ults invested as a result with that either.
It's just that early pickoff that came out on
Stillness beat a little bit slow for Kasumi.
Instinct, so no Suzu that comes through, no
Olympians get the early point pressure as well, early position. So we're going to have to try and force the way through this choke. Kitsune Rush comes out, Natnef has a chance to use back, much later use back with this overclock beat comes through from Fabi. Kasumi doesn't have it, remember. And this is going to die, no chance to use that beat, so they will win this ult trade. Yeah, 3 ults beats 2 ults. Well, it was 3 ults versus 3 ults, but beat better than overclock in most cases. Now a reasonable situation for the Olympians coming back. They have beat to deal with the blade. They have their own blade to go with as well. No great tools for Aurora to deal with it, unless they can just, you know, shoot him in the head. Early blade from Naku coming out. Beat in response from Kasumi and Naku. Needs to be careful not to die for this. Doesn't have it. Will get punished right now from Luau. 1 kill will do it. Need to bail him out. There we go. Surprised we didn't invest. I might have thrown both DPS ults into that if I was Aurora. Just try and kill 3. Maybe it's high risk. I mean, ultimately, they still put themselves in a situation where they need to retake now with overclock versus 0 ults. So, you know, it's not a terrible situation at all for Aurora. If I'm Olympians, 2 options, right? Disengage, or we need to kill this Sojourn. Depends how early you'll get popped from Soup, whether the Beersic and the gang feel like it's reachable for him. You're beating Gambit? Go on, Shoal. Lock in. Finish them. Alright, overclock swinging. Looks like they want to push onto it here, but Beersic really didn't close the distance. Try to drop the wall and go down. But needed more of an all-in push if they're committing onto that one here, so it should be a retake off the back of that pick. Kasumi just dying on point.
And Kasumi's gone too far, searching for glory. She hungered for the backlines. Now,
taking their time cleaning this one up, so we get a few more percent out of this one too.
Now that is value, though. You're able to get that point back, 67%. I mean, it's one fight territory for
Alright, double support ult coming back. Should be able to hold it unless they them could get something crazy done with this. The touch is going to be a little bit forced as well. Early pressure onto Naku. Naku's in huge trouble. Naku's going to die for this early death. And they have got the touch. I can't see who it was, but someone's getting the touch in the middle right now. They're flooding towards point, and they don't get a chance to use these support ults. Oh, it's a disaster from Aurora. Absolute disaster. Oh, wow. Naku.
There's an opportunity for a touch here from Timeless Aurora. I mean, thankfully,
big blunder.
Use it ultless, but T2 are going to have a lot.
I mean, it's never a good time for a blunder, but this was a particularly bad time for a blunder.
No, they can't.
Oh, and now because of this, they don't get to use the ult, so now there's double support ult advantage. They had a 2-for-1 advantage in that fight. Didn't get a chance to use either of them. Now it's just support ults versus support ults, and it's actually the Olympians who have the DPS ults to throw in as well. And this could be the last point. 2-0 up already, the Olympians.
This positional advantage might, of course, force a little bit more in terms of resources out of Esport.
Beat push coming through from Fabi. Trying to catch someone? There's no one to catch. It's just the hazard there. And they have pulled the trigger way too early. Downpour to follow it up. Defensive beat comes in now from Luau. Saves them, and now they can push back in for free. Kasumi's gonna keep going. Downpour comes out. Doesn't catch anything. Suzu is good. I say he doesn't catch anything. It does kill Naku. Suzu saved everyone else, but only for a second. And happy with that trade. What was that beat push from Fabi? Timeless Aurora. Stinks of desperation, that kind of beat push. Stinks of a team not confident in their neutral, not confident in how they're taking fights. Just trying to force it. Force something to happen. Force an uptick in the tempo.
you're also giving up the point. So in the end, it ends up
Kitsune
not being
Rush
worth it,
trade coming
especially when you
back.
consider the ult deficit that
Will
T2
Naki nearly has
are
the
still
blade.
operating with.
Kitsune Rush comes out from Instinct right now. Natnif again more patient with it. Chance for a much later one coming back. And Olympians just a step ahead on every front. Now they come back in. Kitsune Rush much later from Natnif now. Naku's going to pull the blade. TP away from it, trying to hunt it down. Luau with the counter blade. Naku shut down again. It's only a 1-for-1 trade though. And Luau, he might have gone too far here. With the overclock over the top, is it enough? It's still only a 3-for-3 trade. Could do with one more kill out of this. Yeah, we go. Versic will follow it up.
This should just be laser falling down.
And it will fall. Die on point angle now for Timeless Aurora. Still pocketing through, and actually they're making a little bit of a meal of this, but the pocket is still there from Natnif. He'll be okay.
Yeah, that's a fair bit of percentage to gather off of a seemingly innocuous point flip. 26%. I mean, 75%. It's going to be one fight territory, and I mean
this touch is also really fucking ugly for Timeless Aurora. Soup will get the overclock midway through the fight if she can make it work. They need something. Oh no! Oh no!
Like this. Oh, that's got to be a tilter. Timeless Aurora. What happened?
Fuck.
Oh, that's
Fuck.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a tilter. It is what
Our first C9 of the year.
For Timeless Aurora to avoid being knocked out.
Cheers to that.
From recalling All Heroes Championship.
Yeah,
cheers to that.
Paid by the hour, and Timeless Aurora don't get paid enough to touch the point. So, I mean, I guess we're going to a map 3 here, but
all right, map 3.
This looks pretty one-sided so far.
Feeling like an Olympian sweep.
An opportunity, I think, for Timeless
all right,
Aurora
what was Max saying?
Actually, win the fight outright because there weren't a whole lot of ults on either side. Like, really, all you needed was like one good hit and 2 touch points, but we kind of forgot that one crucial step and never got to the part where we can start looking for that crucial pick that could have gotten us the point back.
Yeah, unfortunately could not really convert in that second phase of a fight. Natnif actually picking up where KAHMI left off.
Think you'll believe me?
Rounds. KAHMI a little bit less violent this time around. Probably had to do more to respond to
I think you'll believe me.
Keep Luau safe. There's a lot less self-preservation for the Genji in comparison to the Tracer, so that probably kept KAHMI on a bit of a tighter rein when it came to how much roaming that Lucio could do.
Yeah, like there's a lot of times where you're seeing KAHMI getting like caught out trying to go for that kill, like that assassination onto instinct. You know, they're doing a better job of protecting.
Wait, do I need to follow Radiant? Oh wait, I have followed Radiant.gg, right?
Here where our backline is, we're not
oh
looking
wait,
over there
follow.
where Kiriko is, and Natnif is
nearly thought to follow.
Shots that are putting out a ton of damage and a ton of pressure from afar, and like that's up to your DPS.
Otherwise, we wouldn't have won the chair.
Like that's up to your Genji to try and put.
I don't know why, but in my head, I know 1,200 people have replied.
Make her play
but I've got a good feeling about this. I reckon I'm gonna win. I reckon I'm gonna win.
To get some of these big kunais. And on the other side, like, you want to be playing in a way where you can have instinct set up on those angles, where she can actually be the one putting out that similar level of pressure. But it's just never happening because Timeless Aurora are just.
If I win the chair, we'll do a giveaway. We'll do a marbles race for the chair, which will be unbelievable. Unbelievable hype if we can do a marbles race for the chair. I've kind of got my heart set on it now. So if I don't happen to win one of these 3 chairs, I'm gonna be gutted.
Especially by Timeless Aurora, who thus far are struggling in the mirror fairly heavily.
Imagine the fucking stakes if we can play marbles
but a lot of that comes from just the pressure that comes
for a chair. Fuck.
Instinct,
maybe I should start doing this. I just start entering all these giveaway competitions. You know, you see those Twitter accounts that are just they just all they do is they enter giveaway, just retweet this, follow this, retweet this, follow this. Maybe that's what I should turn my Twitter account into, and then I just give the stuff away for marbles. You know what that does remind me of, actually? You know what it reminds me of? I've actually got loads of Overwatch codes to give away still.
It's champions, right? Everyone's coming with their A game. Everyone's been scrimming this hazard meta pretty much as soon as.
We have to do some marbles at some point, I guess, eh?
The staple of this tournament, and you know, Timeless Aurora, they you know, formed kind of late, had to go through LCQ, haven't had as much time to gel as T2 Esports.
Give them to the 4 AM diehards.
Are starting to come into the fold and just kind of feel like they have a better.
We'll give them away at some point.
Can get away with within these bounds.
I mean, you lot are the real ones. This is a late one.
Of this roster does mean that.
I mean, it feels like there's no better way to start my
And of course,
to start my year of
rather rapidly,
my
the
second year of
first game, a
Overwatch
major threat
coverage
despite Hazard
with
being available. He wasn't part of our competitive rule set, and so we didn't
by
see,
completely into my sleep
any Hazard
schedule.
play. We were stuck still in the Mauga zone, as so many others were. T2 Esports Olympians, I don't know if I want to believe in it.
That's a
but
disaster,
I've already
Zaito.
seen
Your
the
sleep
touches
schedule is
mentioned.
all
On
over the
other side,
place.
Timeless Aurora, maybe
You're meant to be doing
they
uni
have some
assignments?
difference. Like,
Fuck
they can rely
Artemis.
on the meta, but thus far, the
Come
meta has
on.
not served
Get it
them
locked
well.
in. Alright,
I
close in
don't
these
know if I like
predictions.
this, but I also don't hate this. I mean,
Any
like, you
believers?
don't really have any other
It's literally a
opportunities to
99.1%
win this
situation.
heavily
Alright.
or outright. Like,
Shout
everyone
out to the
feels like
1%
everyone
here.
better of it. So trying something new, a double
Shout out to the
counter composition
1%.
could actually work out, but you're putting
The
a lot
timeless
of
Aurora
pressure
believers.
onto Soup to be able to find these shots, because I think Luau, like, once you get that Genji in close, that Widow is going to have a tough time, especially if the Hazard gets early access there, because that is a threat that you can't just ignore.
All right, a lot more healing's going to be coming out of his Juno, though. You said
All
you
right,
had
what is
Tails
this
with
comp?
previously,
Juno
and,
Brig,
maybe a
Sigma,
full
double
success in
hit
current
scan?
data. Oh my goodness, good accretion there onto...
Alright, timeless Aurora. I mean, it's not working. Change for comp. Can't fault it. But I don't know if it'll work. Yeah.
Oh, this squishy backline. The underbelly has been found. The crit
Luau,
has been noted.
crushing
The
them.
monster has been slain.
It feels like the sort of comp Alicio Genji might take over a little bit.
Yeah, this is one of those things, right? Like,
And-
you can tell from
yeah,
the
they're
way
doing that.
Timeless Aurora are playing this composition.
They're doing that.
This is not plan A. Like, their backline was so split
Did they
there
swap
that Aurora
here?
had easy access to Fabi, and Instinct
Oh,
was
he's
just
gonna
not
keep
there
it?
to peel. Like, a Brig and a Juno need to be
A bit of a comp.
together.
I feel like,
Once
actually,
Juno's
to be
in
fair,
front
like for
of the
Widow
line,
and stuff in the corridor
without
fight,
that, she is just
I don't hate
waiting
it.
for any sort of flanker, and
once we get to
Luau
this part of
is
the map,
happy
feels
to
a little
have
bit
himself
trickier.
a
And look
nice
at
helping.
Luau.
Listening to those heels. Labutans. I've got an ear out. Luau does as well. Soup seems to have gone up to the high ground. It's already... Oh, nice Venom Mine here. Luau gets caught. Probably not going to be punished here, but of course this will buy a little bit more space and time for Soup.
Right, they're pushing up, but look how far the cart has gotten. Soup's going to swap the angle here, actually. Them is going to have to take a long rotation to regroup with their team on high ground. Actually, repeats, forces them back. They keep it played or contested though, but they've conceded the high ground for this. Awkward position here. Vayvem doesn't have great support here. The Sigma comes to clear them out. Clear them out, they do, but they've lost their Widow.
Down the downpour hasn't grabbed that much though. Still, Instinct and Fabi have been fallen elsewhere. Kasumi once again returning.
I mean, actually, they're doing alright, honestly. The trades are decent.
More than happy to show them what they know.
I don't think it won't be enough to stop
That's
Cap, but the
gonna be a
retake should be
checkpoint
fine.
For T2 Esports, but like Timeless Aurora, Soup swaps off of the Widowmaker, which is kind of awkward because like I feel like this is where you would have a good advantage with the Widowmaker sightlines here.
Yeah, they're going Tracer now. Tracer, I mean, honestly, they should just go with their own Genji and just have their Brig Genji just try and shut down Luau as much as possible. And that maybe buys them enough time.
I'm sorry, Sabrina. I've
Or at least a better
never
chance of getting that time.
I don't think I will.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Right, there's the Flux.
That's gonna be a
Laser will get the kill, actually. Overclock with it too. Bunch of damage onto Versik.
Brings out a bunch of rails. Versik
All right.
in the way. The damage reduction isn't what it used to be. And with the leveraging of the ultimate
Okay.
earned for Timeless
Couple of
Aurora,
ults burnt,
they
but they at least get
should
control of the
be
payload.
Just a slight recapture. Going up against these forward spawns though means that T2 Esports Olympians can step up fast.
I feel like
Yeah, but Timeless Aurora
compared
is,
to
like,
the low ground to high ground fight that Timeless Aurora
They
about
can't
to walk
overly
into,
confident
it's so
or
difficult for
overly
their comp.
confident. They need to be confident. They can't get overly confident.
Look at
and
him.
try and overstay their welcome. They also can't overextend.
Wow,
and, like,
lurking.
give free access to
Spotted
the
out.
back, because Luau
Deflect
has a
force
blade,
too.
and once again is gonna be
Managed to keep
staring
the off angle,
daggers
though.
into Fabi right now.
Dagger's dead.
Wall comes in, dive comes in, pressure on the Brig, defensive rally used.
Huge risk. 16 HP. Grabs
Beat
the
comes
sound
through in
barrier
response
and
to
a
that one. They
mini
still have
block.
the overclock, but they're just going to run down Instinct. They just kill through the rally.
Instead uses
Versik just demolishes that backline.
In order to get a kill onto Naku.
Now Laser is stuck here. Any trade will be nice. Sit a few meters, why not?
Just gonna have to watch Fabi fall. I'm sorry, there's nothing I could do for you, little one.
Alright.
I'm sorry. You get a fair bit of like bot progress off
Okay.
that, and you know you're gonna.
They have the Ray now, though.
Break that forward spawn for T2, but they're gonna have everybody all regrouped.
As much as we don't see as much Juno in this, because Juno has a hard time surviving, the Ray is still a super powerful ult. Should still beat the Kitsune if it comes out. Forces the slide, dodges the rock, pressured out. Now Parcel's bomb is good from Soup. It's a 1-for-1 trade only, though, as this Ray push comes in, and looks like Olympians have actually just skirted around most of this Ray. Re-engage with Overclock now. Lots of damage onto Bay then. Pocket is good. Only a Sigma to shoot at. Downpour into the back. Fierceit going for that as well. Wowness goes on. And the rest of them are going to run down Laser. And you see how hard Laser has it. Basically in a 1v3. Fierceit has the sustain to live through the rest of this. And now they group up and go again. And again, we see good identification from Olympians of where is the kill. Is the kill in dive and backline? Or is the kill just in the exposed frontline? And you see the Olympians there, they realise the Sigma is for one split in formation. Soup's going to go on to May. I don't know, keep rolling the dice, keep trying heroes. You can't lose by more. Kitsune Rush comes through from Natnif now. Blade over the top. Could be the finisher. Ice Block Force. No more kills, though. They've kited it well. Overclock repush now from Naku. Fierceit is very committed. Kill Fierceit. Suzu will block out. Wall. No Suzu for this, remember. Flux should get the kill. There we go. Still a 1-for-1 trade. And with a huge investment. There we go. But I'll do projects. I'll do the playoffs, Dr. Demand. Oh yeah, that's what Gigglor said. People are paying attention. Alright. So they keep stabilizing Timeless Aurora here, but it's never felt comfortable. Never felt comfortable, really, has it?
And it's enough to save off the pressure, but they need to try
Rock misses.
Momentum, and they only have a rally to do it.
Rally to push with. Kasumi doesn't quite have a beat yet. They're going to rally early on. That wall is brutal, though. Full shields up, though. They will be okay. But this rally has been used just to live. Oh, good bash onto Kasumi. Oh, the Ajax! Outrageous to try and beat. I guess Kasumi, did she... She must have thought the Suzu was coming. Must have thought the Suzu was coming, but I don't know if Natnif still had it, or it just was mistimed, or what, but... Ajax City.
And now they're 0.
And now they are 0.
And now this is actually a huge opening, because also Fabi now has for Ray.
On who you ask. Timeless Aurora have the best ultimate in the game, though. Still, they have that orbital ray, and this is what they need to do. Now that they have some momentum, they need to use it.
Overclock used. Ray push coming through. Can they shut it down? Looking for a trade. Oh, Instinct so low underneath. Gets back into that Ray though. They need a kill with this Ray. Instinct bashes in. I don't know about that one. Is Turlands playing on Instinct's PC? What's going on? They nearly get the cap out of that, but just about deny it. Oh, no kills. That's 2 Rays now without any real kills. And if you're gonna try and play the Juno, it's gonna be hard to live, etc., etc. You need to get value out of these Rays.
I mean, again, like, you've managed to at least make it so that...
But some of this is also the nature of, you know, slower composition versus faster composition. Always going to be easy for that faster composition to disengage.
You can hopefully combo together. Once again, you kind of have to
get... They got decent meters, not quite capped, but decent meters.
Combo off successfully, and a rock to the face could do it, but...
Flux going to be committed here. Catches it. Fierceit should die for this. Will die for this. Alright, a one and done. Can they chase any more kills down?
Just gonna call it right here. Luau's in the back though.
Hiding with Blade.
Yeah, Luau did not disengage.
Oh, they don't know.
Very firmly in the back line, and no one seems to
They don't know. They didn't. No one from Timeless traded either, right? So no one's gonna respawn and run into him.
And he's crouched, walking very slowly. He'll be there within the next millennia, I'm sure.
Speed it up, Luau.
Kitsune
Rush comes through. Blizzard now used to counter out the Kitsune Rush, but this Blade in the back position has been revealed by Luau. Now the downpour comes in. Oh, doesn't even need it. The downpour is massive. Luau will die for it, but yeah, the damage is done. Huge downpour from Fierceit.
Just brings up the guard and Laser is slowly staggered out. This could be a stagger here onto Instinct. She does manage to take down Natnif.
No way they let Instinct kill Natnif there. She'll be back quick, like, but you know.
Yeah, so, like, because
it's for principle. It's the principle of it all.
Is like just kind of chilling over there by the barricade the whole time. Again.
And now it enters final minute. And Timeless Aurora, they have the ults to string a couple of fights together here. They have the ults to string them together.
They're also gonna have the high ground
but it's asking a lot still.
Of the overclock, so even when they then builds up to theirs, they're not gonna have the best angles to try and make it stick.
It's going to be difficult. Wow. The blade right now.
Overclock to start it off. Naki looking for it. Ooh. Catches for flank with this one. And that's a cheap one. A late kill would be good. That shield not helping loads. But they can get cap out of this. Oh, they can catch. Oh, good rock, good rock, good rock if they catch it. It's on if they can kill the hazard here. Oh, it's really on. They just got to avoid trades now. Oh, it's actually really on. They had to use for Ray for that. Oh, maybe it's not so on. I didn't realize they used for Ray, actually. I thought they just used the overclock, but used for Ray as well. Never mind. I'm telling you, Fibs, it's a disaster. They then going to start it off. Instinct needs biggest rally. Biggest rally ever. Beat comes through, Blade, over the top. Rally. Can't do anything. 1v5. And the Olympians finish it. Streamer's locked out. I didn't hear it, yeah. Alright. No upset for the 1%. The 99% win.
Welcome to the big leagues. Timeless Aurora say T2, and I mean they do not play nicely at
all right.
I mean,
good on you, Fierceic.
On the hazard, showing them how it's done, showing Laser how it's done. Again, like I've seen some confident hazard play out of Laser in the past, like in LCQ. She was definitely a standout for this team, but overall seemed to be a non-factor. Forced the swap over onto the Sigma, and I did actually like the look of the Sigma composition for a while there from time.
Where are we at
Aurora,
now then?
There's a reason
we got live score updates. Ah, yes, have taken the lead.
And his survivability, something that Sigma, even with a poke composition, just cannot match on most.
This is what Shoal was on about, right?
You get away with that, but not on Colosseo.
Yeah, maybe Havana would have been a better map pick here to try.
Thank you for the first time chat. Talk to her.
Trying to find some manner of purchase and like lean into what the players were better at compared to just slaving to the meta, you know. Maybe in a different world where Timeless Aurora really were able to kind of start off the series utilizing these picks, it could have gone a bit differently. But on the same side, it may have given T2 Esports Olympians more time to try and acclimate themselves to going against an off-meta.
Are they going to tune into one of the other games? Do we know that are still happening?
Forced the like butt scratch pause later on when T2 really had themselves some momentum.
We get that mid, that sort of mid swap.
Much more vulnerable position on that low ground.
Yeah, it's a lot of these little things kind of adding up. Like it's a death by 1,000 cuts that T2 are just able to take advantage of, and Timeless Aurora aren't able to recover from. And unfortunately, yeah, that is an elimination. That is our first casualty of the tournament. Timeless Aurora, we have to say goodbye. Although I do also want to say that I feel that they should be proud of themselves because Timeless still, it's a good way to carry on the Timeless namesake. This team still stands for.
I think that's the last game they had on the schedule. They're going to be 3 rounds of games today.
The tier 2, tier 3 players into prevalence, giving some of these previous calling.
But I don't know if they're gonna
a chance to come together and make it to championships and put on a show. And unfortunately,
if they're gonna keep it going
up against a very game T2 Esports Olympians who are also showing us just what EU Overwatch has to offer within these marginalized gender spaces.
Yeah, huge respect out to Timeless Org and the players who stepped up from Calling All Heroes rising where they were, the winners of the Grand Finals over in Major 3. And
has the lead still got it?
A lot to be gained.
I don't follow CS as closely anymore.
You are one of the first teams to go out. For T2 though, the story continues. We're out of bookmarks though. There's no more saving and reloading. We're not gonna welcome to the store. Quick save on that one. It is up against the wall now in every single fight for T2 Olympians.
Yeah, but I imagine they're pretty tired and want to get to sleep really quickly, so we're gonna have a sleepy interview from them.
Not if they're saying the bold buff was the difference for T2 Olympians. Who gave them that?
Go to sleep, because what's the time check over there in the EU now? That's
it is currently 4:20 here in the UK. No comment.
No comment. Almost 5 a.m. Wow.
I did. You know, if Fierceic's playing. I've got to be right back. I'm hopeful we're going to get some more action. Alright, let's be optimistic. I'm going to grab a water. Then maybe we can tune in for the tail end of some of these neck and neck upper bracket games. So let me grab some more water. I'll be right back. Alright, you're welcome, Natniv. Congratulations. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm back. Congratulations, Luau. Well played. Seriously getting ready for the interview? Nice. Let me keep an eye on these scores while we wait for that. Who do you play tomorrow now? Who is Nado Kato? A tough game. Winnable, though. You're up late? So are you. Or are you up early? Are you all good? You and Jamie have a good Christmas and New Year? You are up late? DJ hours. What was I looking at? Who's the Miku fan club? What's the roster?
Unfortunately, we are all out of game to play today.
All out of games?
Beginning of the Calling All Heroes Champs tournament, but we do have one more treat for you. We have an interview with.
Oh, that's nice.
From the side.
Yeah, we were hosting this year, so not so chill. So I think we're gonna do what you did.
Pretty fun day.
Next year.
Pretty fun day. For you guys, I imagine a pretty fun night.
Why is he?
Got, like,
Why?
vision. That's how I get.
Why is so blurry?
For me too.
Are they in witness protection?
Yeah, it's 5. Kind of getting that.
Camera might be lacking, but your hazard.
Who is this mysterious tank player?
How did you guys, as a team, handle the meta transition from the Malga meta, where I don't think you did incredibly well in Major 3, if I remember correctly, to now where you're looking a lot better?
That's a fun team, actually.
So the Malga actually really fitted us. I think the Malga was actually one of our better comps. I think the hazard is kind of a bit struggly because you kind of need to like 5-man int on everyone, and it's like it's kind of getting not really good together. I think overall it's okay. I think we beat the like lower tier teams, but I think if we go against like better teams, it's gonna be harder. But we'll see.
Yeah, we will see indeed, as there will definitely be more challenges for you guys, and one of them I have to imagine does have to be like playing this late at night. What's it like trying to keep the spirits up and keep everybody high energy to get these W's when it's like 3, 4, 5 in the morning?
I don't know, I'm just drinking monsters. And that's it.
I'll drink to that. Cheers, let's go.
But nah, yeah, I think we kind of had a down phase after the first game after Oyas, and then just all like separated a bit and like walked a bit, and like I, for example, like watched a bit of TikTok and just to calm down. And yeah, I think it's just
it's a mental health TikTok.
I think everyone's professional here, and we all like can get up late to this hour, so we're all like chilling.
Yeah, I've been good, Lumi.
Like,
good Christmas.
Personal chilling, so watching some shorts and whatnot. Did you guys have like a cursory conversation about what went wrong in the first game, and then try to augment your play for the second, or did you kind of like just trust what you'd done in scrims? But like, okay, lower bracket, we're gonna do a lot better.
Yeah, we had a bit of a VOD with our coach Shredder, the goat, who couldn't be there today, but
430 eggs, yeah.
But I think overall, yeah, we were just preparing a bit, and we're happy that we got to the next round now. But I think we could have like won against Oyas as well, so I'm like a bit down. I was a bit down, but yeah, I think we're happy to be here now and just to continue on playing tomorrow, and yeah, we'll see.
I mean, I think against a team like yes, it's very possible that you may have gotten like out EU Overwatched, because I know they like to play a lot of like the silly things that EU is kind of known for. As one of like the main like EU teams, do you kind of feel like there's any sort of pressure for you guys to represent your part of this this Calling All Heroes community? Because a lot of the action is usually happening over here in NA. There's only a couple of you guys over in EU that are really, you know, holding that banner down for your whole region.
I wanted to actually put out the Reinhardt on Colosseo, but my team.
I saw the gears turning, and I wanted to see it too.
Unfortunately,
been listening to DD too much.
To, like finish it off on the hazard, but I think overall, yeah, we're happy to be here. Just be in a EU team to play here. It's like
I don't know Amity, no.
difficult right
I am
now
on
because of
YouTube
time,
though, so I
but,
might be slightly behind
I think
Twitch.
we do a fair share, and we just continue on doing this. And yeah.
Give you a chance to earn some brownie points here with your team. Did you have a personal MVP on your team for that last game?
Don't want to say myself because I died like.
I was about
this
to-
entire.
That's not
Should
how you get
say
brownie points.
himself.
But I give some credits to Kasumi for Ajaxing on last map. That's a good play.
One of the most
but
impressive.
nah, I think overall, Netnif's been holding me down quite a bit, so I would give it to Netnif.
All right. Well, you guys are still continuing a lower bracket run, and I want to know, for your perspective, like, how far do you think this run goes? Do you think you have a chance at making it into top 8, top 4, maybe even, you know, make a complete salty run back, see you in grand finals? Is that a possibility? How are you feeling about your chances?
I mean, tomorrow we already know that we're gonna play against Nado Kato, so I think this is a doable matchup if we keep it together and play our game. But yeah, I think after that it's gonna be. I mean, the next matchup could be pretty easy because I think it's gonna be. I'm not sure yet, but either ShikiCAHmi versus someone else or something. I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that. But I think this matchup could be doable. But then afterwards, I think we'll struggle against like the top like 3 or 4 teams. It's gonna be hard.
Oh, we'll be
What I'm
rooting for
hearing
you.
is like top 5, like, because, you know, you'll struggle as the top 3 or 4, but you'll make it there.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, get a nice 5th on Liquipedia, you know, get that blue name going. We believe in you. Thank you so much
I
for
need
joining us,
that.
Fierce. Gotta
Thank
get
you so
that
much
blue
for
name.
having me.
It's the most important
Yeah.
thing.
If
Your
nothing
Wikipedia
else,
points.
like,
Very important.
I
Very
gotta help.
important. Get the page.
I have no doubt that they'll get there. I think, you know, they'll get the
Right, so it
Wikipedia notoriety.
sounds like they're
So we
not
probably
going
have a
to
couple
another
enemies in
game.
Chat that are already like just itching to try and put.
Okay,
Fierce's
that
name
roster's
on
alright.
the
It looks like a
in
fun
the
roster.
history books, but
I don't know how well
unfortunately,
it'll do,
also
but
where this is going
maybe it
to
gets to
be.
like the
You
online
two look
group
good, by the
stage
way,
or
in
something.
chat, if you want to look good, I have just the thing for you. There is some Calling All Heroes Radiant merch that you can score. If you go to the QR code there, give that
Can I
a
win it?
scan, and you can look as fly as T2 Esports Olympians do. And you
Can I
too
win it
can
and
make
then give it
salty
away
run back through the entire
through a
lower
game of
bracket of
marbles?
Calling All Heroes champions.
All right,
Guys, I'm gonna
what's on
source you.
that?
I'm gonna source you some stuff to win in
I
marbles.
re-
Don't
I
you
think
worry.
too. Which one? The Mercy Cat or the sweater?
You know, I'm more of a sweater guy. I think the crop sweater, actually. The Mercy Cat might be. I don't know. Do you think I've got big Mercy main energy?
No, not necessarily. Like I can.
Guys,
I
we're
can
not
see
playing-
you
we're
doing,
not
like,
playing
a
right now.
game or
Come
two
on.
the side, but, like,
Come
I
on, it's
think
too
that
early
you
in the
target
year to
kind
play.
of, like,
All right.
You give kind of like Bumper Reinhardt energy.
Oh,
All right. Are we just calling it then? And then we'll see where the dust settles tomorrow.
And Bumper was already about 40%, so not ideal.
You know what? A good solid it's better than 0%. All right. At least it works.
I think it's a
sometimes.
cooler
That's
angle.
true. You're
I think it's a
always keeping
cooler
me
angle.
grounded, CB. And you know what else? Make sure that you can so that you can stay separated from the ground. Our sponsors over at Blacklight and our lovely bracket. Here we go. Nightmare Eclipse dropping a map actually.
Not watching a Frogger video. Yeah, let's call it and we'll be back tomorrow. I'll get some sleep. I got some chores to do tomorrow, so I'll do some chores. Just cut my hair. I gotta cut my hair tomorrow. Do some chores, cut my hair. Lock in for tomorrow, and then we'll continue this. I feel like I'm starting to get a feel for some of the teams. My knowledge is growing. The tournament is heating up. We've got elimination games. We've got upper bracket games. Yeah, I need to get it cut, no? Out of control, my hair right now. Out of control. Out of control. Shave, maybe. Is the terminology? Yeah, maybe there's a terminology difference here. All right. Close that. All right. Okay then. Yeah. All right. Should I send you to someone? Where are we going? Was anyone playing in the tournament streaming it? I don't know if they're allowed. I guess maybe not. Who's streaming? Tree streaming? Thanks, Hadadas. Good shout. Good shout. I don't know if there is anyone streaming matches. Let's get up the Overwatch channel. Let's see. No, that seems to be ringing a bell. Yeah, no, fuck it. Let's go to Tree. All right. Thanks, everyone. Good stream back. Good stream back. I'll see you all tomorrow for a little bit more, right? I'll send you off to Tree. So have a good night. Get some rest. I'll see you all tomorrow.